Yo, 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 yo. Shit. Bro, I was sorting through my Spotify playlists and I didn't realize that it took me that fucking long. I didn't know it took me that fucking long, bro. I was sorting through my Spotify playlists and I removed. I just did exactly what I wanted to do and boom, now it's so much better, bro. I now have beautiful playlists, man. I have exactly what I want, what I need when I see it, when I need it, when I bumba. Papito. Alright, I'm pretty sure Navi's playing right now, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, Falcons.
Really hard one to win. Madden, though, it starts here. He gets the one looking for the headshot.
Wait.
He knows they're coming. Gotta be careful.
How did Navi already win a map?
Hasn't reloaded yet, but ready for.
When the fuck did this shit start?
Will take him down. Leaves Magus alone. 1 versus 3, and it's not quite enough. 7-5 at the end. Navi bruised up a little bit at the end of the half there, I've got to say.
Suspect. I'll turn this shit off, cuh. Wow, what a perfect time for me to fucking pull up. Exactly as this shit is ending. What the fuck, Richard? Yeah, but this game, you know, this game's a wash, man. Because you all know Navi's gonna win, man. But I think next game is G2 versus FaZe, which that one should be definitely a bit closer. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
If you want to work in Poland, if you want to respect our culture, if you want to pay taxes.
Tech professionals. What am I watching?
Actors have been
Bro, Tom and Jerry is so good though.
doing bad movies than you'd think. Fox created a fake script in order to trick Halle Berry into signing on to X-Men 3. And
What the fuck? That's so weird. How is that legal?
turns out she's not the only one to ever have been duped. Speaking
How
of
the fuck
X-Men,
is that
Ryan
legal?
Reynolds always wanted to play Deadpool, and he was basically blackmailed into doing Wolverine Origins. He says he was told if he didn't play Deadpool in that movie, he would never play him in any movie. Keanu
What the
Reeves
fuck?
really wanted out of The Watcher, but claims that someone forged his signature on a contract, and if he had tried to leave, it would have resulted in lengthy legal battles. The movie went on to
What
get
the fuck?
11% on Rotten Tomatoes. Stellan Skarsgård apparently tricked Paul Bettany into being in Lars von Trier's Dogville by telling him it would be a non-stop party. The movie is about a woman on the run from gangsters who ends up enslaved and sexually abused.
Jesus
by men
Christ.
she thought would give her shelter. People really like this movie, but Bettany found the experience hideous and did not enjoy being von Trier's puppet. In the first half of the 20th century, studio contracts were really common, and actors had to do whatever the studios wanted. Today, this is less common but comes in the form of multi-picture deals, and they've screwed over many a performer. Channing Tatum wanted out of G.I. Joe Rise of Cobra,
A G.I. Joe.
multi-picture deal, and was threatened with a lawsuit if he left. Similarly, Whoopi Goldberg tried to get out of the talking dinosaur movie Theodore Rex, but was forced by the courts to either do the movie or pay $30 million.
I mean, bro, you know, if you like someone is forced to do a movie, you know that movie's gonna end up shit. Like, because there's no passion there, bro. There's no fucking passion there, bro. Because no one wants to do something that they're forced to do, man. Like, I like genuinely, that's the last thing anyone would want to do, bro. Do something that they're fucking forced to do. It's gonna be a fine night tonight. It's gonna be a fine day tomorrow. Oh, little kitty. Is that a little kitty stuck in the drain pipe? Come on, get out of there, little cat. Come on, man. It's not safe in there, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Get out of there, man. There you go, little guy. Meow. Wow, what a nice guy. It's gonna be a fine night tonight.
This would be how much cocaine somebody would have to ingest to kill them.
Really? So why do you have that much cocaine?
This is the approximate number of prescription pills one would have to ingest to kill them.
He doesn't seem happy. Is the heroin?
This is the amount of heroin the average person would have to ingest to kill them.
Jesus. And where's the fentanyl? Is that like one drop? Yep.
Fentanyl? You're going to have to bring that camera up here real close to
Yeah, bro, fentanyl is so fucking dangerous, man.
would kill you and I if we split it.
The
This is the amount of fentanyl that stops your breathing centers in your brain from operating. You stop breathing and you suffocate. Stop using. Now that's an easy thing to say, hard to do, but this you have to have. Narcan spray, it's a medication. $50 or free in a lot of states that you have to carry with
Bro,
you.
American medicine is so fucking crazy, man. How is American medicine so fucking expensive?
Check my
Like, I know how, but
How many
like...
kilos am I? What the fuck?
How much?
78 kilos. I've been eating too many carbs. 220 is standard man weight, but chat, I am like 5. I'm like 6'1".
Oh shit. Wow, like what the fuck was that, huh? What was the point of that then?
Is either. That's a bit scary. I think they had to commit to the defuse the first time around, but they just had no idea where Snappy was. So they'll clean up around.
Schofield's in this whole PI crew. They're escaping.
Now this fucking twink or whatever the fuck his name was.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I owed you. Then I paid my debts. But as soon as we're out of here, you go your way, we'll go ours. You understand? It's just as far as you go, my friend.
What? No, man, you can't leave me out here. Not like
We had a deal, remember?
Yeah, but come on, bro.
We're not bros.
Now walk.
Turn the sound up on the tube, Jenny.
I just can't. Kid. He fucking killed him, right?
But they do.
But this show is so fucking goofy, bro. It's so like, well, the first season was good, but then they try to go into fucking CIA, fucking FBI, fucking type of bullshit.
Jolton. Come on.
Jolton.
It's not funny, bro. Stop.
Jolton.
An adult faked being a teenager and enrolled in high school, but now he's looking at 85 years in prison.
Jesus.
An elaborate backstory and submitted fraudulent copies of documents to get enrolled in not one but 2 high schools to try and relive his glory days. For 54 days, he went to classes, made friends, and got multiple girlfriends.
Oh, Jesus.
He didn't meet their parents. One superintendent said, quote, "He was 5'4" and 120 pounds. If you look at him next to other students, he looked like the age he represented himself to be. The family of the girlfriends he met thought otherwise and reported him as suspicious. That suspicion was correct because Zachary was actually 26 years old and he was sentenced to 85 to 120 years in prison for a lot of charges with minors.
Yeah, fucking pedophile. Fuck you, bitch. Fucking disgusting ass pedo. Get fucked on, bitch. Assistant student had girlfriends in high school. Not 85 years worthy. Brother, he's a fucking pedophile. And just because some killers get that much, that just goes to show how fucked the system is. Doesn't mean that he doesn't also deserve that much. Also, he's facing that much. He won't get nearly as much.
So this guy just couldn't stop hiccuping one day, and all of his friends thought it was hilarious. But little did anyone know, these hiccups would almost ruin his life. And no one ever could have guessed where they'd come from. You see, although Chris Sands figured that they would eventually go away, even after a few days, he was still hiccuping. When his doctor said it was just a side effect of heartburn, Chris was really relieved. But even after taking meds, his hiccups still wouldn't go away. Over the next few months, Chris tried every
best American doctor.
Water backwards, eating honey upside down, using an oxygen chamber, and even hypnotherapy. But when nothing worked, Chris became really depressed. Even though most people still figured it was just harmless hiccups, he was hiccuping every 2 seconds for 12 hours each day.
Oh yeah, that's fucking weird.
Extremely difficult. He would even black out sometimes, so was forced to live at home, unemployed with his mom. But after 3 years, Chris finally decided to ask for help online and was actually contacted by a Japanese TV show.
Oh shit!
Tokyo. And when a local hiccup expert named Dr. Kondo examined
a local
him,
hiccup
Chris
expert
actually had a tumor on his brainstem.
Oh
Although the tumor would have
Jesus!
killed him if left untreated, Chris was able to get it removed and finally stopped hiccuping for good.
Alright, well, at least this story had a happy ending.
There is some time for Falcons.
This one right here won't for the Falcons.
But,
because you know why? Because they're fucking dog shit.
Round. Him up, finds the gap, capitalizes upon it, gets himself a ton of frags here.
Darling,
He is up there at the top with wonderful, indeed. Has to be the eco, not even a partial buy here. So 9-8 could be a one-round game after this one. Na'Vi have found their footing. Shouldn't be much to report
But
here.
today I do want to fucking play OE4, bro. Today I want to play OE4, bro.
Yeah, they really have.
I want to
Who
play
have you got for the
OE4,
G2
bro.
FaZe game? Considering FaZe kind of in a precarious spot right now as well. They have
Oh,
yeah,
Alexi, a bit rough, huh?
the last few tournaments, pretty.
And that's why I picked them, Henry.
That's why you picked them.
Yeah.
Their Pro League campaign
A
also
bit
like
rough.
pretty,
It was rough.
by their standards, pretty disastrous. But
Yeah.
hoping they can bounce back. They lost the complexity 2-0.
Oh,
They knocked out the
Jesus.
tournament and no one
I know
really
they
saw it
lost to
coming.
complexity, but I didn't know it was 2-0.
Also lost to Sangal, I believe.
What the fuck
So
is
yeah,
Sangal?
I'm hoping they can bounce back here. G2, they got to the semi-finals.
The internet's been telling me for years, Henry, to buy low and sell high. So I picked Falcons for this one, picked FaZe for the other one. I'm embracing that.
I guess like if you just want to sabotage everyone else's, every time you pick the underdog and you get to steal a life away, don't you?
Yeah.
So you
What?
could just
What
ruin
the fuck are they
whoever's
talking
winning
about, bro?
The tournament, you could just ruin their prospects.
That's a nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Maybe let's pick a target. Who's going to be the?
Banks always wins, so maybe you should go for him.
He does win a lot. Yeah. Okay.
Because everyone
Think about it.
whenever I start doing well, everyone comes after my point. I'll get like 3 steals in a day. Don't know what I
Alright,
do to
9-8
these
for
people,
Navi. As expected.
I don't
Oh,
seem to be-
8-9. Oh.
Maybe I'll strike a deal
Shit.
with Banks and
Nah,
take
but it's
somebody
okay.
else
This
out.
is a city-sided map.
I'll take
Okay.
some payment for
Go for
that.
Scrawny then.
That is tempting. All right, I'll
What?
think about it a little bit. Emma, he's gone down at the beginning here. It's the
So
previous
lucky
start.
this
It's
Dupre, bro.
Falcons in
So
need
lucky
of
this
a
Dupre.
return to the game. They've had
Bro, it doesn't matter who
again,
Falcons
a
play against.
brilliant
I want
ancient
them to
so far,
fucking
but
lose, brother.
started to feel like
I
Navi's
want
waking
them
up a
to
little bit too
lose.
much here. Somebody has to
I
pull
am
them
the
down.
#1 world
Madden
hater
has
of
a
Falcons.
Very neat position. Could see that JL was looking the other way. He was clearing towards
Missed.
the cave instead. Not aware that there could have been someone in their position. Oh, the spray through its.
Bro, so lucky
far
these
off.
bums, bro.
Five
I mean, they
versus three,
need luck
nearly a
because they don't have
5-on-2
skill.
with that spray. But this round is looking super winnable here for Falcons.
Oh yeah. All starts with this kill. Freddy goes down with nothing. That pretty much forces them in towards the B bomb side, which is fine. Yeah, but the wonderful AWP is here. They don't.
But I
have
don't
the
like
smoke
the
for long,
up
not
fade
even a flash.
very much.
Oh, they've got an HE. But the
Like,
flashbang,
I
they
like
have one. It doesn't
to me,
exactly
the fact that it
connect, and
doesn't
all
have
of a
any
sudden,
color on the
5-on-3
scope
has
ruins it.
transpired into
It's
a
ribbon
3-on-2
in it.
disadvantage.
Look at the lips. Ribbon in it.
Coming in here from Bit as well. He's
Ribbon
actually
in
run
it.
the entire way. He's checked no corners. He's just booked it over here.
Come
to
on,
try and
bro.
make
If
sure that he
Alexi
can get
just
the shot in
sprayed
the
for
back,
the
and he's
fucking
not
wall,
far
he
away
would have
from doing
gone.
that. The rest of them
He would have gone
waiting
Magisk, bro.
for
I'm
Bit
telling
to get
you.
in the position right now for Falcons. This would be a disastrous round. 5 versus 3. Now turned into a 2-1-3 and a free kill for Bit. Shooting
Opala.
in the back, leaving Megas Galone. He's
Yeah,
got the
yeah,
one,
yeah,
and he
yeah,
knows
Magisk.
that Bit is
Yeah,
coming.
yeah,
It
yeah.
doesn't even
Nice
matter.
try, nice
What a
try.
round from Bit.
Yeah,
A
nice try,
third
Magisk.
headshot
Nice
to
try.
bring down Megas and win the round.
Oh, that was their chance to get back in the second half, keep their lead,
And
to
it's
tie
over.
things up at 9-9.
It
2-0.
is
Still very
all
possible
over.
here. Malvi recover a 5-on-3 deficit. And it was that push in towards A main. As soon as Dupree goes down, perfect replay. As soon as they get this, they lose so much control of the map, they have to go towards B. But they don't have the resources.
To
They
a
have the HE and
new
a flash. The HE does have
heavyweight
wonderful.
champion
Then all
of
sudden
the
you're scrambling to control the
world.
side. No, you can't peek long. It's stifling.
Yeah.
And at that stage, the flank comes through. You're not considering it. And it's Bit, known for his precision. With the AK-47 especially, closes things down and we tie things up. Bit smoke towards B ramp.
Oh, a good buy from Falcons. Great buy from Falcons. We love to see those.
Didn't quite make
We
it.
love to see those buys from
Keeps Gear
Falcons.
up against pistols here. Partial buy. And they found a bit of a gap.
Yeah, but this is a classic round to lose.
Bombs in.
Easy side. Yeah.
Bit of
Trying to get
bit of
there,
damage.
some spam
Bit of
coming
damage.
through. All
Opala,
right, good
Alexis
job.
Beshki.
3 of them getting a kill. Like those Tech 9
Opala.
rounds towards the V bomb side are so lethal at times.
Oh yeah, if you just find any sort of space, they can be very.
Come on, we don't need we
we
don't need to lose bit here. We
Everything comes through.
lose
That
bit.
should be
There we
it.
go. There we
And
go.
it's going to be now
Nice,
Navi
nice,
with 5
nice.
rounds in a row.
Flawless.
Here in the
We
second
took a
half,
bit of
10-9.
armor damage, but that's
Partial
about
buy doesn't
it.
work out for them.
We have a lot of money.
And, yeah, that could be the 2-0.
It doesn't matter.
They are in some dire straits now. They'll take a tactical timeout.
They got a glimpse of what victory could have been like. It was there for them, but not enough, unfortunately, for the minute.
Problem with Falcons as well. Even if you go down to the lower bracket, considering the prestige of this tournament, there's no kind of bogey teams down there. There's no gimmies. There's no freebies.
Bogey
because you're playing
teams.
the
What
loser
the
of G2 and
fuck?
FaZe.
There's no
EG when you need
bogey
them.
teams.
Yeah, right. That would be ideal, but they ain't here.
Well,
in,
Falcons is the
Mile.
bogey team, so
We have got
shit.
Group B as well, also stacked. Vitality Astralis, Spirit Liquid. 8 teams in total. And yeah, should be a great day of CS. Boys and girls. 4 best of 3s to bring you today.
Boys and
Most certainly should be.
girls.
I'm excited
we
for the battle
lock
we
them
first Steve
doors
was. I'm glad
and
you reminded me. I
turn
kind
the
of halfway
lights
Oh, he's a legend.
down.
Really
yeah.
nice guy. Should do a great job.
I have no doubt. Like he does great content. Obviously, he's been with the game forever.
When the fuck is the major is in December, right? Holy shit, bro, that's actually really close.
Yeah.
Also, the
We'll see
CS2
how he gets on today.
anniversary
Second
is
shift.
like
Check it out.
tomorrow or
First
something.
Couple of best of 3s are over.
Baby, we ain't got no place to
Here we
go.
go. Dupree
Hope
has
you
managed to work his way in,
understand.
setting himself up for a bit of control.
Man, I don't want to see when CS2 came out,
Oh,
brother.
wow. That is a great
There's
idea.
an endless
That is
road to
absolutely-
rediscover.
Precision strike, shutting down Zappy.
Oh, when the sun
How did he
comes
even angle it that way? Like,
down.
I actually don't know. That was really
perfect.
bizarre. Grenade, a perfectly placed one, and nice work from Dupree.
When did
Himself a
CS2
double
come
kill.
out?
Round back on. Their advantage here. Look at the shutdown. This momentum Na'Vi have garnered in the second half. Bit of strong position though. He's in towards A main.
CS2 is here. Oh, in 2 days. In 2 days, we have the 1 year CS2. CS2.
Can't really make many mistakes. He's just shuffling around between
anniversary.
main
Surely
and
we
donut,
get
and
something.
you can
Surely
see
we get an
spawn, like, he's hovering
operation,
such a
right,
bad
guys?
position.
They pumped the brakes here. They're
Maybe
hoping
like
to get
a
this sort of
case.
reaction. Oh my goodness.
Some
they get
new
it.
maps. Surely, guys.
And actually, well played from Madden. The flashbang works out perfectly. This is now another 4-on-2. Can't afford to lose this one.
Yeah, but we have JL on
final
the
boss of
bomber.
bomb side.
Oi, JL, hello.
Spray. There's a backside coming from spawn, and he
Hoppala.
still reads it.
How on earth? How is he alive?
Hey, that's very
He had to
fair.
fight that
14
on his
HP and
own.
then
He could have had to
18
kill on Madden,
HP.
but
But
spraying
you know
in
what's
the
not
air.
fair?
He
We
can't
have
reload.
Bit
He
and
says he took
JL,
him
and
with
they
the
have
Tech 9. He's
Madden
playing one
and
more kill.
Sampayos. Like, how's
Hoping
that
this is
fair?
enough. 15 seconds. They have to go B.
They can't lose this round, Falcons. They set it up
Trying
perfectly.
to bait him in. Trying to bait him in.
Putting a little bit of pressure on that side. Grenade out. They don't
Hoppala,
know.
hoppala.
Job done. JL. How on earth did he win that round?
Hey.
He couldn't afford to reload.
Shit.
Sound Q would give him up. He had such a strong read on Dupree coming in from CT spawn. No way they should be winning that round. But JL,
Yes.
MVP of Pro League, looks like he still got it here in towards full finals. That's the kill.
Was that the play
That's
of the
one that
day?
breaks them.
No.
He tucks in towards the cubby here, and this great little distraction from CT spawn, suggesting we're not on the bomb side right now. Here's a smoke. Here's
Very
a
nice,
here's
very
some spawn
nice.
through the smoke. They just can't even consider.
Very
the
nice,
cubby.
very
That's
nice.
10 seconds remaining. Leap out of the cave with the bomb in hand, and that is a disaster for the Falcons. They'll use their final timeout here. This one should be in the bag at this point. With no plan coming through, I don't see a world where Falcons can make this next round work. What's the cash going to be like?
I mean, they themselves won so many of these type of clutches on the first half, right? They can't even be too mad about it, but this time it goes the other way.
That's fair. They did get a lot going in their favor in that regard. Well then.
I always feel like somebody's watching me. And you see, bro, my presence just brings energy for Na'Vi, man.
Funds
5 rounds in a row for
Khalil's out in
Na'Vi.
full force here, 3 of them.
My presence just brings energy to Na'Vi, bro.
Can't really.
Hey,
have any more
bait,
mistakes.
hello.
Imma might be dead with the boost going over on top. Oh, that smoke's actually
Yes, bait.
so tall that he can't quite see over it. Dupree goes down as the guy trying to boost him up.
Crazy
and
how you lost the
now Alexi in
shirtless
the corner
look,
ready,
man.
ready to get the spray
That
on the
was
one. That's gonna get tried, I think,
iconic.
every single time there. So still a 3-on-3.
Anyways, hello, how have you
and the ball's
been?
gonna get pumped.
Great,
Damage done
man.
to Immer as well. Advantage. Falcons here at the bottom.
Majes, Q1 dead. Hey.
Successful for Mages. That's probably the round.
9-11.
This one go.
Hoppala.
You're in a position to win it.
But I
unless
just saw something yesterday, bro. Like, what the fuck is this? Why is it when you search on YouTube? School? That's the first thing that pops up. Like, what is this? The fuck is this? Really, dude?
Between you and me!
The difference is, I'm not mid.
Damn, tell them. What, the ones with the strawberry
Come
jam in
back
it?
if there was no cash at all for Na'Vi, and they. The bomb will get rid of Magus. Not necessarily a big deal here, but yeah, the timing there. That's
It's
pretty
okay,
sick.
it's okay. We have to give him a couple of
Alexi
rounds
Beer
of it.
kicked
I don't
himself
feel
a bit.
bad. What is
They
that
didn't check the
crosshair?
cubby. He could have waited a little
What
bit
the
longer and got
fuck
both
is
kills.
that?
No way of knowing that for sure, but
What
they
the
overlooked
fuck
his
is
spot.
that?
Good for 1. Couldn't get the second. And another timeout here. That's both teams now expending all of the timeouts.
What the fuck is that?
As we get to the final few rounds of regulation. Overtime still very possible.
Overtime and overdue.
Whenever it comes through, Na'Vi got a ton of cash after winning about 6 rounds in a row.
Yeah, they're enjoying that part of it for sure. They know they're so close. They definitely no interest in playing a third map at the moment. Just get the job done, settle in, kind of recover from the travel of.
Well, bro, third map would
else.
just
Like
be a
for
waste
Na'Vi,
of
we
time
can
for
wait
everyone
to
involved,
just
bro, because Falcons have no
win
chance,
this one
man.
quickly.
It'll just be a waste of fucking
And
time,
resettle
man.
the entire team, I'm sure. And they have that within their grasp. 11
A nuke,
to
bro.
10.
What the fuck is Falcons gonna do
Even
in nuke?
after the rebuying some of these rifles, they still have quite a bit of money on the CT side, to be honest. So it's not bad. GL currently 20 kills after that previous round. It's pretty sick. Let's see how this plays out. Looks like it's more of a faster A approach, which again is very meta because a lot of CT sites are moving quick to middle.
Full set piece. 5 members. Bit to defend. He is alone.
Full box then.
And he's going to be
Oh my
combative
god.
here. Flashbang behind big box doesn't do much. AK-47 certainly does. Major's down. Flashbang's very effective. I'm not sure who deployed it. I think they flashed themselves, so there was no assist there for Bit. And Dupree keeps around alive, but not for long. It's going to be series points. The execution does nothing for them. Bit just dodges that first flashbang. As soon as he does that, he knows he's in. They flashed themselves, and yeah, it's a pretty convincing finish.
And they had the smokes for CT spawn and for the tunnels back there, but they didn't have any smoke for Donut. So
Oh my god.
they're not putting as.
Where did they throw 2 smokes though? Where did the second smoke go? There's
Yeah,
one
that's a big
spawn.
question.
They dropped one for him.
I agree, there definitely were 2 smokes.
Did he just straight up miss? Or maybe it was like one of those smokes that's deep in towards Donut that lands like
Yeah, I
actually,
guess that's true. That could be.
People are throwing that right now. I don't know for sure. I don't think it was a miss smoke, but
the
maybe that's
fuck?
what they were going for instead.
Well then. 12
Wait,
to
why
10.
am I watching TikTok, bro? This
And
game
yeah,
is
of course you have to buy here. They've been quite tenacious, quite plucky here on Ninja.
Top team
so
of
I wouldn't
mine,
say it's a foregone conclusion.
Well, Timus recommended me some
Grenade, though, does do a
fucking
lot of
dusty
damage.
ass
Snappy
bed
takes
sheets.
Right to the face. They've got all 5 players in towards middle. Smoke down to lock them in. Bits up against the MAC-10 here.
Come on, big boy bit. Big boy bit, big boy
Waits in
bit.
reserve as well.
3 to 1.
Yeah, no way he's ever going to lose that fight.
Yeah, bro, bit doesn't lose
He
that.
just didn't even fire
Not
more
too
bullets
much
than he
risk.
is. Just so quick.
Guaranteed locked-in kill. They know they've given up middle here, so we are going to have him just rotate through spawn. He can see wonderful. Very aware of this possibility. The only gap on the map right now is red.
Yeah, if they walk in, they're dead.
And
3 to
yeah,
1 dead.
gap.
Oi, 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 oi.
Guaranteed kill here. Not going to be the
One
case.
dead,
Low HP
next
though on
dead.
This play up. That's going to be Dupree, and it looks like we've got GG.
He needs to
and
fall
there's-
back. We have bomb.
Yeah, hard to imagine anything else here.
GG.
Snappy
Hey,
man
hey, hey, don't
left,
give him
trying
kills,
to recover
Alexi.
the round, but it's
There
not
you go.
possible. Wonderful. We'll clip him.
Alright,
and
we know
it's
where
on
he is.
Snappy. If he had the
We
bomb,
win
he
the
would have
map.
fun, but he
Yeah, what are you
doesn't.
gonna
The
do?
bomb
What
is
are you
in
gonna do, huh? What are you
T-spawn
looking
right
at,
now,
boy?
Henry. So he's about
You don't have the
35
bomb,
seconds just to
cut.
run there.
You don't have the bomb,
Battle
cut.
what's really left of
Yeah,
Navi.
yeah, yeah.
I just don't see this happening, but yeah, he's got no choice here.
3
Just
to
throw
1.
it all in. He's going to try, but a bit will take him.
Yeah, expected. Expected outcome.
What would be the difference between you and me?
Actors who played villains so well that people hated them in real life. Bro, she's actually so pretty. What the fuck? Ben Affleck. Huh? Okay, like, I don't know any iconic villain that any of these people played. Brother, this is... Euphoria. My guy. What the fuck is this garbage? Don't tell me it's from fucking Harry Potter. You motherfucking bitch ass pussy, bro. What the fuck is... Bro, this guy is such a normie. Who made this? Okay, yeah, that one is valid. The one that should be here is... the guy that played Joffrey in Game of Thrones. That one should be very high up. Oh, no one fucking cares, dude. No one cares, man. No one cares, bro. Bro, no one knows this shit, man. No one cares, man. Bro, what is this list, man? What the fuck is this list, man? Who made this garbage-ass list, bro?
Shut up and listen to me. Dad put me in charge until... Shut up and listen.
Oh, that's the Twilight chick.
Dad put me in charge until he got home, which means you guys need to do what I say. do me a favor. Go downstairs and stay out of my face.
But it's an emergency.
Is the house on fire?
No.
Is anyone hurt?
No, but...
Then leave.
Lisa, please, we're really scared. Can you just watch what this game does?
If this is some weird kind of joke you guys are trying to pull, you're dead.
No, it's not a joke. Here, watch this. Watch this. Okay.
Was this some shitty ass horror movie or something?
Wind the key. Alright, so I'm winding the key.
But why does she have a resting bitch face?
So wind the key. Alright, so I'm winding the key. Yeah, see? And then push the button. Push it down. Yeah. Pushing the button. So, and then the number winds, and whatever the number is, like 9, then your ship, the blue ship, because the red ship is mine, I got a 5, so then it goes to 9, which would be that thing. Alright. And then the card's gonna pop out. The card. The card. The card! Oh! Here's the scary part. Alright. You're promoted to a starship captain. Move ahead 2 spaces.
Fascinating.
What? That was it, brother. What a waste of fucking time, brother. What a waste of my goddamn motherfucking time, brother. What a waste of my fucking time, man. A space adventure. Yeah, because I'm gonna fucking watch that garbage. Are you fucking tweaking?
Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
Yeah, but what's the point of this, though? I guess that's kind of cool if you don't have a PC, bro. But I always use my TV's fucking cable up to my PC or to my PS4, bro. And I just fucking, you know, watch YouTube and play games and shit for that. Bro, why is he holding like a fucking American football? Bro, let's be honest. American football should be called soccer. And our football should be just straight up called football, because that's just the name. I mean, this game looked pretty good. I still need to play Ghost of Tsushima 1 at some point. They pulled me back in. Bro, Godfather 3 was so ass, no? So funny to me when if Americans complain about immigrants, like, bro, your country is not even 300 years... Bro, yeah, I mean, true. Bro, North Americans literally are all immigrants. Bro, all of America, except for like a very small, you know, native part, are all fucking foreigners. Like, brother, do these people not understand how history works or geography works? Why the fuck do they speak? Why the fuck do they think they speak English in America? What the fuck do you think English comes from? Maybe from England. Then why the fuck is it spoken in America? But then again, most Americans don't even know what England is. Like, they only know of the British, UK, and then that's it, bro. Bro, if you ask an American to explain the United Kingdom, they're gonna tell you it's a fucking continent.
Did you personally save anybody from that building?
I think it's video evidence of someone who looks like me doing stuff like that.
How many people did that individual that looks like you save?
Allegedly, people say 700.
A British SAS operator on a mission to train local Kenyan defense forces quickly found himself in the middle of a 2-day siege. The 5 gunmen.
Oh shit.
Mimir!
Bro, he looks like the cat from Tom and Jerry, bro. Like, not Tom, the other cat, when he's so angry. You know what I'm talking about? Or maybe Tom and he is angry. I don't fucking know, man. When is the next game? Isn't it like in fucking hour or so? Because this game ended so fucking quickly. Who the fuck is Cube Esports? Jesus Christ.
Breaking news, we said that this would get worse, and today there is literally a mass exodus happening in Lebanon right now of people attempting to escape the bombs being dropped by Israel. This is after Netanyahu last night
Lebanon
addressing Lebanese citizens, saying this.
Now, starting this morning, the IDF has warned you to get out of harm's way.
Lebanon? Aren't they at war with fucking Palestine? Why are they bombing Lebanon now?
Take this warning seriously. Don't let Hezbollah endanger your lives and the lives of your loved ones. Don't let Hezbollah endanger Lebanon. Please, get out of harm's way now. Once our operation is finished, you can come back safely to your homes.
Once our operation is complete, you can return safely to your homes. That is the message right now.
Jesus Christ.
If they are still there to return home to. As bombs rain
I mean,
down,
what are they
children
gonna fucking
cramming
return
onto
to,
people's
bro?
laps,
Rubble on the
civilians
ground?
are being tied onto
Jesus
car roofs,
Christ.
highways north are gridlocked, and so far on those Hezbollah targets, the death toll has risen to 492 and the wounded are 1,500. And I've said this in the past, an all-out war between...
Ah, brother. I feel like what happened is that the Israeli government was looking for any excuse to invade Palestine, and then Palestine just gave them the best excuse ever with Hamas, you know, and that group, and then, you know, Israel just took full advantage of that, and that's basically what the fucking Americans did with Iraq. Even though Iraq was never involved in 9/11 whatsoever, fuck if the Americans cared. I feel like that's the same shit happening now. What the fuck? Are they gonna cry? Oh my god! Bro needs 40 grand to be broke. What do I mean, man? What do I mean, man? Brother, how? Like, I genuinely do not understand how you can... Bro, like, if you go $100 in debt, sure. Like, that's understandable. 40k! Did he do the fucking... The chase glitch? Yeah. Biggie. Wonder why they call him that. But it is crazy, bro. Like, if a bank fucks up, it's your fault. If you fuck up, it's your fault. Like, huh? Like, hello? Why is this so loud? Alright. Tame Impala. Let it happen. Let it happen. Oh, this guy's a hippie for sure, man. Leave. That motherfucker will chop your head off.
You do well to remember that, you little monster.
Oh, a monster. Perhaps you should speak to me more softly then. Monsters are dangerous, and just now kings are dying like flies.
I could have your tongue out for saying that.
Let him make his threats. He's a bitter little man.
Lord Tyrion should apologize.
Bro, this fucking guy, bro. #1 dick laser on the fucking planet, bro. This guy, bro. Did he die in the end? I don't remember. I fucking hope he did, bro. Because, bro, this fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy.
Disrespectful and in very bad taste.
I am the king. I will punish you.
Any man who must say, I am the king, is no true king.
True.
I'll make sure
Tell
you
him.
understand that when I've won your war for you.
My father won the real war. He killed Prince...
Your father. Your real father fucked his own sister.
Rhaegar. He took the crown while you hid on a costly rock.
Ooh. Tell him.
The king is tired. See him to his chambers.
Come along.
Tired.
We have so much to celebrate. A wedding to plan. You must rest.
If you're trying to collect all the stash weapons, but still have a few...
That's why, hey, that's why fucking... hey, that's why this that fucking... the monarchy system is fucking brain dead, bruh.
Missing these iconic weapons, which are not obtained through any kind of quest, but rather you'll have to find them in the open world. The first of which...
Does such a thing as a democratic monarchy exist? Like the people get to choose their king?
Plan B shoots Eurodollars instead of bullets, and we can't have that in this economy, so it's a...
Can you name a female CEO?
Yeah.
Okay, brother, like, what the fuck is this, man? Like, can you bro, what is this, man?
I don't even know what's... Can you name a female CEO?
Yeah.
Like, can we not do this?
To collect all the stash weapons, but still have a few empty slots
Can we,
left,
like...
then you're probably missing these iconic weapons, which are not obtained.
Wait, are these hands real? I don't know what I don't even know what's happening right now. Wait, the women's faces are at the exact same angle. People are saying it's like the exact same face. Is it though?
What the fuck am I watching?
Oh shit. Yo. I'm trying not to go full schizo on this. I feel like I'm leaning into something right now that like you're not supposed to touch or that you're not supposed to lean into.
Nah, my boy.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm truly scared. I guess that's photoshopped or something? Jesus.
Wait, are these hands real?
What a surprise, the
It's gonna be a
elites
banger game. It's G2, right? So
of the world hiding things. Who would have guessed? 8K 120 FPS. Wow, this looks great, actually. This might be the best one I've seen yet. We're in central London. Oh, huh. I mean, brother, like, you see that, bro? You should instantly fucking recoil. Like, what are you doing? You have the reaction speed of a fucking donut. Brother, that's the most obvious fucking... Bro, what I would do is just in game, obviously, like in GTA.
Paris Bennett is a diagnosed psychopath, and with an IQ of 141, he's considered a genius.
So you're going to be talking to Pierce Morgan, okay?
Pierce Morgan. The cast of Game of Thrones, well, he clearly wasn't too much of a genius, or he wouldn't have gotten caught. Damn, the whole... Bro, holy shit, she's tall. What the fuck? Bro, I knew she was tall, but I didn't know she was like that. Holy fuck. Who is he? Oh! The bald man with no balls. Fuck, I forgot his name. Jesus, she looks 40 in that picture. Oh, he looks the same, he just cut his hair. What is that fucking face expression? Alright, I don't know why I watched that. Can I, stop? Alright, well, I wanted to, yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we all know Abe Lincoln was by this guy, John Wilkes Booth, but what if I tell you the story's a lot crazier than that? First of all, John Wilkes Booth was a famous actor. I mean, really famous.
I don't wanna know if you're playing me.
Made that song.
I don't wanna know.
I think that might not be the best time right now to listen to that song. Bro, you know what? You know. Bro, you know what song would go hard? Fucking R. Kelly featuring P. Diddy. Holy, nah, that would go crazy, no? Yeah, that's dog shit. That's just actual dog shit. So much better, so much better. Dog shit. Awful. Famous around the world. Both kind of made it. Bro, what is this? No, like, modern music is just so fucking awful, man. Like, what the fuck? Bro, modern pop music is just the most fucking brain-dead fucking Zoom, like fucking radio-made music, like it has no soul, bro. It's just specifically made to go popular on the radio, bro. Furio. Bro, why is my hair look like this, man? Motherfucker, man. I don't. Meow. So when is this game happening? Oh, right now. I guess it's earlier, huh?
What do you call two niggas fucking niggas?
All right. Nah. Wait, Level? Is that like his most popular song right now? I'm telling you, but everyone's copying me, man. Oh, it is. But if someone asks me to play a Rocky song, I'm playing this. I be that pretty motherfucker. Harlem's what I'm repping. In the kitchen, we gon' make it in a second. Never disrespected. Plus, I'm well connected with this coke that I imported. Just imported as your president. Swagger so impressive. And I don't need a necklace, but these bitches get addressed when you pull up in a 7. I'm 6 and Benzies. I gets the freshest. Ralph Simmons, Rick Owens, usually what I'm dressed in. Rolling doobies up, smoking sections, groupies rush. Nah, this song is such a banger, bro. This song is such a banger. But Level is also a fucking insane banger, but because it's also produced by Clams Casino. No? It is. Oh shit.
Do you guys want to see the plant that almost killed me the other night? This is the plant right here growing in front of the cornfield. This is called Jimson weed, also known as Datura stramonium. Every single part of this plant is extremely toxic.
I think that that corn is a bit dry.
And it is also highly hallucinogenic.
Why did she fucking write it like that?
Datura is actually considered to be a deliriant, which is different from other hallucinogens because the hallucinations
What should I
when you are
hallucinate?
tripping from Datura are not only horrific, but the hallucinations are nearly impossible to distinguish from reality.
Oh,
right?
shit.
So if you ingest any part of this plant, the seeds, the stems, the leaves, the flowers, you will become delirious and literally feel like you're in hell. And that delirious state can last anywhere from like 9 hours to 3 days.
Jesus Christ.
I also read that you can feel the effects even up to a week after ingesting it. But a lot of the people who ingest this plant will die from it. Like I said, every single part of this plant is highly toxic.
Alright, if I see a very spiky, fucking very sus looking plant, I'm not gonna fucking... Hey, I'm not gonna eat it. A brave take, I know. But if I see a very spiky looking flower, I'm not gonna fucking eat it. But the song is also a fucking banger. Fucking must do those blue squares. Shawty, she a stripper.
Thing any celebrity has ever done. During the height of Shaquille O'Neal's NBA stardom, he was offered a $40 million deal with Reebok, where he could
Damn.
Am I the asshole for not letting my psychopath little sister see my dog? There's a lot.
Alright. My room in the morning. Damn, what is this, fucking Switzerland? Fortnite, the Red Bull 2-pack. What the fuck? But where's this dumbass? IKEA. Oh, I know what this is now. An IKEA, man. Oh, in Austria. That looks nice, I guess, but like, brother, shit. Like, anyone can just fucking drive by here and just watch your fucking game, bro. What if you, like, get the sudden urge to jerk off?
Five?
Bro, how fucking old were you? Like, Jesus Christ, bro. This guy was literally born when Fortnite came out. What the fuck?
Eure Eltern können bald sehen, mit wem ihr schreibt. Sie bekommen nämlich Kontrolle über euren Instagram-Account. Weil die Politik Druck macht, gibt's für alle
What the fuck? Wow. Jesus. Bro, I would love a doner right now, bro. A nice fucking kebabski. I'd be man.
Would you be willing to trade the outfit that you're wearing for my mystery outfit? No. The other thing is there's no trade back.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Would you be
is
willing
that
to trade the
that's
outfit that
cheese.
you're wearing for my mystery outfit?
Bro, that must have so much fucking sugar in it. Oh my god, I always check. Okay, what am I checking for? So, what did I check for? A fucking spy tracker? Bro, this is some schizo shit. What the fuck is going on? Well, there's an Oreo in there. That seems like a design flaw. If they put Oreos in there, that seems like a major design flaw. Because why would you hide the Oreo where most people are not even gonna fucking see it? I mean, that does look like it would disconnect from the walls. Although I've never seen one of those in my life.
Alone, and how did they not get that? They just needed a kill in the back and
not
it would have
looking
worked
good
out.
for FaZe, is it?
It looked like Frozen.
Here's some of the craziest deathbed confessions. So a Hollywood actor named Margaret Gibson admitted during her last breath that she was responsible for murdering the prolific director William Desmond Taylor, while Henry Lucas, a convicted serial killer, confessed on his deathbed that he lied about everything and didn't actually kill anybody. Christian Sperling confessed that the famous 1934 photo of the Loch Ness Monster was a hoax, and that they constructed a model of the creature to pass it off as real. Earl Van Best confessed to being the Zodiac Killer in his final moments, while Walter Pekka confessed to being D.B. Cooper, one of the most famous criminals in history, who hijacked a plane and extorted a ransom of $200,000 before escaping in a parachute and never being seen again. Joseph Valaki provided details on the Mafia in his final moments, becoming the first Mafia member to publicly acknowledge the Mafia in the United States.
Oh,
Francis
shit.
Thompson had one of the most jarring confessions, stating that he killed his entire family 40 years prior.
What the
And finally,
fuck?
James Brewer confessed to murder of a man 32 years earlier in his final moments, but he ended up surviving and then was later arrested for his
Okay,
confession.
dude.
That's
What
crazy.
a fucking moron, man. Well deserved, you motherfucker, bro.
Stay a little bit more flexible with their positions here.
Just play the song when it rains.
Not connecting
Yes, he's a
through,
hit
but
maker,
looked like it could have been
songwriter,
close.
superstar, right? And
For
a
once,
fucking dead
is
beat that
G2 a
should
little
never
bit on the
say
back
more
foot here.
life meet the
3
ground.
versus 4, so definitely possible still to win the round for G2, but FaZe, I'm sure they want to get into the game. They haven't won a round yet.
What? The FIFA is a corrupt?
It'd be nice if they could catch up a little bit. Money is not looking amazing on the G2 side, so it could be a pretty swift comeback for FaZe. They've slowed it down. They're waiting for aggression. You could tell Frozen's looking out at long range,
these
waiting in upper
people,
dark. They're
bro,
really sure that someone from G2 is going to come push, and nobody is.
We haven't really said Nico's name yet. And it's not a matter of if he gets activated, it's when.
Oh, yes.
And he's in there with Snacks who can provide the covering fire. Speaking of which, Mal's trying to do some damage. This is Nico's time to shine.
Alright,
Snacks need to take
turn
the
that shit
aggro.
off, man.
Nico
Bro, what
tucks
is it
in.
with CS2, bro?
Snacks will get nothing,
Like, what
but
is
here
with
he
this,
comes.
this
The final
grainy
boss of the
effect?
B-bomb
Do you
side
see
looking
that on
for
the
three
leg?
now,
What is
can't
with
get
that
it.
shit then?
Malbs, certainly in a winnable situation. 10 seconds
Meet
of
the
the clock.
Grants.
Probably planted, no problem. Does he just come through when they're planting and try and cut this down to size quickly? He does!
Oh, so close.
Massive damage to
That
both.
was so
There's 19
fucking
towards
close.
Rain
Holy
there.
shit.
Very unfortunate. Nico did everything he could. If he gets one more, it secures the round. It's not comfortable with FaZe get their first on the board. And
that is
close.
Bro, like, why did...
Snacks.
But why does everyone just kiss the monitor, bro? Like, do you need to taste the pixels to be able to fucking play better? Or?
His screen was just completely wiped out, but yeah, that is so close. Well done, though. FaZe, I think they needed that round. And you could tell already on the money there for G2. They will have bought into the round, but it's lacking quite a bit. It's a scout instead of EWP.
Alright, in 10 minutes, I'm going to go make some food.
All across the board here.
Nico committed in towards lower. Carrigan aware of that prospect, though. Will this be false info? How far does Nico go with this? He's calling up a piece clear right now. They can peel a player off. It's Carrigan who's spotted. So he'll have to expend a lot of utility.
No,
they're going to
don't.
go towards long. He's trying to hold these players here. Smoked off. Pretty much nullifies him. They can just leave the bomb site now. Rain can't really back up. That smoke down.
I still don't understand why the fuck would they ever get snacks, bro? Like, the only reason G2 is still doing good is because they just have crazy fucking players, bro.
It's costing them 2 players.
Like Monesi and Nico, bro, are just absolutely fucking insane. Hunter is also really fucking good, and Mobs is, bro, Mobs has been playing really good as well, bro. But Snacks is just, bro, I swear he's not been doing any of them justice. Like,
he really wants it. 40 seconds now. All right, 4 of them out long, and Carrigan holding the middle. Catching rotation.
Bro, when they had Alexi B, bro, they instantly dropped them, bro, because they're too stupid to see gold.
Speaking of a fight, Monesi gets more than he bargained for. Hold towards the A site, only had the scout, and now the MP9 will have to deliver something quite special. Hunter, what have you got for us? Nothing. Rain makes light work of him. That should be round. Ideally saving these M4s here doesn't look possible. Disengaging from the situation. Might keep them interested, though, finding that kill, but they just don't have any utility or kits. I think they saved the rifles.
Yeah, well done. I'd say, you know, applying good pressure there, G2. The aggression into upper dark, kind of forcing the T side to push to the other side of the map. Never really feels good when you're on the T side and you kind of get pushed into a direction as opposed to just choosing it yourself. But they managed to find a way out either way. Again, the weaponry there. Scout instead of the AWP. You never really know what could have been. Going to work out for FaZe. Second round on the board for them. It's about time they start to wake up a little bit here.
Wake up!
Come on, wake up! Still got Frozen on 0.
Why you leave the keys upon the table? You wanted to. Wake up! You wanted to.
But you know what? Having Brokey firing on all cylinders. If nothing else, he is a bit of an X factor himself.
He's been MIA for
that song goes hard, bro.
By his standards, relative to his previous performances.
Stepping
up here. It's 8-4 for him. And you have a notable scorelines. You've got Frozen 0-6, Snacks 0-3. Those players waiting to come online here. 4-2 though, and that's going to be an eco situation.
Minus 95
through the door. As Brokey strike in.
Bro, holy shit, it does that much damage without armor? Holy.
Okay. Probably wasn't getting much of a round anyway, so.
Well, why does no one play Auto Sniper, bro? I swear, Auto Sniper could be OP on Dust too.
With a flash there, but Frozen, even if he was blind, still gonna get the kill. Malps will go down in return.
Well, there goes the save AK. At least he got one.
Frozen was buggered there towards top middle, but gets the job done. Completely blind.
Come on, Snacks. Come on, Snacks. He's definitely gonna get 5 kills right here, man. Snacks is the goat.
Snacks. He'll be tucked away in the cubby.
Bro, like he's like as a player, he's just not very good. Like he just doesn't belong in G2, and his calls, like they've clearly not been very good either.
Yeah, definitely very.
Because like Alexi is not the greatest, you know, rifler or aimer or whatever, right? He does have some good moments from time to time, right? But his calls and his game plan is just really good, which is why Navi is number 1. Bro, Snacks is just
don't let him pick up too many rifles.
Doesn't have anything, as I feel like.
Goes down, but you will. So 4-3. Good.
Like he was the GOAT back in the day, bro. Like undeniable, but. That was 10 years ago, brother.
Grenade gonna be thrown at the back, and Monesi
minus 5.
Really stood a chance here.
At least he dinked him.
What's your take on the Rob's trajectory at the moment. We heard the Desk talk about a little bit how he's becoming a more active player, like less slow lurks, more.
Yeah, he definitely has been a little bit too passive, I would say, for a player of his caliber. It seems like he's found himself in a bit of a rut, maybe, the last few events. Not the star player we expect, but as we know...
Bro, Nickel killed so much so easily.
It's built around world-class talent, and Robs can always bounce back. And they're taking this situation they found themselves in very seriously. They know this is not good enough.
Taz right now is looking like the disappointed dad.
They had a boot camp before the playoffs over in Malta. Didn't really get a chance to show us what they were made of.
Timeouts used already.
Carrigan was ill.
I don't know if I like that from Tazo.
Unfortunately, but I'm still believing. I don't think FaZe will ever be done. They might be down right now, but they're always going to be a dangerous team.
I'm feeling dangerous.
Yeah. If you've watched Counter-Strike for any amount of time, you know that's got to be true.
I'm feeling nauseous.
Don't want to underestimate them. And you know what? They're building a bit of a comeback right now. 4-3, round number 8. Brokey in the middle gets the tag.
What a
on
shot.
the snacks.
That's what you get for not smoking mid.
You know, I love a good Brokey game.
It looks like he's feeling it right now. So this is the hinge smoke going to be thrown again. It was Carrigan that threw it before. Slightly missed out. So if it lands successfully, it lands on top of the door.
When the moon hits your eye, no pizza pie, it's amore.
Okay, that one's absolutely fine. So...
Wait, now that I think about it, Ancient is actually quite a lot like Dust.
That's the job done.
It's like the mid area where you look down, they can cross from mid to
really want to see what's happening on the other side, but...
You know,
double position on long,
which leads you to cave, which is kind of like tunnels. Wait,
this crossfire could be really hard to break open if you're coming in, so we'll see. They're going to put up a smoke. Almost looked like that smoke landed too deep, but they're going to respect the phase. They don't want to power through.
Yeah, leave Malbs in a pretty strong position towards long. Time is of the essence. Snacks caught on the cross.
But for the longest time, I thought Ancient was just Aztec, and they just renamed it. But then I realized that it was a new map.
Yeah.
But Aztec on CS 1.6, holy.
Little lurk from Robs towards the mid doors.
Bro, opping on that map, you know, like in the room that leads to the wooden bridge. Holy.
Flash over frag. That's going to be the sequence here. Cross smoke's coming in. He just needs to find a couple of kills, slow them down. There's the flash. First interaction is good. Second flash is coming now.
But I must have been so fucking garbage at CS 1.6, bro. Like, I have no recollection of... Like, I know that I played it, and I remember when I played it. But I don't remember any of my, like, gameplay.
Tapping away at range. Is Rain looking to get any headshots down? Not really available. He will get the one onto Nico. A little bit more spray based on that one. Malbs gets a kill of return.
3v2 actually.
Now, nice shot from
Bro,
Monacy.
Monacy is just so cracked.
Brokey alone, 1 versus 3. Oh, he wants to throw away the AWP out of the map so they can't pick it up.
It's pretty sick.
That's petty, isn't it?
That's pretty sick. In fact, he's done that. They can hit boost and maybe try and grab it.
No
I don't
way.
think so.
Absolutely no.
It's legit, bro. It's over the wall.
I've never seen that.
My Monacy really wants that, bro. He really wants that shit, man. Nah, bro, it's over the wall.
It goes super deep. I've not actually seen it thrown away there before. That's really cool, though. Well done to Brokey.
It's the if I can't have it, nobody can mentality.
Yeah,
but I have that mentality, same.
Like no, it's great.
No, that's a really good play. That's not toxic. That's just a smart play. Like, he knew that realistically he was never going to win that round. So he just fucking threw the up away. Oh, no. Oh, timeout 1 out of 3 used.
Against each other in the coaching roles.
Yeah, you're right. What a history those two
well, like,
have
it's
together.
so weird because some people have it like this, and then other like organizations have it the other way.
As well.
Oh yeah, sure.
Like the tensions were high in the back in the glory days of Polish Counter-Strike with the team. It's exciting. Maybe one day we can get them in a chair and talk about the wild stuff. I think at a point in time when it was Luke left the team,
He saw that shit fly over the wall.
Before then it was truly crazy. Anyway, we're round number 9, Henry.
Here we go.
Moving past all of it.
Been a lot of damage from Brokey on these crosses, but not connecting this particular round. Important one, you can see they've actually denying that AWP. Anders was pretty massive. Like, Monacy not having an AWP on Dust 2. That's a huge benefit. Like, I would say, undoubtedly, the best sniper in the world right now. If you can keep that out of his hands, that's great. So Brokey's done a lot there by throwing the AWP out the round. Will it be enough, though? He's still a world-class rifler. Good centering will force the fight. Malbs will rise to the occasion.
But why does some Norwegian people look kind of Asian?
Is looking very sharp right now.
Like, I swear.
Give himself a crossover smoke here.
I swear, for the longest time, I thought Rain was Asian.
A lot here. Honestly, will try
It's
and
not just
reclaim
him. I swear,
territory
some Norwegian people look
Jump
Asian.
Doesn't do too much for him. He gets one and done. Does well to even get one out of the interaction there.
Maybe I'm just
Hunter,
tweaking.
Lovely work there. That should be enough.
Yeah, it should be. I can't believe he hit that shot, Hunter. That's actually really tricky.
Let's give Snacks his first kill too.
Yeah,
Okay, man, that's just not
0-4
happening.
At the moment, Brokey. He's been lethal though. You can see he's trying to bait them out. He wants them to peek. Here's the one kill. Pulls out the bomb. And
It's Hunter, man. It's Snacks, man. Like, GG.
Oh, he's going to struggle now against the AWP. He is not having.
Is he saving? He's saving.
Is he trying to bait out sound? He walked all the way back, and he's suggesting he's going elsewhere, I think. But let's see if it works out for him. This will be his first kill in the game.
Come on, Snacks. Time for you to have some impact. Come on, man. Come on, Schnacksy.
Assisting him up, but he's going to have to wait for that to go down, presumably. He'll have grey screen if he tries to walk through.
Well, I swear my aim is better than Snacks'.
1 versus 1, Snacks.
Oh, you're such a bummer.
Makes a bit of a meal of it in the end.
Bro.
So you sneak all that way?
Yeah.
Then you drop
what the
the
fuck is he doing?
Just
fucking, bro,
Which is a lot of time.
He sneaks and then he just
Yeah,
fucking
he's got zero information to that point. You
like
give him
cannonballs on
like
the ground.
You've sown all the seeds of doubt, and then you're like, oh, here
I'm
I am.
telling you, man.
looked a little bit lost.
Snacks is just
the fact he
not
was
very good, bro.
Trying to go back towards CT spawn. That wasn't
he's
gonna work
just-
out. He did well to get this close, but then that sound
Like
cue,
Hooks, he
he's
was
never
also
gonna miss
just
that
not
shot.
performing either, man. I swear,
That's a
G2
sickening
was just.
round from Brokey. He got the kill on Nico at long.
But
That
the-
in itself was
the
not
one time
easy.
they did
He was
have a
standing, I
goat-
think, in the Molotov there to even get that
IGL,
far.
they fucking
And then he
kicked him
clutches
out,
the 1
bro.
versus 2 at the
Shit,
end.
that's what you get afterwards, man.
How cool is that? 5-4.
Poor old Snacks.
Yeah, bit
Takes
of
an aid.
tough start of the game for him.
Fortunately, we had a lot of these at Pro League for him as well.
Imagine
His
Simple
numbers
comes
since
back
Game
as an
of Legion have taken a
IGL
bit
and
of
he
a
joins
beating.
G2. Holy.
As winners
That
in
would
Game
be
of Legion, we're
crazy.
like, oh, this guy, he's still got it. He's still fragging.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he's joined G2. Hasn't really been the same thing. For whatever reason, I couldn't tell you what it is.
But they're losing the pistols.
talking
What
purely
the
numbers,
fuck?
There's been a lot of these games where he doesn't really get going. Hold on,
What
Anders.
is going on? How
They
could
are
this even
losing
happen?
to
They're
pistols.
getting defeated by dualies in a round
was
where they
just
have
walking
all the
over it.
weapons. Yeah, this is so rough. Rops sneaks in and
Snacks.
takes down Snacks.
Classic.
Of course, still can't find any luck whatsoever here.
Malbs
Frozen
is
in the middle,
gonna
gotta be
get
careful. I
caught,
think he
though.
has to jump on Malbs. Yeah, gonna get the straight kill, and then they might have recovered the round a little bit here. Hunter.
Bro, Hunter went crazy with the
Oh, yeah, he
dualies.
just wants the kills.
Oh, that was the chance. Nico with no Kevlar can't commit to the duel.
Well, that was
It looks
great
like
damage,
FaZe don't
though.
have to
With a
bring this
couple
one
of
back to
pistols.
life. That's the kill.
That was
They
great
know Hunter's
damage.
around here as well. Surely they don't walk through the doors. Just need to go B. That would be absolutely fine. Oh, wow. They've actually
What
given
the
him something
fuck?
to work with here. Frozen
Huh?
versus Hunter.
Away.
They knew he was door,
I'm
no?
not quite sure. All right, now he is crossing in front here. Hunter.
Baby
He's someone
blue.
that struggled a little bit in CS2 himself and has acknowledged that much. Now 1 versus 1 runs right through. He's actually waiting for it. Still in the smoke. He just walks right in. The timing. It was almost winning.
Unlucky.
Frozen takes him down. Hunter nearly winning the round on
The
his
whole
own.
fucking
3 kills. Played it
tilt
very
at the
well
end.
at the end there. Very unlucky from Hunter.
Yeah, the timing
He
was.
actually had Frozen Red outpositioned. Just really unfortunate with the
I swear
position.
that happens to me so much, man. I swear.
One bullet
Like,
away from glory.
And every
It was
shoot I
Jordan
play,
that was
yes or
finding all
fuck, I swear I'm the
success at
unluckiest player, bro.
Gets himself the penultimate kill, but sure, keeps them humble on the FaZe side of things, but without the round win. It's a frustrating finish there. Round
was a
number
great
11, coming to the
eco,
closing
though.
stages here. Carrigan has to be aware Monasty's probably got the orb at this point as well.
Oh, outmaneuvered.
Frozen gets a bit of damage early on there.
Baby blue.
Wow, tied game. 5-5.
I need to go
They wanted
make
this to be
some
a bit
food
close,
to eat.
Even if G2 came into this one, the favorites.
Oh shit, bro! We still haven't watched the video.
Too.
I guess we'll watch that
FaZe
after.
are doing some pretty good work right now.
While I'm eating, I'd be back.
Maybe too many other rounds right now are reliant on Brokey doing a lot of work, but you know, if he keeps doing it, can't really complain too much here. G2, if they lose this round, they're going to be playing the final round of the half with no money whatsoever. It actually could be a 7-5 in favor of FaZe. And Brokey setting up early grenade here. Just waiting for the timing. Presumably going to be towards the door or the window. 50 seconds. And they're going to go for it. Look at this. Full on execute. Yep. Smoke is landing. Counter comes out here from Hunter. They're going to ring the alarm bells. They need backup right now. A 2-on-5 fight, and the flashbangs are devastating. Hunter, he couldn't see a thing at all. Nico got a kill through the smoke somewhere. I don't even know how.
FaZe have made a bit of a name for themselves with these V-Pops. They normally run it on the Tech 9 rounds where they just throw one smoke towards double doors, and they've got these great flashes. It's Rain that throws the first one, then Carrigan will bounce one off as they go through. You could see how effective it was. You're turning from the one that comes through the skylights.
Yeah.
And then you got, when you turn back in, you can see how blind Hunter was, fully blind behind the big box. And you even had, what, the second and a half to even find him and work out his position. So yeah, FaZe are very good for those sort of plays. And yeah, another one that goes in their favor. That one's a comprehensive victory. 6-5. Snacks got his first kill. There's that. So yeah, there's a couple of flashes. That's the flash towards the cubby that really bamboozles Hunter. You see Rain's got all that time and space.
Yeah.
Good stuff. 1 round left.
Think of how much the executes on B have changed since the skyboxes were moved out of the way. Obviously, in the past, you couldn't have thrown those smokes towards the door, right? You'd have to take the bomb sign and throw them while you were running on there, so a bit different. Right then. 7-5 is kind of on the menu here for FaZe. They could do it.
Yeah, a bit of a collapse here from G2. Just need a little bit more firepower, a little bit more output for some key players. They were 4-0 up. And looking at a barrel of 7-5 deficit, Monacy's got the orb. He couldn't have done more. Monacy with 15 kills.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not on him right now. You're right. They were the pretty big lead at the start of it.
I think that's a mid to B smoke thrown by Robs. So Monacy's vision going to be heavily effective with that flash. There's always a gap here, though. And he makes it work. Traded out, but now Snacks, you got to deliver here. They got the man advantage. Can he find anything at all? Molotoved off, and we'll reset the situation somewhat.
He burns alive in the corner. He never gets out.
Dude, that's 100 HP as well. Snacks, no.
He's so sure that they're coming for him. Like, he's so sure they're running into B that he doesn't want to move.
Awkward.
And he just burns in the corner. He committed to the position.
100 HP. You're not even flashed, and that's how you die, dude.
It's not ideal, Henry. I'll give you that.
That's one word for it.
I wish the viewers could see your face.
There's many others, but we'll just leave it there.
Yes,
That's
for the
so
minute.
Weird.
3 versus 3, and a good shot from Hunter. He's been on point here for the first half. 12 kills, almost gets the rifle back out again there, but the timing not really with him. 2 versus 1. Brokey trying to make the cross. He's not going to even be alive this far. I've got to be honest. If they had an HE, it might be a done deal already, but alone versus 2 with the AWP, it is the big equalizer. If they make one mistake here, he could clutch this in favor of his team. We'll see. First, definitely hits Nico. Does he know where he is? Waiting and trying to bait out the shot. And he swings into it. It could happen, but it will be Nico to take the last one. So we tie up the first half, Henry, for a 6-6.
Let's go. We'll take a break. Be right back.
I'm looking at an R8. JL has an R8.
Oh, hell yeah.
For sure. He's outside of the doorway.
Oh, and he got a kill.
Oh.
Another one.
What? Oh! What? For the first time in competitive play, it's a 3-4 frags off the R8! The real hand cannon.
Wow. And that's his Red Dead Redemption for the last round. Yeah, right. 2v2.
He just blind throws a flash over at the A site. Maybe that's to make them think there aren't 2 players here. How do they get in? Utility goes outwards. Wrinkle's already in the site, ready for this. He unscopes, but he doesn't hit it when he goes back in, desperate to try and make that impact happen. Bomb being planted, the knife is out. He's making contact, and he'll stab him. If the op drops, switch to the shank, and they'll take that edge in OT.
Damn, 2 apiece between Wrinkle and Rez.
He's still doing a pretty good job, right? He's got 12 kills. It's been a really hard game on him, just running into Monacy and Nico quite a bit. The Seuss about to be activated. Oh, nice there. Gotta be super careful you don't just try and dry peek this one and end up losing an AK, because that would be a bit of a problem. Snacks very nearly goes down. Carrigan's good for the one, but a decent follow-up with Hunter taking care of business. Rain looking for another headshot. He'll get it on the last possible bullet. Taking down Nico, was very distracted. Looked like he was hunting for somebody else who wasn't on the bomb side at all.
Rain's actually doing more damage here. Hunter's down to 13 points of health. Rain gets this kill, no problem. That's his third. The bomb will be planted. It's Monacy thrown into the clutch as Rain absolutely destroys the offense here. 4 kills in total with the Desert Eagle. Monacy will keep it an even keel here for now. 2 versus 2. Nico battling back from the bench. It looks like it's enough. Brokey just doesn't have the HP. Monacy,
No way.
what are you up to? Gets the knife right between the shoulder blades, ran out of ammo, and gets himself $1,500 for his troubles there.
And he's so ill-equipped for this. It goes unchecked. He gets the stab, the free AK, and now, unfortunately for Jabby, other side of the smoke. A little more damage for Alex. The rumblings of a stack here. 20 seconds on the clock. Robs, double 5-7, firing off for 3. Frozen comes out. Robs! Oh, it's all him! The Estonian from behind blue truck goes huge.
You're kidding.
Finally, in this series, we get a little bit of X Factor.
This is all they had. Half armor and a 5-7. Yo. Last bullet headshot. 4 kills with sight held. And hope is restored.
I gotta
Welcome
go check
back,
in
ladies and
on like
gentlemen. Hope
10
restored
minutes.
for FaZe once again after going down 0-4. It was players like Brokey and Rob starting to shine and actually tying things up at 6-6. Some disastrous moments for G2 at times. We don't expect anything less at this point, Anders, but still the game's on. It's split right down the middle. Wide open here. Monacy at 16 kills. And we'll see him taking a very important pistol here. Dust 2 always delivers. And bear in mind, this is the pick of FaZe. So recovering the deficit feels good. That doesn't feel good for Monacy, though. Through the smoke, taken down by Frozen all the way towards T-spawn.
Ridiculous start to the round in many ways, but it is Dust 2. It's part of the charm, really. That mid-fight can go any number of ways, depending on the weaponry. Disadvantage for FaZe at the beginning. It's going to be a quick execute here for G2.
They're not short.
Towards the A-bomb site. Carrigan and Brokey, they're both here.
Okay. Starting to heat up,
Call for some backup here. Nice shot from Carrigan coming out. Nico will trade out one of them. And looking to get another headshot, but Brokey will take him down. So just a 2
Snacks, is he going to hit anything?
Trying to keep it alive. Snacks again on his own.
1 kill, Andy. Oh, 2 kills. He doubles his kills.
Looking for a couple of more headshots. They're all on the other side. And it's
nice try. He doubled his kills. So that's a good effort from him.
That puts them in a great position.
Good effort.
Convincing finish. And it certainly does. A bit of a cheeky kill there from Frozen. Got to see that in the replay. How much intel did he have? Very clean shot through the smoke all the way to T-spawn. But Snacks tries his might. Bit too much on his plate to deal with that. He'll be left hungry. As we do see Frozen stepping up and closing things out. FaZe take the pistol, but there is a force buy available. So they want to take it, though. We've got a Malbs AK.
Malbs AK, yeah.
He's going to drop it over, looks of things.
What the fuck? Snacks on the scout. What the fuck?
For the young star.
Alright.
So pretty dangerous force buy here.
Oh, yeah.
Malbs and Monacy with the AK-47.
Nikon, that fucking
long smoke.
Deagle. Classico.
I guess the fact that there's only one MP9 shows that FaZe kind of know. I mean, they're not surprised to see the buy here. Just the one SMG. Deagles waiting for somebody to push top mid, but that's not happening at the moment. In fact, the entire mid portion of the map is wide open for G2 if they wanted to.
They do have head armor, except for Snacks. I mean, shit, he doesn't need shit, man.
Going to be a slow approach this time. No real movement for FaZe either. They are kind of sticking their positions quite a bit here.
It's a nice long setup, though. Towards middle we go.
2 on long, huh?
G2 looking to tie things up here. Compelling purchase. They've got a couple of smokes remaining. Monacy and Malbs. 2 of your hardest hitters. Ready to cause some chaos here towards shorts. It's going to be Rain to defend. Bear in mind, as I said, he normally carries these Dust 2 performances. Hasn't really been activated as of yet. Mid to be smoked.
Good smoke.
Just to block rotations.
Alright, do they have any info?
Where did the smoke even go?
Yeah, they're rotating. They're rotating to short. This round's over.
Here we go, 30 seconds left.
Unless they get an entry right here, right now.
Saying there's a lot
and
of
it's
people
over.
coming this way. Carrigan looking for some headshots here. It's Rain to finally chime in, but there's the Mac 10 and Spawn catching Frozen on the rotation. Suddenly it's a 2 versus 3, and Robson Brokey in a little bit of trouble here. 18 seconds on the clock, and the bomb being picked up once again. Monacy Enchanter planting it. Oh, they're going to swing instead.
Ooh,
They decide
okay.
to stop the bomb plant and
Not a
go
lot
for
of
the kill
time,
against
though.
Brokey, and that might be worth it here. Rops can't stop the bomb, and now he's alone versus
Hey,
3.
good force by
Bomb
actually.
ticking at the site. I can't believe G2 managed to thread the needle. They did fail the smoke, I think, towards CT spawn.
Yeah, that smoke was just to cause distraction. It wasn't like fundamentally required, but still.
That wasn't Hunter
He's
in
gonna be
CT.
3-on-1.
I mean, he
Robs
still
is
is, so
looking
I
to contain,
think so.
Exits here. Doesn't have the kit, can't ninja the bomb.
I guess when they fail that smoke, it does make it more dangerous for Hunter, who's jumping down in CT spawn.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
well,
Hunter.
sure, yes.
He could have been killed, but fair enough. You're right, like, it didn't ultimately cost him the round.
Definitely true.
I don't even, like, the thing is, I don't even know where it went. Like, I
couldn't see it on the minimap.
It just disappeared.
Lean with me.
Interesting. All right.
Follow me.
Well
What's
done.
crazy how
That's a
important water is,
second
man. You
round
drink
false
water
up.
to like live,
And it
and
works.
then you like
It works
you
out
cook
quite
with
nicely.
water,
Two
you
AKs
boil
and
it,
some
you know,
Tech Nines, they get the job
you
done.
spaghetti or
GG back
whatever,
into
you
it.
disinfection with hot water. Wow, so many uses.
Hunter in a prime position to lock down those rotations. But uncomfortable there for FaZe. Robs could do nothing with the MP9. And do they force buy back in response? We'll see. They certainly
Baby
do.
blue.
Eagles, MP9s again. Scout for snacks this time.
Whoa, what the fuck? Why could he see
Definitely not the easiest
elbow? What
round
the
of work
fuck?
here on the
Elbow
CT
skin
side,
incoming?
but-
Question mark. Is that what we're getting for the
Can
anniversary?
be done.
Elbow skins?
3 Eagles.
Hoping a player towards blue bin, but no one home. No one in towards B currently for FaZe. American does get in the doors. Can be a powerful position. Doesn't want to hold him. Albs will find him trying to.
Ooh,
work
looks
out
like
the doors
8
itself.
to 7
Good opening frag, nice
for
advantage.
G2. Oh,
Should
they
be
also
enough to convert
FaZe
this
also
one, but we'll
force
see.
spot. Ooh, that's not a very good force buy, huh?
Yeah, they are being super careful themselves here, G2.
Snack
They
still
said
on
they're
the
kind of a team
fucking
that has a
scout.
reputation for having some fairly hard
But like
games
2
at the
kills,
moment.
man. Like,
Going
bro,
really far back. For whatever
even
reason,
Carrigan
got
has
all the
6.
iterations of the
Like,
lineup.
what the fuck?
I'm sure they don't want to have this be one of them losing to 3 Eagles and
Like,
2
imagine
Nines.
dying to
They're
snacks,
pushing
bro.
into the strongest possible place and a little bit of a damage from the. I think
That must
friendly
be
headshot there,
demoralizing.
potentially.
Maybe that's like the
Either way, they
strat
are
behind
powering their
it.
way
Like
through. They got 40
when he does
seconds,
get a
so
kill, it's like a
maybe not the
massive
best place
kill
to attack,
because like,
but
oh
ultimately
fuck,
doesn't
I
really
got
matter.
killed
The
by
weaponry
snacks,
just not
man.
really
What
there
the
for it
fuck?
for the side of FaZe trying to pick up the AK now. Had
Oi.
it for all of a second.
That was a
There
bit sloppy there for
that's
a Hunter.
the force buy dealt with. Gonna be a difficult one to recover now. Should just see pistols, not much more.
Baby
For FaZe, that is.
blue.
So G2 can establish some economy here. Be nice to get snacks, a few kills and confidence frags right now. Carrigan
Mom.
caught slipping out of those long doors. Frozen, nothing he could do with it.
Xing.
So, full eco as mentioned. MP5 for snacks, okay. I don't mind it. It's not a good gun objectively, but we'll see whether he can make it work.
MP5, brother, bro.
Gives
What
you the
is
feeling that you're
Snacks
sort of the
cooking,
special
man?
agent, though, Henry.
Oh no,
What
it
is he
feels really
cooking?
cool, don't get me wrong. Feels great.
If you're like, if you're in the role playing a little bit,
Like,
out there
just
and get
buy
some
a
kills, man.
fucking
That's what you
Mac
need
10.
to
Like,
do.
what's the
Like,
point of a
no
fucking
farms and frags.
MP5?
don't stand in the Molotov. We tried that before already. It's not worth it.
That didn't work so well.
Like, yeah, it has the same kill bonus, but the weapon is just worse. I'm pretty sure it has lower
See?
damage,
Like
right?
you're playing
Like, she had silence,
Rainbow
sure,
Six
but
game of the past, playing Ghost Recon, sniping at people at range.
I like the fact we're staying on this POV as well, just hoping to see if anything happens here.
oh,
Get him!
there he goes.
We will take one.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, this
that's a
moment in the
33% kill improvement.
All right, a couple of kills. Nobody cares. Nobody. It doesn't really matter. It's going to be about the buy that's coming up for FaZe.
See,
I think
Monacy doesn't kiss the monitor.
Might not be exactly their last.
Like, only the
chance
FaZe
to
boys
slow
kiss
this
the
down. We're
monitors.
getting real close to them running out of
Like,
rounds to
G2,
play
you know,
around
has
with.
a reasonable distance.
G2 stepping it up at the start here of the second half. In
Bro,
spite of
Robs'
losing
monitor is way
So,
too low. What the fuck is Robs
good
cooking?
work. 2-round lead.
Did he not learn that your monitor is
investment
supposed to
here
be
for
here?
FaZe, which
Zach?
does not
That's supposed to be
include
the middle of the
AWP
monitor or whatever the fuck?
Because they
Baby
couldn't afford it.
blue.
That's a good point. Monesi. Low B for
Mayonnaise.
now. Nico
Alright,
will
be
join
back.
him. 9-7. Comfortable position here. Bear in mind, this is the FaZe pick. If G2 can find this early, it's looking good for the 2-0. They are Very scary on Inferno. That's map number 2. Malbs. Wanted to Molotov out of the close range proximity with that Molotov. Didn't actually deploy it. Snacks sits by waiting with him.
Fading out a couple of grenades in a round where the CTs don't have that much. It's pretty valuable. You get a couple of HEs away. Rain, though, close to that blue container, could be a very deadly
Commonly
position.
overlooked.
Yeah. Surprisingly often, you're right. No one even checking into their mouths going down, and Snacks is now alone at long, and it's been a real struggle for him so far. Oh, they can guess that he's in there. Picks up the AK ready, but almost gets the kill. Snacks will get one, and Hunter, with Nico going down, still going to be able to open up the sight a little bit here. A nice, honestly, that's a classic, isn't it? Takes down Frozen, and it's a 2 versus 3. And they're a bit beat up on the G2 side, but with the bomb planted, it could be enough. Snacks is waiting out on long. Carrigan just crouching in there. Monacy still gets a kill on Rops. And now it's all on Carrigan, the captain of the team. 1 versus 2. He's going to sit in it. And Monacy just saving the round. He is on fire today. 3 kills in this one. What a beast.
Definitely true. Monacy delivering some ridiculous shots there. Exchange towards long could have got out of hand. They did overlook that blue bin position, but Snacks was there to trade. See Taz try to keep his head in the game. It's another rough one for the in-game lead-up. Tactical timeout, though. FaZe can feel this one slipping away. It's been an entertaining map. No one can deny that. But we'll see whether this 10-7 scoreline can be recovered now. Money in a pretty bad spot, Anders. Not going to lie to you. Let's have a look.
Yeah, that is the real struggle that they're up against here. Because in terms of rounds, it's a 3-round difference at the moment.
Oof, ridiculous.
But FaZe just can't afford to buy.
Oh, the nade.
Yeah, it's just what a combo.
Follow-up shot. Yeah, the wombo combo. Sick, Ilya.
Yeah, phrase that's repeated a lot, isn't it?
So the partial buy and maybe just
she keeps screaming at me. I don't know what the fuck she wants, man.
G2 will have
What do you want? Attention, huh? What do you want? What's the matter with you, huh?
2 players here.
What's wrong?
Gonna be Robs, joined by Frozen at the back.
Okay, well, don't knock the mic over.
Yeah, you're hoping that something works out here, but barring that, probably going to be 11-7 as a scoreline, starting to build a really sizable gap, and just for FaZe, if they want a second chance at a comeback, then it has to start. Again, maybe not in this round, but the next one has to be all fire from them.
Yeah, this is not looking good for FaZe, is it?
Outside of that upper dark position.
What just happened there? Did a CT deploy that Molotov and lower? Or did they Molotov themselves?
Blue.
I guess it doesn't matter either way.
They must have Molotov themselves.
I guess so. Again, like it doesn't matter, whatever. As
feeling cold, perhaps.
Yeah, warming things up.
Now you want to leave all of a sudden. Man, this cat is so fucking weird,
not as meta as it used to be. Can be overlooked. Not going to be overlooked this time. But Snack doesn't find the kill. Just going to peel off that one.
Alright, like 20 minutes, gotta go check on my food.
Spawn,
and then we're gonna eat, and then, yeah, I'm gonna be gone for 5 minutes, and we're gonna eat, then we're gonna play away for. Alright, I like the plan. Do you like the plan? I like the plan.
Space, the Deagle doesn't quite connect. And it's enough for a G2 round, so you're probably gonna be saving your Kevlar at this stage.
Baby blue.
2 players do, Robs and Frozen. Speaking of which,
1 dead, 2 dead. Man, Snacks is so ass, bro.
I know it probably was never going to be a factor in this round, but whenever you see the T players running to the edge to try and shoot someone who's down in CT spawn like that, it's always a bit risky, because sometimes when people die, the bomb falls over.
Oh, yeah.
And it, like, falls down into CT spawn. So, not a big deal, obviously. It didn't happen this time.
Now spots him at T spawn.
Yeah, make a run. Save the AK. Do you believe, Henry, 11-7 comeback for FaZe can happen?
It can definitely happen. I feel like...
Well, it definitely can happen.
That's enough.
It probably won't.
For G2, it should be fine, but anything's possible when they're on the server, as we know.
All right.
But it's the opening map of the best of 3. This is the pick of FaZe, bear in mind. You'd hope they can make it to double digits.
Are they no longer called FaZe Clan or just FaZe now?
A few rounds will be very indicative as to where it's going.
Baby blue.
See, seems to be in tip-top form.
We haven't seen too much of it yet, but I mean, there are some teams now on this
my
current
fucking
version
nose is
of Dust
itching.
2,
Fucking
you know,
hell.
They'll push a lot more towards upper and lower dark, even middle for the CT side, like a lot more aggression in that sense, keeping more pressure on.
We'll see how we get in here. We've got players in towards lower and short right now.
Okay, let's
Bish.
go.
What a bad shot by
Not
Brokey.
connecting, but Carrigan and Frozen pick up the pieces here. They've got the man advantage for now, but Hunter looking to snatch it away, flashing towards short.
Okay, FaZe looking like they might get around here. Looking pretty good for this round.
It's 5 rounds in a row for G2. 4 versus 3 though. FaZe have a couple of wounded players. And we're going to send all of the firepower, every member of G2 towards long. They got smokes for crossover. They got the Monacy Orb. Ideally get him in the pit. You can just throw one crossover smoke, get him in the pit. And at that stage,
what's been going on
see
today,
what
bro?
comes to the table.
Well, especially if we get the bomb
Holy
planted,
shit.
pit position, right? If you can get the rest of it up there, that could be really exciting.
My nose has been
I like
running
it for
all
FaZe.
day,
Taking
man.
the initiative at the
Shit's
start of the round. It's
fucked
worked
up,
out for
man.
them so far, but
She's a
they are
freaking
not
top girl,
really
a
through yet.
bisexual.
Still have to defend the A-bomb site.
Okay, good spacing. This round's not over.
Voi. E aspetto per secco, sì, me, voi.
Flashbang won't quite catch him. Got to tuck himself in. Spotted. Doesn't find a quick kill.
Bomb.
Honestly, certainly does. Back to a 3-on-3. Oh, Rain's been spotted. He's got 12 points of health now. He's got to wait for his teammates to rotate in. Here comes Drops.
Is he really going to go for it? Yeah, flashed on through.
Oh,
but Rain goes down at the very
FaZe.
same time.
What are we
didn't want to commit to it.
doing, man? What are we
Has to
doing?
slow down. 2 versus 3. A little bit of a mistake.
Okay,
Perhaps
okay.
for Hunter. Gives up his life. And now...
Nice smoke off the upper.
Going to smoke up Monacy on the other side. We'll see how long that's going to keep him away, but he's not quite aware.
Is Brokey?
Flanking around. It's a
GG.
great position there for Nico. 1 versus 1 now as Brokey will take down Nico. Up versus Sword, but he jumps straight for it. Brokey is out of his mind. He's looking for it. He knows he's in the smoke somewhere, but he can't find him. The no-scopes are not connecting, and he's out of bullets. Pulls out the US.
Unlucky, man.
And put him in his place.
Bro, Monacy's so cracked, man.
It looked like
He
such a
literally
done
has
deal.
5 times the skills
4
fucking
versus
Snacks
3
has, bro.
advantage. And G2 find a way. It was Carragher that couldn't find any damage when they got the bomb planted. And the 1v1 all battle.
I mean,
at
he
the
used
end.
to have
No
18 times the
scopes
kills Snacks had,
attempted,
you know.
but nothing connected as Monacy just
So
running
actually,
down that
Snacks
clock
upgraded
and
it.
guaranteeing map points here. Will be the 3rd and final timeout for FaZe. Neo, what have you got for us? Because
That round looked actually pretty good for FaZe.
On the CT side.
Up until it
Difficult
didn't.
finish now. Snacks, a lot of pressure alleviated. Got some open runway here. Shouldn't be a problem to...
El Giganten.
Yeah, individually, it hasn't really been his game, but as a team...
What are those? Are those hand
playing very
warmers?
well at the moment. Monacy is an absolute demon in this round once again.
Bro, ooh. Actually, I wouldn't mind having some of those, bro.
Great play. Like, he knew he was in Monacy's brain. He definitely knew that he was in the smoke somewhere. He just doesn't have the weapons to the other.
Oh, man, my
wow.
fucking nose is annoying me.
Could be the final round here. We've got the Brokey Orb, the Famuses, and...
They only won the pistol in the second half, Henry. That's all FaZe got so far.
Actually, yeah.
Wait, oh shit. Wait, true.
That's pretty brutal.
They haven't won a single rifle
They have
round
at least
yet.
some weapons to play around
They
with.
didn't
I guess
even win the
that's-
follow-up of the pistol.
We have to look for here.
Of the
Brokey
pistol.
with the AWP. He's got 18 kills. He's actually
And
played a sick
bomb.
game.
Oh, what a nade.
Gonna get a grenade for his troubles so far, but Monacy at 25 on the other side. I guess shouldn't be too surprised, but it's still pretty stunning to watch. You're not moving too far away from that position. Sticking around here. Catwalk under attack right now for G2. They don't have to
Bro, my
commit to
nose
it.
is fucked right now, man.
Even if they wanted to split B, clearing out Catwalk. Usually a step that's somewhere in there.
Monacy 25 kills.
Yeah, you like that?
I love that. Dust 2 is his playground.
Look at what Nico's found. There's nobody at the A-bomb site. Doesn't know 100%, but...
Damn, bro.
Should be enough for
So much
bomb hunt.
fucking util dump all of a
Hunter's got
sudden.
nice little position
Yeah, that's
as well.
GG.
Here the scope of Brokey.
And 1 dead, 2
That's a
dead.
massive couple of kills. I think we might be done here, ladies and gentlemen. G2 with a pretty much flawless second half here. 4-on-2 situation. Poor old
Fuck me,
Carragher,
bro.
they know where he is, and that is it. Stunning second half. Monacy with a world-class performance. As we finish things off there, G2 take their opponent's pick of Dust 2.
Alright, let's watch this video now.
Public figure at some point has to simplify their entire brand and public perception to a few personality traits. Ellen DeGeneres, for most of her career, could be described as friendly, funny, and altruistic.
Funny.
She infamously branded two very simple words as her mantra to live by: be kind.
When I say be kind to one another, I mean be kind to everyone. Just be kind. But the act of being kind also has great benefits. Try to do something kind this week.
But I never liked her, man. Every time I looked at her, bro, I just see a Karen. Like, look at her, bro. Karen haircut, Karen face. Bro, look at her, man. She just looks like she wants to call the manager.
We learned that Ellen made some exceptions to her always be kind rule. Be kind, unless it's her employees who accuse Ellen show producers of mentally abusing and sexually assaulting them. Be kind, unless there's a funny opportunity to humiliate a fan on live television. Be kind, unless she can force a pregnant woman to drink alcohol on television.
The fuck?
Be kind, well, because she has to when big brands are donating millions.
How do you force someone to drink alcohol on live television? Like, if she's pregnant, surely she can just say, no, bitch, I'm pregnant. I'm not fucking drinking this shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, but I don't know, bro. Personally, I never give in to peer pressure. Like, no one can peer pressure me to do anything.
To her charitable causes. For 40 years, Ellen had the world convinced she was this lovable, genuine figure. She even won the Presidential Medal of Freedom. But as time went on, the cracks in the facade began to slowly emerge, and the world finally saw her reality behind the mask. The empire she built in 4 decades came crashing down in less than a year, and to this day, she believes that she is the victim.
Oh yeah, I got kicked out of show business.
Today we are going to deep dive into the disastrous downfall of Ellen DeGeneres and analyze the warning signs we missed along the way. Ellen had no idea what she wanted to do with her life at the age of 23. She worked various odd jobs out of necessity. She painted houses, worked in factories, worked as a bartender, and even sold vacuum cleaners, but could not find any purpose for her life. That is, until she discovered stand-up comedy.
Have you always wanted to do comedy?
No, I really didn't. Until I got on stage, until I was talked into it, because I didn't want to, do it until some friends said, we're having a benefit, we need to raise some money, and I don't even know what the benefit was for. It was like, I think somebody needed a new pair of jeans or something at the time. And I went on stage, and I don't even know what I did, but it was funny at the time. I loved it. It was just the greatest feeling, and it just fell in my lap. Everything just kept happening. And
but to me,
most
personally,
people who pursue an art form,
I am very hard to please. So to me, stand-up comedy is just not funny. Like, I don't, bro. Like, genuinely, bro.
Have a deep passion for it. Some comedians even see it as survival. They struggle to cope with the stresses and complexities of real life, and comedy is a necessary escape. Ellen lacked passion and was decently funny. This seemed like a pretty good job that was working, so why not keep pursuing it? Ironically, this type of mentality is perfect for someone to move up in the ranks in any industry. When you are not deeply or personally attached to your work or art, you are willing to make the necessary sacrifices for growth. In the perspective of a comedian, some may deny a movie or TV role because it's too corny, too unfunny, or just generally a bad look, regardless of the opportunities it will bring and the revenue they will generate from it. Ellen was not that type of person. If there was an opportunity, she was going to take it. In the 1980s, she started performing stand-up comedy in New Orleans and gained a huge boost in popularity when she won Showtime's Funniest Person in America contest in 1982. This national visibility led to her doing stand-up shows around the country. In the 80s, doing a set on Late Night with Johnny Carson or David Letterman was a rite of passage for comedians. It was seen as a major milestone that often led to me,
this is like the most bullshit, fake shit ever, bro. These late-night talk shows. To me, that's the most fake, artificial shit in the world, man. Like,
to a professional career in comedy. In 1986, Ellen got her opportunity.
That whole fitness thing runs in my family, though, I think. That my grandmother started walking 5 miles a day when she was 60. She's 97 today, and we don't know where the hell she is.
I see, like, that's just not funny. Like, she kept walking, but she walked so much she didn't come back.
I'm kidding. We know where she is. She's in prison. But, I'm I'm kidding again. You know, I kid a lot because I'm a comedian.
Ellen's style of comedy seemed like someone who was truly indifferent, like she didn't care to be on the stage. This could be perceived as confidence. Someone who is unafraid to fail or tell a bad joke. Combine that with the fact that she was a woman in the 80s, a time where women weren't exactly dominating the comedy industry, and opportunities came pouring in. Today's video is sponsored by Aura, and she played the role.
What's the name of that fucking comedian woman? What's her fucking name? Bro, she gives such a horrible name to women. What's her fucking name, bro?
Of Margot on the 1980s sitcom Open House, and then jumped from there to another ABC sitcom called Laurel Hill, which only lasted one season. Her newfound fame earned her an HBO special in 1992 called One Night Stand.
I was in the back and I went to the kitchen to get some lemonade, and in the kitchen was my dad, my mom, all my brothers and sisters just standing there staring at me, about to start laughing. I was like, what? I was 7, I didn't know. And my dad said, Ellen, honey, you were adopted and we've never liked you, so we've sold you to a tribe of Iroquois Indians. They'll be here to pick you up in about an hour. We're going to go to a movie. Bye-bye. Good luck.
Ellen has this unique, quirky charm that's irresistibly captivating. She doesn't rely on shock humor or hot-button topics. She comfortably and confidently delivers her wacky and obscure thoughts, which earned her respect from fans and other legendary comedians. However, in the 90s, there wasn't much money or longevity in doing
I like Adam Sandler, bro, but bro, he's just not very funny, man. Like, he's just not funny at all, man. Like, I do like him as a person and whatnot, but he's just not very funny, man.
Up as a full-time job. Most comedians were pursuing jobs on Saturday Night Live or writing for movies. Most successful comedians in the 90s got their notoriety through being the face of a television sitcom. And in 1994, Ellen got her big break when she starred in her own ABC sitcom, Ellen. This show was about a neurotic bookstore owner in her 30s dealing with her quirky friends, family, and the problems of daily life in Los Angeles. Despite her show being a big hit, it was canceled abruptly when she came out as gay. Ellen was planning a historical moment with the puppy episode, which was a code name to keep its intentions a secret. In the summer of '96, DeGeneres opened negotiations with ABC and Disney to have Ellen Morgan, her character, to come out as lesbian during season 4. Word of the secret negotiations leaked, sparking a media frenzy of speculation as to whether or not Ellen was gay and how that would impact her career. Gay activist groups like GLAAD started campaigning in support
when
of
was
her
this, in the 2000s
moment. The
or
buzz
90s?
And build up to this episode,
I mean, bro, look
permeated
at how
throughout the industry.
Gay people get treated nowadays, bro. Like, imagine how they get, bro. I swear. Nowadays it's like how black people got treated with in the 60s.
Everyone knew it would
That's
be
how
a
gay people
historic
get treated
moment.
today.
Famous actors were lining up to be in the episode to show support, and the two-part series saw multiple cameos from very famous celebrities. But the most important cameo was none other than Oprah, who Ellen herself said would give the announcement its legitimacy and would not be treated as a joke.
I don't know why, man.
Still,
I don't know what she did.
A bomb threat was phoned into
I've never seen anything of her, bro. I don't know what she does. I don't know what she did, but I don't like her.
During production, and director Gil Junger recalled getting a phone call from someone who told him he was going to hell. 16 days prior to the episode airing, she made the cover of Time magazine, also announcing her coming out. 1 week before the episode, she did an interview with Diane Sawyer where she discussed her sexuality.
I know what it feels like to try to blend in so that everybody else will think you're okay and they won't hurt you. I decided that this was not going to be something that I was going to live the rest of my life being ashamed of.
When the puppy episode aired on April 30th, 1997, Ellen made history, becoming the first lead character on American television to come out of the closet.
Oh shit.
I mean, what is wrong? Why do I have to be so ashamed? I mean, why can't I just say the truth? I mean, be who I am. I'm 35 years old. I'm so afraid to tell people. I mean, Susan,
I'm gay.
This episode was the highest rated episode of any show on the network in
Really?
1997,
What
drawing
the
an
fuck?
astounding 42 million viewers.
Bro,
the very
what
same
the
day
fuck?
when that
Bro,
episode
Americans
aired,
just watch
she did a
anything,
sit-down
I swear.
interview with Oprah where they discussed in detail the process of her coming out. Despite the historic moment, the show's advertisers were dropping like flies. Chrysler, McDonald's, Coca-Cola, JCPenney, Domino's, Ford, and General Motors all decided to stop advertising
General
on the Ellen Show
Motors,
because of this episode. And after the puppy episode, Ellen's ratings began to dwindle, and 1 year later, ABC canceled the show. Entertainment
Uh-oh.
Weekly put her on their cover in a similar pose to the iconic
She's
Times
too
cover, but this
gay.
time the caption
What
was,
the fuck?
"Yep, she's too gay." Ellen began making public appearances alongside her girlfriend and actress Anne Heche. She was officially free. The couple were seen as trailblazers for LGBTQ rights, which was noble, but it wasn't exactly helping Ellen's career. Ellen's career was on a downward trajectory after coming out. She had ancillary roles in various unpopular films.
Is that
and
Matthew
TV movies.
McConaughey? Yeah.
It's unclear if she was being blacklisted roles in various
But this reminds me of this fucking like when he gets interviewed in True Detective.
unpopular films and TV movies. It's unclear if she was being blacklisted by the industry, or if the movies she was cast in were just bad, or if she was just a bad actor. Could have been a little mix of all three.
Yeah.
But the only person whose career died harder than Ellen's was her girlfriend's. In the late 90s, Anne Heche was starring in hit after hit every year. Donnie Brasco, Volcano, I Know What You Did Last Summer,
I
Wag
never
the
watched
Dog,
any
6
of these
Days,
movies,
7 Nights, among other 90s cult classics. But as Anne began dating Ellen, she seemingly disappeared overnight. Many years later, Heche described her relationship with Ellen, claiming that Ellen wanted her domesticated, isolated, and alone.
What happened was that I was, through the circumstances, shut out from things that I cared about, and in order to make her feel that she was being loved, I would erase those things from my path, such as acting, and replace them with things that I thought would give her a foundation. As
What
we
the
got
fuck?
further and further away from me being able to be in public the way that would please, I began getting further and further away from my friends and my friendships. And one of the things that concerned me very much was that I was beginning to feel shut off and shut down and shut away. And I told Ellen that I needed to have friends. She said she did not want to have a girlfriend that needed that.
What
and
the
that
fuck?
is the day I left.
Shortly after Anne and Ellen broke up, Heche was hospitalized after knocking on the front door of a rural California home, making strange statements to its residents. She appeared shaken and confused. Within a year of breaking up with Ellen, Heche married Coleman LaFoon, a cameraman she met while working on a documentary about DeGeneres' return to stand-up comedy. Anne also announced the release of her
the
book,
fuck?
Call Me Crazy. Ellen claimed at the time she was blindsided by all of this. She walked out the door, and I haven't spoken to her since. I don't have the answers. I would love to have them myself. I would ask all of the questions
there
that
she
everyone
goes,
else
just
wants
playing
to
the
ask.
victim
I'm
card.
left with everybody else, wondering what happened. I don't know. I really
Yeah,
don't.
yeah,
I feel
yeah.
betrayed. I have
Mhm.
no idea what the book is. I have no idea. Anne's book was not much of an insider to her relationship with Ellen as many suspected, but rather something much more serious and unfortunate. Anne opened up about how her father sexually abused her as a child,
Jesus
which
Christ.
caused her years of mental illness.
Fucking
Heche also
hell.
said that she feared she would die of AIDS, the disease that killed her father in 1983. She said, I had a fantasy world that I escaped to. I called my other personality Celestia.
I called my other personality Celestia. I called the other world that I created for myself the fourth dimension. I believed I was from that world. I believed.
Jesus.
I know what I'm getting
Alright,
when
be
I
right
look at G2 and Inferno, whereas for FaZe Clan, it's a coin toss. I don't always know if I get Robs, you know, with good looks and big impact, or Robs that's just standing in apartments doing nothing for 15 rounds or 12 rounds now that we're playing MR12. So for my money, I don't know what to expect. However, I want to see a response for FaZe Clan because they are now looking at a situation where a 2-0 loss right here, straight into the lower bracket, another disappointing tournament. It could be too much to handle for FaZe.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the issue with FaZe, right? Everybody was so scared of Robs back in the day because he was so strong individually, right? You couldn't really rotate through mid because he was always just bleeding second mid or apartments catching rotations 24/7, or he would lurk out of apps and get those kills early in the round, right? Now all of a sudden you kind of don't have that fear when you go against Robs, right? You're feeling Malbs or Hunter, whoever's going to be playing Pit is going to feel like, yeah, I'll deal with it, whatever happens, right? But back in the day, in the start of CS2, this guy on Inferno was disgustingly good.
disgustingly good. G2 have been disgustingly good. FaZe, back in the days, have been disgustingly good on Inferno. Hopefully, we get to see the best of both teams as we're about ready to head into the second map, Inferno, between FaZe and G2.
Yes, indeed, Pim. Thank you very much for that one, boys. A nice comprehensive breakdown of the scenario. G2 are your favorites going into the second map of Inferno. Mixed result there for FaZe. There were moments where it looked like they were keeping up. The first half, we split right down the middle. We went 6-6, then got blown out the water in the second. Even with G2 missing a couple of key pieces, looked like they were in cruise control to close out Dust 2. I feel like 2-0 is on the horizon, but we'd love to be proven wrong.
We would love that. Yeah, I mean, I think it was there for a more competitive game, definitely on Dust 2. It could have happened, but with m0NESY playing the way that he was, it was very hard to overcome. Even Brokey did the best that he could. It wasn't enough. We'll see. We will be on Inferno. It is coming up right now. Second map of this series. Second series of the day. We still have 2 more best of 3s after this, which is going to be very exciting. I look forward to some of those games. It's Vitality playing Astralis.
Yeah, I guess that's maybe the game of the day for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
This one could still deliver, though. A blockbuster fixture. FaZe versus G2. CT star for FaZe on the back foot. And we've got quite a technical maneuver here. Malb's got a decoy as well. What's he got up his sleeve with that? Well, he's going to be running up towards middle with the boys. Brokey to defend. Flashbang's decent. 3 players up towards Arch side, but Brokey to open things up with the dualies.
Yeah, he's running straight in there, no fear at all. He's back to defend the bomb site, but he can't because Malbs has taken him down. Nice Glock shot across the bomb site here, down in the pit. Still a player waiting around. Karrigan trying to get in there and help out, but Malbs, he's hitting every single shot. 4 kills, and it leaves Frozen on his own. How did that happen? How did he get the kill in the pit? I don't even know. Now creeping through, USB in hand, and looking to open this up. He knows where Malbs is, but how could he attack him here? Yep, he definitely knows, but he's walking in to a crossfire. It's not going to be easy to break it open either. He's really trying, and he's running out of bullets here. Oh, but Malbs for the pistol ace.
Unreal scenes here. Malbs. It was chaotic, it was confusing at times, but he takes down every single member of FaZe Clan. Fast play up towards middle. It was Brokey the opening kill. They had the advantage for some time, but then Malbs, he starts erupting here on the A bomb site. Oh, I feel like Karrigan should have had him, though. Felt like that was an open kill. Doesn't get it. And we'll see where the force fight comes through. A disappointing start there for FaZe. So close, yet so far. Good attempt there by Frozen. Couldn't close things out. And we are going to have the force fight in response. You don't see Nico on the UMP too often.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever said those words. Nico on the UMP.
Yeah, I can't really seem to recall that either, to be honest. So, you know, we got snatched on the MP5 earlier. Why not?
The MP5 made its first tournament appearance in about 4 years. Apps pop coming up. Snacks just to flash them in. This won't be too technical, Anders. Just going to do 1 flash over the top. Robs, I don't think he'll be too badly affected by it. Second one will get him, though, and it's going to be, well, that's round.
Yeah.
We all know that. We can leave it there. Move on.
How's your day been, Henry?
Not great. Been wearing the same underwear for 3 days now, which is not advisable, I think, for hygiene reasons. But I did get a notification.
You are talking to a stream full of gamers, so...
That's true. It's probably quite normal for this group. But the bag has been located. The baggage is scheduled for delivery this evening, apparently. Allegedly.
Okay.
So
what makes a prediction on how many of your stuff arrives? Is it going to be all of it?
I mean, all it is some jeans and some t-shirt. That's already all I need right now. Some underwear as well. So yeah, if those, even half of it turns up, I'm happy.
All right, I like that. Set the expectations low. Kind of an uneventful round. Good flashes, good kills. Second round for G2.
Yeah, not much to report. Nice. Oh, okay. m0NESY goes down. Something. But yeah, doesn't change much. But we do have 3 pistols being taken into the next with some Kevlar. So still a few more twists and turns potentially around the corner here.
Yeah, I mean, not the best start here for FaZe, but we can excuse, you know, a bit of a slow start. We just need them to come alive and for it to be more than Brokey, right? Like, it can't be on his shoulders to open up too many of these rounds. We need Rain, we need Rops in there. Des talked about it. You know, how is he going to affect the game? Is he going to be more active, or is it going to be that more passive style that seems to be hard to make work at the moment? Third round. And the pistols. They can do some damage. It's Inferno after all.
They've done some damage already. The grenades. Calculated strike towards the bottom of Banana. Does find significant damage towards Snacks, Nico and Monacy, excuse me. And a bit of an execution here. Just going to try and bait out some util. See if there's a stack on the other side. They don't have to commit. They can send Nico in first with the UMP of all weapons. Snacks with the AK. Probably should mix that up, but who am I to judge?
Yeah, they're freestyling it at the moment, aren't they? I mean, they were winning quite a bit on Dust too, so they probably just feel really good about it.
Now, they are walking into the stack. CTs have shown their hand by dropping grenades and smokes at the same time. There's at least 2 players on the other side. These sort of rounds, you're likely going to stack, so using that information, they'll take an educated guess here. You've got Robs to deal with. He's not in a prime position to get more than 1. Even if he does, you wouldn't be that scared to keep going, and exactly that. He'll get 1, but you can pretty much safely assume the site's open.
Yeah. Yeah, so far so good. Sacrifice a player, get the bomb planted. Can't really complain about any of this, to be honest. Nice shot from Robs. Wouldn't expect anything else either. And they're not really looking to sacrifice the armor that they have. Probably don't care so much about saving the pistols, to be honest, but the Kevlar could be interesting for some of the next rounds here. The G2 having a real good time.
Just following Sticko's Twitter presence. It looks like the pros have turned on him now.
Already?
Yeah, the pros have turned on him.
It's day 1.
Falcons, Vitality are after him. He hasn't even made his debut on the analyst desk yet, so he's made it interesting for himself.
Well, go
it's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Need the crowd to help him out. Whatever is happening, I'm on his side.
Oh, that's so good.
Beautiful.
It's a lot of fun. All right. Yeah, stick around. We got lots more Counter-Strike action to bring you today. 4 best-of-3s in total. This one's supposed to be game of the day. At least I said it was. But Vitality versus Astralis with Cadian on the server. I think that might steal the show.
Oh,
we'll have
yeah.
Sticko analyzing it as well. Just for that extra flair and spice now.
Yeah,
so
he's warming up.
Yeah, he's already warmed up. He hasn't even made his debut yet. He's already finding himself in hot water. I love him.
Fired before he even gets to the studio.
Yeah, maybe. It's never happened before. But let's see how that one develops. We've got a first gun round here. G2, Flying Star, 3-0. Hunter on the Mac-10.
Ooh.
Nico.
He is a specialist. This is his job, isn't it?
That's what you want him to do. That's the kind of play Nico's known for.
He's actually a demon in that position. It's so scary. Snack's going to be going down next here. Rain on the other side should be good for at least the 1 kill. Oh, they line up for him. Throws away the M4 in favor of the AK-47 and will try to continue. But Nico, in the meantime, is taking down Carrigan and open up the bomb site. So, Monacy, get some wheels on and get on. Oh, wait a minute. They're actually switching it up even more than that. This could be real hard to read. Monacy does go down. Rops. Important kill, and it leaves Nico to try and clutch his way out. Almost gets Rain there, nearly gets the kill, but you know what? Good job on Rain. 3 kills for the Norwegian.
Such a high-risk maneuver walking through the smoke like that. They got 1 opening pick towards Banana. They were hoping that the Arch player had rotated off that pick, but it was just Nico. They didn't commit towards the bomb site. Rain holds his ground and gets 2 freebies. Robs to guarantee the victory there, and Rain to close things out. Good work, first on the board.
Do you know there's a ferry that goes from Oslo to Copenhagen? It's a popular thing.
I'm not surprised. Go on.
Yeah, I was wondering if Rain took the ferry down, like instead of flying, he could just ferry it. It takes like a day.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Does he live in Oslo? Do we know?
I don't know. It's like the only city in Norway I know. So I think it is the only city in Norway, to be honest. I don't think they have any other. It's just
okay. Fair
Oslo.
enough. I doubt he got the boat. I'll be honest, but we'll find out. I'll ask him later.
Party on it, like there's a whole party boat.
Oh yeah,
that's why people go.
That's what he's here to do. He's taking the party boat.
Yeah.
Over to Blast. Full finals.
We'll ask him later. 3-1, Henry. Getting into round number 5 here. Oh, what a setup. I can't believe he didn't get the double there. It looked like he should have. It's Rain instead to pick it up, and that leaves Monacy and Nico in a tough round to win. 2-on-4 here. The bomb lost out on the sunroof there. What could you really do about it? Rain just tucked in the corner. He's getting a little bit of backup now. Brokey. Nice crossfire to have with the AWP. They don't have any smokes to get rid of it either, so surely either Rain or Brokey is going to be able to get one of these kills here. Wow.
Hello.
No, absolutely no way.
Rain has done so well. He thought his heavy lifting was done in this round, but Nico's coming for you, kid. Sprays him down. Brings it back to a 2-on-2. There is a player towards short, Carrigan. Does he dare go any further? He's got Monacy to deal with. That duel, you probably wouldn't favor Carrigan. A 4-on-2, potentially squandered, and now Carrigan does pull it back. It's going to be Monacy, and he will win out in the 2 versus 1 in the end. Nice work. Hasn't got the kit. Got to go find that and recover the AWP. It's all under control. It's all fine. Scary moment there. The 4-on-2 almost collapses, but job done.
Nico just, again, reminding us of what Counter-Strike can be when you have, we have the kind of skill for it. That's such a rare shot to hit. Just crouches right into the angle. Obviously, massively should be favoring the AWP in that corner, but yeah, just so clean, isn't it? Not many players in the world that could do that. And especially not as consistently as Nico does it. But it's not all for nothing. Phased it with the round in spite of Nico trying to bend the game to his will.
I'm here, locked and loaded.
Gonna be round number 6 now.
Bill Gates, EA Sports, Bill Gates, this motherfucker's locked and loaded right now. Trying to get that motherfucking game on.
Make a little bit of money. They are pushing down, and I do kind of like it, but the spray is not really...
What the fuck was that from Rain?
Believed I was from another planet. I think I was insane.
Anne struggled with her mental health publicly for many years after their breakup. She also struggled with substance abuse. At the time, most people sided with Ellen and just said that Anne was the crazy ex-girlfriend. Some people even claimed that Anne was blacklisted because of Ellen. But Anne Heche was in 40 movies and had more than 15 regular roles on various episodic series for the rest of her career. She was getting jobs and remaining active, just none of her performances outshined her 90s roles. After the breakup, Ellen released her second major stand-up special, The Beginning, which was symbolic of a restart in her career.
When you are down there, there are times you do not believe you will ever get up again. And it's a scary place, and it's very dark. But I believe that's when you grow the most, when you face your fears. That's when you grow. And so I decided I'm going to face every fear I have. I'm going to challenge myself every opportunity I get. People always try to make you feel better. They say, oh, there's nothing to fear but fear itself. Okay, great. Now I'm scared of fear. Thank you very much. I also decided to get rid of the need of approval. That is a strong addiction, the need of approval, isn't it? That I'm on the patch right now, actually. It releases small doses of approval until I no longer crave it, and I'm going to rip it off.
However, she seemed to slightly lose that off-the-wall, self-deprecating, and slightly dark humor. Many jokes became metaphors for societal change that resulted in clapter.
Clapter is when you make a really good point and everyone claps, but they're not laughing because what you said wasn't funny. It was just something that you believe.
She had a slight resurgence in 2001 with the launch of her second sitcom, The Ellen Show. Unfortunately, due to low ratings, the show was canceled after just 1 season. And just when things were looking bleak for Ellen, in 2003, her career drastically changed. She voiced the character of Dory in Pixar's Finding Nemo, which secured $871 million in the worldwide box office, becoming the second highest grossing film of 2003 and holding the record for the best.
Wait, she was in fucking Nemo? Who the fuck
Nemo,
was she?
which
She was Dory? Ah, man. Now I can never enjoy this movie again.
changed. She voiced the character of Dory in Pixar's Finding Nemo, which secured $871 million.
Now that I think about it, it does sound like
$1 million in the worldwide box office,
Hey,
becoming the
who's
second
number 1, though? Such a
highest grossing film of 2003,
if not the best movie ever made. Right there, man.
And holding the record for the best-selling DVD release of all time with over...
You know how, like, certain movies fall off? It's crazy how well Lord of the Rings holds up to this day, bro. 20 years old. They're now, all of them. 20 years old, and they still hold up amazingly.
40 million copies sold. She launched her third comedy special, Here and Now, which is considered by many to be her best comedy special in her catalog. Ellen was a comforting, silly, relatable, and kind comedian. She never punched down. She didn't talk about race, religion, politics, or anything that could be deemed as controversial. There was nothing dark or edgy about her set. It was mostly quirky, relatable humor.
We're lazy. We have buttons doing everything for it. There's no physical activity attached to anything anymore. Even the garage door opener. We used to have to get out of the car and open up the garage door. Now there's a button you push, you know? And the car window. This became too much. I don't want to churn butter. I just want fresh air.
Like, how is that funny? I genuinely
We still use that gesture if we want somebody to roll their window down in traffic. We still use that, even though nobody's got it. Because we'd look like idiots if we did this.
Ellen's relentless positivity, family friendliness, and desperation for a consistent career made her the perfect candidate as a talk show host. And on September 8th, 2003, the very first episode of The Ellen DeGeneres Show aired.
Well, thank you. It's September 8th. This is our very, very first show, and you are my very first audience.
In the early years of her talk show, Ellen quickly became a breath of fresh air in the daytime talk show space. She played up a persona that is positive, exuberant, and encouraging. During the peak of tabloid culture, cutthroat journalists who were bloodthirsty for some juicy celebrity drama, Ellen offered herself up as a safe space for celebrities to come on and just have a normal chat with a kind woman. Her spontaneous dance moves and playful, upbeat energy made viewers feel, in the words of Robin Williams, you feel like you're with a really brilliant 12-year-old. This unique approach helped Ellen draw an average daily audience of about 2.4 million viewers, launching her into the top 15 talk shows on television. Over her entire tenure as the show's host, she earned 33 Daytime Emmy Awards, including 2 for Outstanding Host and 3 for Outstanding Show. She hosted the 2007 Academy Awards and was peaking in her career. In the words of Oprah, she radiated the kind of peace and satisfaction that comes only when you're living at your highest potential. However, it was at this exact time that the cracks in the facade began to appear. Much like the writer's strikes we saw in 2003, in 2007 the Writers Guild of America were seeking increased residual rates for DVD sales. At the time, Ellen was selling a lot of DVDs. The DVD highlights from her first 3 seasons of The Ellen Show, which were priced at $24.98, has been a top seller at Target. The Guild advocating for higher residuals would mean that Ellen would make less money. Writers are the foundation that Hollywood relies on, especially Ellen. Without writers, she has no scripts, no jokes, no stories. Other talk show hosts like David Letterman, Jay Leno, and Jon Stewart were all supporting the striking members of the Writers Guild and decided to temporarily pause their shows during the strike. Conan O'Brien not only voiced his support but also continued to pay the salaries of his writers while they were on strike.
We are back now, but sadly, we do not have our writers with us. I want to make this clear. I support their cause. These are very talented, very creative people who work extremely hard. I believe what they're asking for is fair.
But not Ellen. Ellen demanded the show must go on, telling her audience there's a writer's strike going on, and here in Los Angeles, it's a huge story. I want to say I love my writers. I love them. In honor of them today, I'm not going to do a monologue. I support them, and I hope that they get everything they're asking for, and I hope it works out soon. In the meantime, people have traveled across the country. They've made plans. They're here. I want to do everything I can to make your trip enjoyable and give you a show. Some people look at this as a positive thing. She has over 100 staff members that would not get paid if she decides to stop.
Fuck off. That's not to him, sorry. You're doing a great job, man. Here we go. Like. Wait, 25k only? What the fuck? Oh. Jesus.
The show. Plus, she was also syndicated and could have contractual obligations to keep the show running. However, others see this as counterproductive to a strike. I mean, sure, she says that she supports the people who literally make her show function, but the whole point of a strike is to stop working and for powerful people to stand in solidarity with the strikers to demand change. Because of the Ellen Show continuing, some of her employees began revealing what life is like behind the scenes of the Ellen Show. A former writer for her 2001 sitcom said, "We'd watch her in rehearsals, smiling and winning us over with her charm and comic timing. Then the director would yell cut, her face would fall, and she'd level a glare at the writers. Why do you keep writing these unfunny jokes?" On one hand, you could see her as disingenuous, fake, and rude. On another, you could see this as blunt, harsh, but essential criticism from a boss to her employees. However, this next accusation paints her as a malignant opportunist. Ellen connected with a talented writer on her show, put his jokes into her stand-up act, used his words to fill 2 pages in her book, then promised him a job on her new show. When he met with a low-level producer, they said he didn't have the right experience, and Ellen pretended she couldn't do anything to help. And remember, this was all the way back in 2007. Most people probably didn't know about these accusations, and even if they did, they probably wouldn't have believed them. Ellen was too graceful, too kind. Surely she is exactly the same way off screen. For the next 10 years, Ellen dominated the entertainment industry with no dents in her armor. In 2011, Oprah Winfrey's show officially ended, and it seemed like Ellen would take her spot as the queen of daytime TV. Although Ellen mostly covered entertainment, not much politics or social issues, she seemed to be the second best option to watch after Oprah stepped down. Additionally, she and Jimmy Fallon were quick to use YouTube as a tool to grow their presence amongst the youth.
That just shows you that life is a fucking simulation, man. Because there's no way a real person with a fucking real brain would ever subscribe to the fucking Ellen DeGenerate show on
I would
YouTube.
guess the majority of you watching have never watched an episode of The Ellen Show in your life, but you have seen countless clips of the segments uploaded to her YouTube in the past decade. She amassed 23 billion views on YouTube through her celebrity interviews, musical performances, and talented guests. In the 2010s, if anyone went viral, they would be on Ellen the next week, no matter how boring or uninteresting their story was. Nearly every single one of these interviews would end with Ellen giving them some sort of gift, like when she gave the Damn Daniel kid a lifetime supply of Vans sneakers, or when she gave Mary Catherine Backstrom, a woman who went viral on Facebook for a funny video, $20,000. Now some people only think that she's giving away this money because the brands are sponsoring the show and essentially using this charitable contribution as an ad. This was extremely evident the time she had a college student on her show who had been donating blood for 6 months just to pay for a computer, buttered her up to announce that Shutterfly was going to pay her tuition, only for her producer to say that's not the case.
Wow, that's a lot of college.
It's a lot.
Yeah, how much is tuition?
It's like more than $50,000 right now. I get a little bit of financial aid, but
Yeah.
it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot.
Well, it's a lot.
Yeah.
And your story is very sweet. And so I talked to my friends at Shutterfly. They want to help pay for. I'm sorry.
Oh, bro. Oh, ew. Bro, this feels.
What does that mean? I just okay. So this is awkward, but so we're gonna give you a computer.
Wow! You get a computer, man.
I mean,
Well, she looks about 40. How does she look 40?
I have a computer, but
okay, but it's a nice.
Oh, this
it's a
is
nice
awful
computer.
to watch.
If I had the kind of money Ellen has, I would have said, well, I made a mistake. Shutterfly isn't going to help pay your tuition, but I absolutely will. Then again, this is
Why the
just
fuck
one
should you do that,
mishap
man?
amongst literally thousands of charitable contributions Ellen has made throughout her career. It has been a large part of what makes her so loved. Ellen supports people and families who are facing difficult times, or those she
I think that's all bullshit.
feels need to be recognized for their good deeds and
Like, yeah, if these people genuinely get the money, then that's obviously really good, right? But her intentions were not good. Bro, she didn't give a fuck about these people, bro. So her was just like, I guess I help these people, sure, but what I really care about is that people love me.
hard work for their communities. After the devastating Hurricane Harvey in 2017 that tragically took the lives of 107 people, Walmart, donated $1 million to J.J. Watt's relief fund
Again,
for the victims.
that's not her. That's Walmart.
Walmart and Ellen also gave all of these girls 4-year full-ride scholarships to university.
We've never done anything this big before. We reached out to the people at Walmart, and they want to give each one of you a 4-year scholarship.
Ellen and Shutterfly gave $22,000 to pay the student debt of a Sudan refugee who taught herself English by watching Ellen. She was also very passionate about wildlife conservation.
I am determined to do something about this. I am posting this picture on Instagram. If you're as outraged as I am, please repost it, retweet it with the hashtag #BeKindToElephants. And for everyone who does, we'll make a donation to the David Sheldrick Wildlife Trust to help protect elephants. And if you're not...
DeGeneres created an anti-bullying PSA called Be Kind, which raised money for organizations dedicated to anti-bullying efforts, such as the Trevor Project and Pacer Center. This was the
I remember, bro. I remember you was conflicted.
origin story to her entire Be Kind mantra. Nearly every single episode for over 3,000
like when that's how you like donated and paid for shit. You texted something to something, and then that would get added to your phone bill.
episodes, Ellen has used her platform to accomplish a seemingly endless list of charitable contributions, and her motivation to do so was often summarized by a simple two-word mantra: be kind. But in 2019, after 15 years of dominance, we would slowly find out that Ellen wasn't exactly the beacon of kindness we thought she was. In December of 2018, the New York Times published an article titled, "Ellen is not as nice as you think." The subject of the interview was about Ellen's return to stand-up comedy, as she just announced the release of a Netflix comedy special called Relatable.
A few years ago, I started ending my show by saying, be kind to one another. But here's the downside. I can never do anything unkind, ever. I shouldn't even have a horn in my car. Like, if someone cuts me off in a dangerous way, if I honk, they're like, Ellen?
Now, the journalist who was writing this piece was doing the interview at Ellen's house. As they were chatting, they brought up the idea that Ellen has to be kind all the time, to which Ellen's wife Portia walks over and says to Ellen about the interviewer, "Just remember, the nicer they are, the more they are going to screw you." The interviewer was taken aback since she had no bad intentions about her interview with Ellen. However, she did ask about the tabloid stories featuring anonymous complaints that Ellen isn't always kind to those she works with. Ellen said, "That bugs me if someone is saying that because it's an outright lie. The first day I said, the one thing I want is everyone here to be happy and proud."
I mean, brother, I don't really understand what they expect to happen when, like, they tell them that they're being a piece of shit. What do you expect them to just say? Yeah, you got me. Hey, I just fucking, hey, I just killed 4 babies yesterday, you know? Like, is that what you expect to fucking say? Like,
proud of where they work.
Well, these
and if
people are
not,
pieces of
don't
shit, but
work
they're not gonna
here.
fucking admit it,
No
then.
one is going to raise their voice or not be grateful. That's the rule to this day. Ellen did not realize it then, but this exact quote would validate all.
Wait, what the
no one
fuck
is
she
going
say? If someone said that, the first day I said that the one thing I want is everyone here to be happy and proud of where they work, and if not, don't work here. No one's going to raise their voice or not be grateful. That's the rule to this
to raise
day.
their voice or not be grateful. That's the rule to this day. Ellen did not realize
Sounds
it
like a
then, but this
dictatorship.
exact quote would validate all of the claims that were about to come out against her, creating a toxic company culture behind the scenes of her show. But none of her staff had the confidence to come out and share Ellen's secrets. That is, until the public opinion about Ellen's supposed genuine persona started to drastically change. And one of the major factors in that shifting public opinion was in her 2019 interview with actress.
I really like that set, bro. That looks really fucking nice.
Shifting public opinion was in her 2019 interview with actress Dakota Johnson. In the interview, Ellen jokingly accused Dakota for not inviting her to her 30th birthday party.
How was the party? I wasn't invited.
Actually, no, that's not the truth, Ellen. You were invited. Last year, you gave me a bunch of about not inviting you, but I didn't even know you wanted to be invited.
Well, who doesn't want to be invited to a party?
Well, I didn't even know you liked me.
Of course I like you. You knew I liked you.
Bro, look at that. Bro, did you see her face? Of course I like you. What? I like you so much.
You've been on the show many times, and don't I show?
Was she in the 50 Shades of Grey?
Yeah.
But
Was
I
she
did invite
Madame
you
Web?
to come. So.
This time you invited me?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How do you know? I don't think so.
Ask everybody.
Damn, bitch got caught.
Ask Jonathan, your producer. Who said you were?
I was invited? Why didn't I go?
Bitch got caught.
Oh yeah, I had that thing.
Oh yeah, I had that thing. Yeah, I had that thing. Yes. Producer, save me now, or you'll lose your fucking job, you pieces of shit.
Probably in Malibu. That's too far for me to go to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Dakota then goes on to talk about how comedian Tig Notaro performed at her party.
But Tig Notaro performed at your party?
She did.
She did a set?
She did. It was a surprise.
What did she do?
A bunch of funny stuff.
She's hilarious.
She's my favorite comedian.
Wow.
Other than you. I'm sorry.
No. I was just talking to my favorite actress the other day, Jen Aniston.
This interview is so passive-aggressive. Narcissists don't like it when you call them out. Now, some
True.
people felt this could have been a pre-rehearsed conversation exaggerated for the sake of comedy, as many daytime
Why would you ever give her the benefit of the doubt in a
talk show
situation like
celebrity
that?
interviews are pre-rehearsed and calculated. However, other people on Reddit and Twitter, as well as mainstream publications, began resurfacing old interview segments that seemed to challenge Ellen's kind reputation. Like her 2013 interview with Taylor Swift, where she continuously pestered her about the men that she has been dating.
Very happy. You were here with your boyfriend, Zac Efron, last time.
Zac Efron.
We actually never dated.
Yes, you did. So when you probably talked to him earlier today, how's he doing?
I don't know. I haven't.
So
talked
she's
to him
calling
in a while because
her
we
a
didn't
hoe?
Date.
Yes, you did. Why do you deny it?
Because we didn't.
Oh, okay. Which song is about Zac on the new CD?
Wow, a room filled with two people that I can't fucking stand. What a great time to be
There's
alive.
nothing really about Zac on the CD because we didn't date.
All right.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Taylor was visibly uncomfortable but continued to laugh off Ellen's pushiness, until they played a game where Taylor had to tell the audience which men on the screen she dated and wrote her songs about
Okay, that's
before
just
she
fucking
screamed
weird,
at
though.
Ellen to stop.
That's just fucking weird.
All right.
This makes me feel so bad about myself.
Another old interview with Mariah Carey resurfaced where Ellen put her in a similar uncomfortable and inescapable situation. In 2008, rumors had been circulating that Mariah Carey was pregnant, but nothing was official.
Shit, though.
So during their sit-down, Ellen brought up the topic to try to get an exclusive bit of information.
You're pregnant. There's rumors.
Don't discuss that.
Bro, that's so fucking weird. Like, huh? Well, like, that's something so fucking private, and you just bring it up just like that? What the fuck? What a weirdo.
No, that's okay. No, honestly, you don't have to answer me. Let's just toast with champagne and decide.
But they've been saying that since we.
Bro, that's
Mariah-
so fucking weird. What the fuck? You put her in a lose-lose situation. Bro, what I would do is I'd just get up and fucking walk
Didn't
away,
want
bro.
to discuss it,
Fuck this
but
bitch.
Ellen wouldn't let up.
I'm not going to ask you if you're pregnant or not.
Now, see, bro, she's too nice here, bro. She's being too fucking nice. She's being too nice.
No. Let's toast to you not.
Wait, was it her that went on? What the fuck is that piece of shit names? Charlemagne or whatever the fuck? But that guy is also such a piece of shit. I don't know. It was either her or someone else. And they she stood up and he's like, "No disrespect, but I know you had ass." Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the, bro? That was just a fucking guest. Like, and you just say that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Being pregnant. If you're not pregnant.
Oh, bro, let his less intrusive thoughts win, bro. No, that's just being a fucking weirdo.
Mariah is now in an awful situation.
Yeah.
Either she drinks the alcohol while pregnant, or turns down the drink, essentially proving that she is pregnant.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, cheers.
Oh, man.
Cheers.
It's too early for me. I only drink it after 3 p.m.
Yeah.
No, don't drink, man. Poor her, man.
You're pregnant.
Mariah pretended
That's
to drink
so
the
weird,
alcohol,
though.
which essentially forced her to make the announcement that she was pregnant. What makes this even worse is that just weeks later, Mariah Carey had to announce her tragic miscarriage to the media following her Ellen moment. Carey confirmed that she was pregnant at the time of the interview, but miscarried soon after. "I wasn't ready to tell anyone because I had a miscarriage. I don't want to throw anyone that's already been thrown under any proverbial bus, but I didn't enjoy that moment." But it wasn't just celebrities. Ordinary people and audience members were often put in extremely uncomfortable and awkward situations. Like on one episode when Ellen set up a free merchandise table for her audience members. Each person was instructed to take just one item to test how honest her audience was. Well, one woman, Nancy, took a mug, walked away, then returned to the table to take a pin and a shot glass, and Ellen played the footage in front of the entire audience.
Bro, it's just a fucking pen in a shot glass, bro. That's not even like $1 worth of stuff.
Then she goes back and she returns one of her stolen items and she switches
Stolen
it up for
items?
that.
What the fuck you mean stolen items? But you literally said it's for free. Like, what do you mean stolen items?
All right. Hi.
Oh, that's so weird, man. That is so weird.
So, look, I like that you like the product so much that you
But that's so fucking weird. Just putting a spotlight on a random person like that, bro. Like, if you do it to an actor or whatnot, like someone that's used to be in the public spotlight, you know, that's something very completely different. And that's still weird, but it's not nearly as weird as
you
this,
wanted
bro.
to bring one back for your sister, but
Some
now
people,
when you go,
oh,
like, to
that's just so
Costco
weird,
or-
man. What the fuck?
You're the kind of person like when you go trick-or-treating and nobody's home you and you just need to be a good person just because you want to be a good person. You go sit in that Ellen jail over there right now. No, you'll steal stuff back there. Come here, this way.
So funny. Such a funny one, this Ellen DeGeneres.
What's your sister's name? Anna. All right, well, Anna got you in big trouble.
Ellen was very low and petty for doing
Yeah,
this.
no shit.
In March, comedian Kevin T. Porter started a Twitter thread saying, "Right now, we all need a little kindness. You know, like Ellen DeGeneres always talks about. She's also notoriously one of the meanest people alive. Respond to this with the most insane stories you've heard about Ellen being mean, and I'll match everyone with a $2 donation to the LA Food Bank." And while this Twitter thread was flooded with hearsay, rumors, blind items, stories that just couldn't be substantiated with any facts, Danielle Acevedo's story stood out amongst the rest. When I was 15, The Ellen Show was doing a contest of fans making a bust of her and sending it to her. I worked so hard on this and even wrote her a letter. Weeks later, she used it as a prop in a game and gave it away to a random person with $500 attached to the bottom. With the suspicion that Ellen is this sadistic, evil narcissist who masks her reality with the "be kind" mantra, shocking allegations came to light about the harsh reality
Bro, that's so
behind the
fucking weird.
scenes
What the
of working
fuck?
at her show. That "be kind" bullshit only happens when the cameras are on. It's all for show. I know they give money to
Wow.
people and help them out, but it's for show.
I know that that's like news to most people, bro, but like, you know, like, bro, to me, I look at people from Hollywood and all that, they look, all of them, they seem so fucking fake.
In 2020, BuzzFeed News reported
Like,
on the
to me,
experience.
Tom Hanks just seems like a fucking robot. Like, I don't know,
Experiences
man.
of
I just get odd vibes from
10
him.
former employees who described the behind the scenes of the beloved daytime show
Maybe
to
he's
have a
just
culture
old,
of
I
fear
don't know.
and intimidation. A black woman who
Obviously, Tom Cruise is a fucking complete and utter weirdo. That's part of a cult.
who used to work on the show told BuzzFeed News she experienced racist comments, actions, and multiple microaggressions. She said when she was hired, a senior level producer told her and another black employee, "Oh wow, you both have box braids. I hope we don't get you confused." And at a work party, she said one of the main writers told her, "I'm sorry, I only know the names of white people who work here." And other coworkers awkwardly laughed it off, instead of coming to her defense. When she started to speak up about the discrimination, she said all of her colleagues distanced themselves from her. Multiple employees corroborated that producers and executives pushed the idea that employees should feel lucky to be employed by Ellen. That
Oh,
working
wow,
for her
what a
is
privilege,
reaching the
huh?
peak of the entertainment
Yes,
industry. And if you didn't
peak of
constantly
life,
express your utmost gratitude, you were ignored, treated unfairly, or fired. And thinking back to that 2018 quote that Ellen said, you know, "No one is going to raise their voice or not be grateful. That's the rule to this day," seemingly validated the idea that there was a culture of fear. I never felt like it was safe to go to my manager when I had issues, because this was the same person who would wait for me to go to the bathroom and then message me, asking me where I was and why I wasn't at my desk,
What the
one
fuck?
employee said. The employees who spoke to BuzzFeed News says they worked in a culture dominated by fear. One of them said a general feeling among staffers was, if you have an issue, don't even think about bringing it up. Another ex-employee, Hannah Muscat, who was employed in 2003 and 2004, told Insider what it was like to work on the show.
We were told from the very beginning, don't talk to Ellen, don't do this, you can't, you know, go into her office. It was very nerve-wracking, very stressful. We all walked on eggshells all the time.
She specifically pointed out Ed Glavin, the show's producer, as being the guy who does Ellen's dirty work.
We were in our production meetings and she would watch Ed go off on people. Ellen would look at Ed and she would laugh because I was hoping she was going to say, "Ed, you can't be yelling at crew this way. You can't be yelling at people this way. She laughed and she said, every production needs their dog.
Meaning, like
meaning Ed is her dog.
Like her
What
attack
the
dog.
fuck?
Her attack dog. So therefore, she doesn't need to do
Well,
that.
is that-
He took the role.
is that Chris
of
Hansen?
being the attack dog that she didn't have to.
But I have a
be
lot
the
of
attack
respect for
dog.
Chris
so we didn't
Hansen.
have to yell.
But the fucked up thing is, bro.
Not aware of.
No, that's not Chris Hansen. But bro, I have a lot of respect for Chris Hansen, bro. He went through all this effort to catch these pedophiles, and bro, they went in jail for maybe 2 years, and then that's it. Like, that's so fucking bullshit. That's so fucking stupid,
this,
bro.
Environment. You don't think that rings true?
It's a lie.
Even more allegations poured out about Ed Glavin, but it was a little more than just toxicity. BuzzFeed released a second report where 36 employees accused executive producers Ed Glavin and Kevin Lehman of sexual misconduct. 5 former employees said executive producer Ed Glavin touched them in a way that made them feel uncomfortable by rubbing their shoulders and back, as well as placing his hand around their lower waist. Basically, Glavin had a reputation for being handsy with women. You could definitely see the creep factor and the creepy touching.
Bro, every single time in like one of these dubious studios and whatnot, there's always a guy like this, bro. Bro, there's every time like there's stories about this, there's always one guy that's the same thing, you know. There's always one guy that always does that. Baby blue, bum, bum, bum. What? I was looking at the mic thing on OBS, bro, and like, ooh, it goes, ooh, ha, he, ooh, ha, ooh, wah, and it changes colors. Wow.
For everybody to see. One former employee who said Glavin regularly touched her in the control room told BuzzFeed News, obviously nobody wants that and no one wants to be uncomfortably touched by someone, but you didn't want to piss them off or you would be fired, so it was just that culture of fear. And if that wasn't bad enough, Kevin Lehman, the head writer and executive producer of The Ellen Show, was allegedly even worse. One ex-employee said Kevin Lehman asked him if he could give him a hand or perform oral in a bathroom at a company party in 2013. Another said they separately saw Lehman grab a production assistant's penis and saw Lehman grope a production assistant in a car and kiss his neck. Nearly a dozen former employees, who range from longtime senior-level employees to production assistants, said it was common for Lehman to make sexually explicit comments in the office, like pointing out male colleagues' bulges in their crotches or ask them questions like, "Are you a top or a bottom?" It's masked in sarcasm, but it's not sarcasm, one former employee said. Many of his targets were lower level and younger employees who felt they lacked any power to speak up. He'd probably do it in front of 10 people and they'd laugh because it's just Kevin being Kevin. After all this came to light, Kevin decided to make a statement for himself saying, "I started at The Ellen Show as a PA more than 17 years ago and have devoted my career to my work my way to the position I now hold. While my job as a head writer is to come up with jokes, and during that process we can occasionally push the envelope, I'm horrified that some of my attempts at humor may have caused offense." Warner Media, who owns The Ellen Show, decided to take matters into their own hands and perform an internal investigation. But some question the validity of these investigations. A former Warner Brothers employee who worked with The Ellen Show said the company turns a blind eye to the alleged
That's like when a fucking company does an internal investigation on themselves, bro. Like when YouTube fucking strikes down a video and then you tell them, "Hey, why the fuck you strike my video?" And like, we'll review it. Alright, what we did? Yeah, we actually agree with what we did, so fuck you.
Conduct because the series is a cash cow. This controversy was right in the middle of the pandemic. People were stuck inside, angry at the countless list of problems that were going on in their cities and countries. So Ellen being exposed as evil was shocking, but equally interesting. And the entire world was tuned in. It's rare you see someone with a flawless reputation, someone who has been given the Presidential Medal of Freedom, have their entire reputation be unmasked as a facade. Tons of Ellen's celebrity friends came to her defense. Katy Perry, Diane Keaton, Ashton Kutcher. Ellen's celebrity friends came to her defense. Katy Perry.
Wait, who's that?
Perry, Diane Keaton. Odd. Tons of Ellen's celebrity
friends. Wait, say again who that was?
I
don't think I heard it quite right.
Katy Perry, Diane Keaton, Ashton Kutcher, Jay Leno,
I mean,
Kevin
bro,
Hart.
Ashton Kutcher himself is a fucking weirdo, no?
And
like he defended what was it? A child molester, like a Someone that was convicted of sexual abuse, right?
Jenner all took to social media to say, "I stand with Ellen," or praise her for being kind, honest, and courageous. But many people didn't really care how Ellen treated her rich celebrity friends, as it was her hardworking employees that were the ones being allegedly abused behind the scenes.
Well, of fucking
Ellen's
course.
first public acknowledgement
of course,
of
she'd be nice to the fucking high up people, bro, because those are the people she could actually gain something
controversy came from a letter to her staff, which was later shared with the media. In that, she writes, "My name is on the show and everything we do, and I take responsibility for that. Alongside Warner Bros., we immediately began an internal investigation, and we are taking steps together to correct the issues. As we've grown exponentially, I've not been able to stay on top of everything and relied on others to do their jobs as they knew I'd want them done. Clearly, some didn't. That will now change, and I'm committed to ensuring this does not happen again."
What
a few
a
days
nice
later,
girl,
she
huh?
would post a direct apology to the rest of the world.
I am so sad.
Oh,
and I am
so sad. I'm so sad.
Angry.
At who?
And
Yourself? No? And who are
I
you?
know I'm not going to say the right thing. I know that
Oh,
there
you're
are going
the
to be a
victim.
lot of
Oh, I
people
got
who
it.
are going to be
Yeah, cry. Come on, cry, please.
in disagreement with what I say, but
You're the victim after all. Come on,
I have
cry.
a platform and I have a voice, and I have always stood for equality.
Ah,
I have always wanted to be the voice for people
equality. So everyone gets treated equally shitty? Nice.
who felt like they didn't have a voice, because I know what that feels like. And maybe you don't agree with how it's coming out, but you have to understand it, and then we can heal it. I'm just so sorry that it's come to this.
She's so sorry, man. Look
I
at
really
her.
don't know what to say other than
Oh yeah, the Psy
this has
classic.
gone on way too long.
The Psy classic.
People have gotten away with
I have to have
murder,
that in there.
and that's what's happening.
Now, this is not a clear, concise, or direct admission of wrongdoing. People
does
were
that
upset
mean?
with her choice of words, as she said, "Sorry it has come to this." Additionally, using idioms like "get away with murder" in a weird way downplays the situation, because she recognizes something horrible is happening under her command, but does not specifically say what it is. But she is being vague for legal reasons. After Warner finished their internal investigation, 3 senior executive producers, Ed Glavin, Kevin Lehman, and co-executive producer Jonathan Norman, were all fired. Although they never admitted that any misconduct actually occurred, firing them was seemingly a strategic attempt to save face. They were never sued, tried, or found guilty of committing any crimes.
Oh, great.
Every new season of
Fantastic,
The
yeah.
Ellen Show opens with a monologue. The one opening season 18
So if they did
contained
do all
yet
the shit
another
people said about
apology.
them, which is
Let's get to it.
likely,
As
well, they
you
just
may have
fucking got
heard,
away with
this
it.
summer there were
Great.
allegations of a toxic work environment at our show, and then there was an investigation. I learned that things happened here that never should have happened. I take that very seriously, and I want to say I am so sorry to the people who were affected. I know that I'm in a position of privilege and power, and I realize that with that comes responsibility, and I take responsibility for what happens at my show. We have had a lot of conversations over the last few weeks about the show, our workplace, and what we want for the future. We have made the necessary changes, and today we are starting a new chapter. There were also articles in the press and on social media that said that I am not who I appear to be on TV. The truth is, I am that person that you see on TV.
Ah.
I'm also a lot of other things. Sometimes
piece
I
of
get sad,
shit.
I get mad, I get anxious, I get frustrated, I get impatient, and I am working on all of that. I don't think that I'm that good that I could come out here every day for 17 years and fool you. This is me, and my intention is to always be the best person I can be. And if I've ever let someone down, if I've ever hurt their feelings, I am so sorry for that.
Everything about this is so manipulative. The outfit, the tone, the jokes, the speech. I don't like apologies that include "if I hurt you," "if I offended you."
True.
"If" is not taking responsibility. But things got even worse for Ellen. In May of 2021, she announced that she would be ending the Ellen DeGeneres show after its 19th
it was
season.
definitely her
this
choice,
came
right?
after months of
It was
speculation
definitely
about
her
whether the
idea.
show could even survive the controversy and the declining viewership, which dropped by over 40%. In her
Damn.
announcement, Ellen framed her decision as a creative choice, saying that after 19 years,
of
the show was no longer
course.
a challenge for her. She denied that the ending of the show was due to the drastic drop in viewership.
The ratings are down for this show. They're down for every talk show.
Right.
To be fair.
Yep.
but more for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Does that factor into any of this decision?
Of course.
It's more for this one because we had further to fall. And everybody else was at a lower, place, so they didn't have as far to fall.
But that's the first thing she says, and that's the first thing she addresses. Bro, that's narcissism at its highest level right there, bro. And copium as well. Bro, that's what offended her the most, is the fact that she said that her ratings are fucking down more than everyone else. She's like, since we were so high up, I mean, of course our ratings would fall down a low, like percentage-wise, they would obviously fall down lower because, I mean, these other shows, they're already down here, so when they fall down,
To be honest, I mean, that's the truth. We were very, very successful.
Ellen also claimed that she was a victim when announcing the ending of her show.
And also, I have to say, if nobody else is saying it, it was really interesting because I'm a woman.
Oh, she's a woman.
And it did feel very misogynistic. It
Ah,
felt like
yes.
I am a boss. I have a very successful show. I'd never had any complaints about anything for 17 years, and all of a sudden, all at once, something happened. So it did feel, it was
sexist.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you played the sexist card, right?
I mean, I just...
Unfortunately, she's not black, so she can't play the race card.
I don't know. Did feel weird.
These
Maybe
passive-aggressive comments seem
gonna find a
to
way to twist
contradict
it,
her
though.
previous sentiments of, I take responsibility for everything. It seems as if she tried to approach this controversy the right way, or the smart way, by taking accountability, firing those who were accused, and she just kind of hoped that things would go back to normal. But then her show's viewership declined drastically to the point where it only made sense to cancel the show. And anyone would be upset if they had to cancel their show. And it's easy to understand that after 19 seasons, it's pretty upsetting for the show to go down like that. Seems like Ellen is kind of bitter. Kind of upset. Maybe she kind of feels like she is the victim. But those feelings only worsen the believed narrative that she's a narcissist and her whole persona was faked for money and success. Every public figure at some point has to homogenize their entire brand and perception to a few personality traits. For Ellen, it homogenized their entire...
Wait, isn't that what he said in the intro?
For money and success. Every public figure at some point...
He's fake as fuck.
...has to homogenize their...
She's fake as fuck. Literally. A boom boom, you know what I'm
entire
saying?
Brand and perception to a few personality.
I like him. He's
traits.
funny.
For Ellen, it was altruism and kindness. When you simplify your brand and persona, you become more reliable, more dependable. Kind of like a robot who does exactly what you are supposed to do and exactly what people expect you to do. The Ellen Show formula was exactly the same. Had the same tempo, the same energy, the same positivity, for over 3,000 episodes. The reason there was so much backlash towards Ellen was not because people suddenly found out she was actually mean behind the scenes. It's because her entire existence was centered around caring for other humans, giving back to those in need, listening to people's hardships, and then using her resources to provide help for them. And then the employees who worked for and built this amazing program that Ellen has generated hundreds of millions of dollars from, they were being mistreated, not listened to, and potentially at worst sexually assaulted. Therefore,
Jesus,
her opposers felt that that was an obvious sign that her entire persona was all just a facade for money, whereas others think that the employees could be over-exaggerating. The accused were never found guilty of any crimes, and working on a major TV production is going to be hectic, stressful, with expectations for a high performance. Plus, when the allegations came up, she seemingly handled it as professionally as possible. She did an investigation, fired the 3 accused producers, and established new protocols that would make sure that everyone on the staff would be treated with respect. She seemingly took responsibility and made the changes.
Seemingly.
What more can she do? They say that even if Ellen's persona is fake, her good deeds and charitable contributions are still a net positive for society, regardless of the intentions behind them. After her show officially ended, Ellen had remained silent for the past few years. However, tomorrow, September 24th, she's releasing her final comedy special.
Oh, great.
For Your Approval.
I'm so excited
on
for
Netflix.
this. Oh, shit, I can only watch it.
Doesn't that name sound a little bitter? For Your Approval. When announcing the special on Instagram, she wrote in the caption, "To answer the questions everyone
bots. You see these? These are bots.
Yes, I'm going to talk about it."
Oh, yeah, I got kicked out of show business. Yeah, the Be Kind girl wasn't kind. That was the headline. Here's the problem.
problem. I'm a comedian who got a talk show, and I ended the show every day by saying, be kind to one another. Had I ended my show by saying, go fuck yourselves.
So we will see in this special if she's going to essentially bow out of the entertainment industry with a little bit of
Generally, kind people don't need to constantly remind people how kind they are. You know, shit. You should do a video on Oprah and her connections with all these creeps. P. Diddy is scary. Well, luckily he's in prison. Dakota Jackson calling out on her show is my Roman Empire. What does that mean?
On our star players having good games, that is also an unfair advantage to Snacks because he can't put his level to the game, right?
Are we going to Mirage?
Because he can't dictate what Nico will do. If Nico has a plan, he will do it regardless of Snacks approving it, I assume.
Are we going to Mirage?
A long-term thing for Snacks, like over time.
Oh shit, we're going to Mirage. We're going to Mirage, yeah. Jag var lite But I said I wanted to play Hoi 4 today, but shit. I took 3 hours bro, like I don't know how I'm taking this long, bro. I guess tomorrow as soon as I start stream I should just go get food and then eat it right there and then. What? Top TV show introductions. Chernobyl. Fargo. I heard this show is good. Is it actually good? But the Mr. Robot, banger. Last of Us, dog shit. There's no value in watching the show. It's just worse than the video game in almost every single way. There are some things about it that's actually good. Like the episode with Bob. That one is actually worth watching. But other than that, no. Dexter. I watched it. I don't know, man. I watched like 2 episodes or 3 of Dexter. I don't remember. Or 4.
Hey, how you
Wasn't very good, bro.
Oh, hell no. You're going to have to call another Uber. I ain't taking you nowhere.
And I ain't calling shit. You're going to take me where I need to go. Just do your job.
All right, well, don't say shit to me.
Man, this is fake as hell, man. I watched 3 episodes of Dexter. And I got bored. I wanted to watch Demon Slayer. I think that's what I'm gonna watch next. Wait, what? What the fuck is this? Bro, this is so weird. What the fuck is this?
What load you got there?
Yeah.
Want to tell me where it came from?
Present for me.
Hold up. It's a pretty decent Christmas.
No, that for me. That for me.
What's your name, son?
Radio.
Radio, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, keep it here. Hey.
No.
I said keep it here.
No.
I said keep it here.
Hey.
Classic. Classic. Absolute classic.
Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, good job, officer. Good job. Yeah. That guy was clearly a threat, wasn't he?
Man, you see how much they're paying Dr. J up there in Philadelphia? How much?
Making this harder than it has to be, son.
Can't be for one season. Ain't nobody makes $500,000 playing basketball 1 year.
Hey, who you got back there, Kojak? I'm not sure yet. Don't tell me his name.
Ain't been here a week. Got himself a John Doe. Let's go see who it is. When's the last time we had anybody here for Christmas anyway? Hell, I don't know. Oh, shit. Hey, Radio. I want to go home. We're gonna get you out of there.
Man, kiss me.
What load you got there?
Wait, they know radio. What movie is this? This movie looks pretty decent, actually. Poor radio. No. Hey, what the fuck? What is wrong with you, bro? Bitch ass pussy. Report this guy, bro. Hate. Hate speech. Yes. Fucking bitch ass pussy. What the fuck is the name of the movie, man? Radio. Great. Okay. Well, is it radio or not? Like, brother. Oh wait, it is. Wow, it's not very good. All right, I'm not watching that. Kurva, that's loud.
You want to do this?
I do not believe he is a good enough actor to pull off this being untrue or fake. He really is too consistent with someone who has experienced abuse for this to be a fake emotion. Because people who perform, and we see
What
this
happened to the Mendes brothers? I don't know what this is all about, so I'm just gonna skip. Why is your bed so low to the ground? Oh.
Oh my god.
He left you a present. Silly Donald. Oh, Donald. Oh, Donald. Oh, Donald. Oh. Is Robert Pattinson the best Batman? You already know the answer to that fucking question. No. The fuck? That scene was fucking hard. That scene went hard. Yeah, that scene was fucking hard. Ah, bullshit. Cool. Youths in Europe normalizing dirt. What? But like, why would you normalize having dirty shoes? Like, that's just not a good thing.
Became a prisoner.
Normalize. Well, you said you wanted equality. What the fuck is the problem? Well, don't you want equality? Then why should the fucking man give up the seat? You want equality? There you go. I like how the comment has more likes than the fucking video itself, huh? But I wouldn't give up my seat, the fuck? If one of them are pregnant, yeah, true. Like, the fuck, just because it's a woman, I need to fucking give her my seat? Meh. All right.
Did you know I was here?
All right.
This guy had a dream. He wanted to have the United States of Africa.
Muammar Gaddafi.
Currency, the gold dinar that will be used in all countries of Africa. But then these guys, they like it when it's a messy in Africa. Because when there's no unity in Africa, it's better for them. And let me explain why. You see, the more chaos and the more militias and corruption that is happening in different countries.
And USA created propaganda and chaos and got rid of him. You should see Libya under Gaddafi before US influence.
In Africa, there's a ton of natural resources that these key countries just love having control over. Now, this is a subject for another video, but let me get back to the guy's dream. You see, in 2009, he makes a speech at the African Union, and it brought a lot of ambition to African countries.
But I swear he doesn't look real, brother. I swear, right here looks like a fucking clay figurine or something.
Very specific. He told them about producing countries start accepting.
To the end of the day, what you say?
Hey, fucking coyote! What the fuck? Bro, just pulled up and fucking yoinked the dog. Oh, hell no, man.
Oh my god, a coyote grabbed me!
I mean, I didn't see any way how she saved the dog. I mean, she just screamed around frantically, but I didn't see How she saved the dog.
Wait. Mala noticia, mi gente.
Oh no. Bro, it's like the episode in Tom and Jerry where Tom didn't do the job he was supposed to, so he got kicked out of the house.
Come on, little fella, let's give you a hand. Oh, good, son. Off you go. There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Alright.
Come on, little fella.
Cool.
We've all played villains, and so we appreciate their role in storytelling, but there are downsides once you're back in the real world.
When is this happening?
If you want in.
Almost there, almost there.
For me, the downside is trying to have a nice, quiet, fine dining experience, and drug dealers start asking for advice on how to build their empires.
Damn, Gustavo Fring,
After P. Diddy was arrested, Usher, Megan Fox, and Pink
Megan
deleted
Fox,
social media posts. Pink deleted everything back into 2017 and only left these two posts. Usher totally cleared his Twitter account, and Megan Fox deleted everything on her Instagram and deleted everything on her Twitter back into 2013. Why do you think
What
they
the
all
fuck?
cleared their social media accounts after he was arrested? Look at
Huh. If they can still access it, you know, shit. Deleting the tweets doesn't do anything. They're still stored on the Twitter servers, no? Damn.
When did you come here?
Is that P. Diddy?
Oh, well, I came here in 1989 at the age of 15 years old. I was actually convicted of the crime that I'm here for at the age of 13 years old.
And what was the crime?
Double homicide. So I committed a double homicide at the age of 13 years old. At the age of 15, my case had ran its course through the court, and I was sent here to this prison in 1989.
Double homicide at the age of 13?
13, yes, sir.
That's very, very young.
What is that mustache?
To say the least, and it is very young, absolutely. It's unheard of, you know. Wow. It's unspeakable, to say the least. Even reflective on it almost 25 years later. In August, it'll be 25 years since that crime took place. It's still very vivid, it's still very poignant, it still resonates, and it still has the same amount of tragic elements involved in it now as it did then. And it will always be with me for the rest of my life. I always say it's like an albatross around my neck. No matter where I go or what I do for the rest of my life, it'll always be with me.
What were the circumstances which led up to the incident?
Yeah, what happened?
In prison at the age of 15?
Me and a friend had basically planned to get money to go to a fair, and to do so we're going to cut grass, and we went to a home basically, and they said they didn't want their grass cut, and rather than continue on the vein and go to the next home, we decided to push into the home essentially, and it ended in a double homicide.
What the fuck?
And for our complicity.
Okay, that's a fucked up crime, bro. What the fuck? So you didn't want to get their grass cut, so you went into their house and killed them? Alright, fuck you then, bro.
That crime, I was sentenced to 170 years, 170.
Alright, bro, then you're sitting exactly where you're supposed to be fucking sitting, bro. Fuck you.
99% of gamers don't know the true meaning of Ubisoft's logo.
What this means is that's the anus, alright? And all the games that are made by Ubisoft come crawling out of the shit, huh? It's shit, you know? This is the anus, and Ubisoft is shitting the games out. That's what this means.
One day I'll give you. I promise you, I will come back here and give you a washing machine.
That's nice. That's nice.
So maybe now you can ask for some more Snacks, even though
oh, Snacks! By a teammate, oh shit! Snacks is already doing better than he did on Dust 2.
Rookie is going to go down.
There we go.
Respectable.
Gets himself a nice 3-0 start.
Okay.
That's what he needed. 5 kills.
The country counted.
First 2 maps.
You country counted a little too much, and now you are in
Liechtenstein. Conversation instantly, right? For the analysts and for
how small is Liechtenstein?
People saying, you know, they're comparing hooks. I mean, Snacks like you have to.
You can see it. Like you don't have to be a Counter-Strike genius to see he's like a little bit out of his depth right now. I think he's in his own head.
Yeah,
he's aware of the discourse online and people putting him under the microscope, and that's, if you want to play for an organization like G2, that's what comes.
Yeah, but if you let that get to your head, then you're just fucking bad.
Teams like that, like
you're just not up for the job.
Be a little bit more loosey-goosey with it.
That's it, bro.
Right.
Like if you let that get to your head, then you're just that's your fucking fault, bro.
Rain playing a dangerous game as the smoke fades. There's an army waiting. Nico get the shot, but there was like 3 other people behind Nico.
Will Snacks get more than 3 kills
maybe
on this
a
map?
bit of,
that's what we should be betting on.
There for Rain. He goes down. They're still
not
trying
with
to
a
split the
Phaser
A-bomb
G2
site, with one player coming up through the underpass. The rest of them trying to make a bit of a dent here.
What's crazy that we get a FaZe versus G2 this early, and that's because FaZe have been playing so shit lately that their seed is very low, so they face a high seed like G2. Because that's how seeding works. The lowest seed fights the highest seed.
They don't have any retake utility, and it's just an HE. Carrigan spots Modesty.
Why Falcons
oversteps the mark here.
You know, play against Navi.
Oh, he might have taken the bait. Modesty actually comes back in.
Yeah, he
but
does.
If you
and nice shot from Warps, all right.
The winner of that takes the highest seed.
And like you said, there's no
but
smoke
since
or
Navi's
anything
already
else. They have a
#1,
kit,
what the fuck are they
but
gonna
that's
take?
not going to be enough here. What a spray down.
Number 16
and what
from
a
Falcons.
Conversion for FaZe. It didn't look like they were going to win their round. They lost range so early on, but they made it work anyway, and it's thanks to Rox.
I don't even know if that's how this tournament is structured. Maybe I'm just stuck shit in my ass cheeks.
Yeah, he found Matt.
Robot.
I let him entertain you real quick. I need to go piss.
Hey, Mr. PSP1G Kids, check this out. Let me see this. Let me see this a minute. Let me see it.
I heard some more typing. I think Nico,
do we have this chat?
Told earlier it was like a bind issue. I'm not really sure what that means.
But transform.
Like
okay, bro, what is it, man?
Technical issues in this series.
What is this fucking emoji?
Okay, so he couldn't jump, from what I'm hearing.
Bro, it looks so bad, man. It looks so bad.
Not being able to do that.
But
okay, guys,
sure
guys.
We'll get that back. I don't know how that happens either, but
okay, guys, hear me out, guys. Okay, watch this, guys. Okay, well, you're about to win a cinema. Okay, here we go. Chat, everybody in chat, type "buh." Wait for it. Type "buh." Type "buh" first. Buh. Now type "buh" transform. Buh. Now type "buh" 2. Cinema. Perfect transition. You didn't even see it. That was perfect. That was cinema transition. Oh my god. I didn't even see the emote loop. I didn't even see the emote fucking loop.
They're waiting the lower bracket
oh my god.
Of this particular game. Now, if you win just one
Holy
game, so
shit.
Navi have already guaranteed themselves a place in the arena. They're already in the quarterfinals.
Chat, new meta incoming.
Yeah,
we will make like conversions of every single emote.
Falcons, though, if they lose to either G2 or FaZe,
wait a minute,
they won't make it to the arena. So that's a scary prospect. Like, even though Falcons not considered to be a top team right now, they will be hungry and looking to prove themselves.
But I hope Blast does another thing for London. I think next year, right? Next year, June, Blast doing the same thing for London.
Sure it does, yeah,
spring, spring final.
Ashamed to lose that many
guys, I hope they invite me again, guys. It was so fun last time with the Gong Man. Oh my god.
Sonic, Snappy, like it's a Danish team.
It is basically a Danish
team.
No
more links today, right? I don't know. We're gonna have plenty more links. Plenty more links. Also, Kappa 1237 thinks he must come back.
Hi, Kappa. Danish Counter-Strike's been kind of on the decline for a while now. It feels like.
Guys, we have a tech pause, guys. Chat. How's your day going, chat? You having a 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G? How many G forces are you currently feeling through your veins? How are you feeling like right now, guys? I ain't gonna lie, guys. Right now, guys, I'm like a 4G day. Because of this fucking mouth also, it's so fucking painful. But like other than that, hey, I have nothing else to complain about. The internet's good for now. It hasn't crashed with with how bad the internet is here. So hey, we're chilling. Why is the live tagged with Fanboy? Mods. It must be one of my mods added as a tag. I don't know why it keeps happening. I don't get it. But hey, guys, I'm having a 4G day. But you know what's great about having a 4G day? You appreciate the little things a lot more.
Smirking cat face.
After today, guys, when I experience a 2G day, it's gonna be more like a 1.5G day. Everything bad you experience in life will make the good things feel better. Okay, lock in. We're all gonna make it, We're all gonna fucking make it. Especially Snacks. Lock in, Snacks. Here we go.
Well, Nico can jump again with lots of things.
Homosexual thing. The 40 must welcome back. Founder. That's the founder of my channel. Homosexual.
Pistols, no Kevlar. So
AKA Lucas. Hope you're doing good.
Nico the Deagle towards window. Hoping.
Oh my god.
That's ridiculous.
What?
Stop. I was about to say, hoping he can find something through the smoke. Yeah. He certainly does. He finds rain. One bullet.
Arrest that man.
Does Nico have the Zywo install, chat? That's kind of sus. I don't know. Something's a bit sus about that, chat.
He slow
I think we might have an imposter.
And
among
Nico
us.
obviously cannot see him, but he's just...
Guys, for a second did get unbanned 3 days ago,
doing it
chat.
anyway.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say, chat.
Using the Force. I know you're a big Star Wars fan secretly. You won't admit it, Henry.
I wish I could say I was. I haven't really seen them. I'm
Star
aware
Wars
of the
mentioned
franchise,
bad
and I've seen the
chess.
first, like,
Oh.
original films.
All right.
Can't say I'm a fan.
PSP.
And I'm not
Yo,
right.
she hates the Prime.
It's gone down very well for anyone.
It's a bit of
I
a
see
mixed
all
bag,
the
I won't lie.
Oni Pixel Primes are coming in.
50 seconds now.
It's exactly been a month, I
Everyone
think, since
still
Oni
shook
streamed.
from the fact
So
that Nico is
I'm
just
sorry. Listen, guys, maybe you should probably save your
violating the
primes for
game.
like Oni. You know, like he's
Honestly,
gonna come
back
back
here
soon. You know.
By the bench.
Like I know it's been 30 days not, but like you know.
But with the dualies, still doing a little bit of damage here, to be honest. Frozen
Nico?
gets a kill. They got the boost up as well in the corner. It's just a USP, I believe. And yeah, they're falling a little bit flat now. It's a lot of damage from, considering what they have. I mean, it's pretty cool, but it's just not enough.
Fuck. Not even
Wait,
one
we
extra
got
kill
the-
there.
just
Fuck,
the
I felt
kill.
like
think
they
that's
could have got
the
that.
shot
What the fuck?
to start the round with. That may be
Yeah, we'll
fine.
take that. That was fun. That was a full eco.
Well, it's nice
Early
to get a
days
single
here,
kill there.
and final
Well,
map,
yep,
who
yep,
will be
okay.
going on the
Alright,
plate
okay.
in Na'Vi in the upper bracket final.
Comes back right when Prime's reset
Who's winning
classic.
this series, as
Guys, he didn't come back for
mentioned,
Blast.
the arena.
So like,
Here are
I don't know if he's gonna
finals.
come back, guys. For as in like this.
Rain can't believe
Guys,
it.
what's the next
I mean,
big
what
tournament
else can you do?
happening?
Don't laugh, you cry.
Yeah.
Wait, guys.
Ridiculous shot from Nico.
Owen's going to China soon as well, chat.
Straight up, burst into tears.
Major.
Bro, I just did some
RMR?
crazy
yeah,
noises, bro. I just found out
Owen's
to
not
do
going
some
to stream
crazy...
RMR because he's going to be there.
Now, the first time he's got the AWP, Nico takes a massive amount of damage.
So what the fuck is going to happen?
Connector.
Rio, IM? He's getting anywhere, bro? No shot, bro. There's no shot. Oh, he doesn't do China, right? It's his team
Sorry?
into the RMR, right? There's no shot.
Bro, Ona is
He
not
stays home.
streaming, bro. This lazy bum is not streaming anymore, bro.
Guys, no, guys. I don't believe it. Why would he put himself as the coach if he's not gonna fucking go?
Though.
Bro,
You
like,
know, it's
what
a
is
slow
Ona
round.
doing, bro?
See, we can get
Like,
a little
genuinely,
bit of
what the
info.
fuck is he
Maybe we
doing?
can
Like, it's
pull
just
the rug
straight
out
up
from under
pissing
them.
me off now. Like, I watch him sometimes, but not really.
Oh, let's see.
Well,
Nico's
not
right there. He's playing the anti-flash
off
position.
stream. I don't
so
watch him really. So
turns right into it and broke.
you know, but like,
for him with the AWP.
brother,
It's gonna be a return
like,
kill, 50
stream for
seconds
fuck's sakes,
for 4 on
dude.
4
It's
here, and I think
pissing
Hunter's
me
spotted
off.
that. I think he knows that
Because
Frozen
he's
is on the other
wasting
side,
like the
so
prime of his
had enough
career right
room to
now
get the kill. No,
by
not at all.
fucking
Frozen,
doing
that's so
nothing. Like,
clean.
what the fuck is wrong with him?
All right, Maubs. What have you got for us, kid?
I hate
An MP9.
seeing wasted
That's what he's got.
potential.
It's gonna have to be a Super Mario brother right here. Not gonna nail it. And yeah, there it is.
Can you
Round
not show
done.
me this?
Modesty to
Thank
save
you
the
very
AWP did well to
much.
get a kill towards shorts, but that's all they find. Snacks will have the MP9 towards window. No chance of retaking this one after nice pistol victory. G2 yet to post a round.
Alright,
with
tomorrow
2-0
no
up.
intro,
That's
no
our 3
nothing. Today
against
we
them.
just tomorrow we just
saving an MP9, an AWP. I'm sure
we
there's
just,
a chance to upgrade the SMG here.
we just play Hoi 4.
Carrigan's happy, looking relaxed.
If I'm playing Hoi 4, I'm gonna play God of War. Oh,
I mean, if you could be allowed to play this kind of game, Harrigan, where you start out slow, you
Alright.
get a bit of map control, you have everyone in position, you can do these kind of executes. That's kind of where he lives and breathes. So I'm sure he's enjoying that. Unfortunate timing for Nico. I felt like if the initiation had been Modesty getting the kill instead and Nico being allowed to turn around, it might have been more efficient. But yeah, no takesy backsies either. Can't do it again. Yeah, a bit of a quiet time right now for G2. Not enjoying the first part of this map. Running out of money as well now.
what the fuck?
FaZe, though. What a surprise that would be if they were able to spread around and actually win this best of 3. We're not there
West
yet.
End
But, they've made a
girls.
decent case for themselves. Quick boost up here, Modesty. Just wanted to get into position. Flash around. He knows he's going to get peeked.
Oh, he nearly got caught with his pants down.
Oh, he's the kind of player that's capable, though.
Oh, yeah.
Any shot, really.
Well, here comes Rops.
He did catch him pulling his pants up, but you know, he didn't quite catch him with his pants down. And Snacks is gonna
waiting for him to make a
die
mistake, waiting for him to get a bit of intel here.
in
Oh,
3,
Snacks.
Can you see the gun barrel?
2.
I think so. Maybe that's
1.
what's going on, and it's just such an easy kill.
there.
Oh, that's a
Brutal.
shame. That's a real darn shame. Still, the round is on somewhat.
I mean,
Modesty
hey,
alive
Snacks is doing
with
better
the
than
bomb
Mobs
site.
and Hunter right
but
now,
they're-
so we can't
they're
give him
running
too
at
much
Even if
shit,
he gets
right?
one kill, he's sandwiched in right now. Kerrigan is behind him. Monacy.
Okay, Apollo.
such a nuisance,
Everybody
though.
have the
Round is still
party.
alive,
You
not for
know your
long.
friends, you know
Did
they
well.
can-
Now to the footstep will be a guaranteed kill for Kerrigan. Gets
Garrett
himself a
win.
double.
I mean, if they lose,
Posts
G2
himself on the
lose,
board.
it's obviously because of fucking Snacks,
Yeah,
bro.
he seemed to know exactly.
It's pretty
what
much a
Snacks was.
4v5
Must have
at that
spotted
point.
something because he wasn't moving. He wasn't budging until Snacks gave his position up. Just waiting to die at that point. Good work from Kerrigan. Snacks didn't get a look in. Frozen to guarantee the round. And then Mouths, once he made the footstep, it was already over.
Not happy.
Real shame. Got the money back in their favor though.
Oh,
4
this
rounds
map
in a
is
row
city
against them.
sided though. Not very, you know, like a
G2.
7-5. For
Starting
city
to
side
look
is like
weaker
a
as the series
expected
goes on.
outcome, right?
Pistol's no problem. They
But
win all the
6-6 is
pistols.
also very much possible. You
Which
know,
is
it's very
fine.
normal as well.
Which is great.
It's not enough.
Need to start waking up here. Got the Monacy up once again.
Opala.
Huge miss. Snacks. It's actually Malbs
Malbovsky
here with
and
Nico,
Nikovsky.
Yeah.
hoping to hold on.
Double reload.
More than that, that was the question. Kerrigan is
Sneaking
the
in.
smoke.
Little sneaky boy.
How much are they going to get? Wow, he walked right down.
What the fuck?
Down. How has he done that?
Oh, that's gonna tilt
massive.
Nico, bro.
What a
That's gonna
maneuver.
fucking tilt
Full
Nico,
on
man.
sneaky beaky
He hates
through
dying
the
to
smoke.
Kerrigan.
Gets
And
himself a
especially in
double,
that matter,
maybe
oh
secures the round
man.
again. He's done that a few times today. Remember on Inferno, he walks in towards the B side
Oh,
through the smoke.
Hunter's dead.
Guarantees a round. He's got a third here.
Oh,
That was his for the
oh.
taking. Doesn't land any damage, and now well, at least they get intel. Snacks
Ah,
burning to a crisp, and
yeah,
well, there's
GG.
rain.
G,
Snacks.
motherfucking G, G,
Yeah,
G, G, G,
Nothing you can do here.
H.
I'd actually love to see the
JL would
reaction
have gone
there.
for this.
Yeah,
JL
that's
would have
like
gone
a
for the
tilt
1v3,
50,
bro.
don't believe.
JL would have gone for
It's
it.
just like, how will we let that happen? Why is no one watching that? I
It
guess
just
like,
it just seems like such an unlikely play, doesn't it? Like, why is he walking through the smoke to begin with? but he did.
Because,
shot Monacy.
well,
They
he
did
tried to
pull
do a
couple of
sneaky
kills back,
snitch.
and you think, what's Nico
Move it
watching what's
over.
going on? I guess the smoke is just perfect. The moment he's exposed, he still
That,
has a bit
that
of
is
cover.
just really lucky.
Rain guarantees the round, but hats off to Kerrigan. Snacks will have to save the M4.
Like,
here
Kerrigan
for
was very
$50.
lucky there because it's
Lost
just
bonus
like
maximum after
someone
this
was
one
just
released.
looking at that smoke
5
at
in a
this
row,
time,
though.
bro. He would just been insta-dead.
FaZe are on fire.
But he either
That is
makes
so
or breaks the
devastating.
round there, right?
Malbs, that was the first kill of the map for him.
Yeah,
Like,
this
he either
round,
wins the
and
round or
that's
loses
all
the
it
round
is.
there.
He just couldn't
This time
roll
he
it into
wins
something
it.
more. So yeah, that's got to be super frustrating.
But right now, the Witcher soundtrack playing in my
Time
brain,
out.
bro. Like, I'm telling you, man.
I guess
It's
that makes
like,
a lot of sense.
it's
Like, the
like
frustration is probably
genuinely,
growing.
I genuinely
Everyone's
fucking
yeah, they
like
got
almost hear
3200
it. It's
per
so
player as
weird
well.
right now,
So
bro.
True.
They've saved an M4. Snacks can drop one more. There is a buy there, but it will be compromised. So
Wait, let me play.
I would say
what the fuck?
probably
Why is it
half
lagging
buy
like
around
that?
the M4 would be my guess.
Yeah.
But let's see what they've got in mind. Just don't have to do that. Keep this goal in. Maybe it's required. Maybe that's what you feel like you need. Coaches have an opportunity to chime in. Neo versus Taz. Who would ever thought 20 years ago would be here? And
Yeah.
they are going to be half buying. I would still say give the M4 to Nico, but like Snacks has got 3 kills there against Glocks.
Yeah.
Now B Bomb said like he's not feeling it right now. There's no reason to give. I know he's got the helmet. You're against AK-47s. Give the M4 to Nico.
I remember asking a couple of pros
Give
in
the
the
M4
past,
to Nico.
like
Sorry.
why people don't do that. Like give
This
the
one,
weapon.
bro,
Like,
this
guess the
one's been
feeling
playing in
always
my head
is-
right now.
It sounds like you're just telling someone you suck. Give me the weapon.
Well,
and
unfortunately, this series he is kind of like it's not
Yeah.
in the nicest possible way. He ain't feeling it this series. You've got one of the world's best riflers on your team. Give him the rifle. Let's see if I'm proven wrong. Let's see if Snacks can maybe deliver the goods.
I mean, now would be the time to step it up, wouldn't it? He's playing very much alone over on this side, so benefit is they can stack the A-bomb side. But the
Well, this
downside
one is also
obviously
such a
is
banger.
They can't save the M4 if it dies over there, and
But
it-
The Witcher
it
was
is on
actually
him
so
to get a
fucking good,
multi-spray
man.
down if anything happens.
I genuinely
Alright,
was
they're walking
actually
into the
genuinely so
stack.
fucking good, man.
I don't. This could work out. A little bit of a bait set up here with the MP9 in the corner.
But
Firing a
Saw
couple
was
shots
actually
off
so fucking
Frozen.
good.
Looked like he wanted the
Like
peak,
Blood
but
and
didn't
Wine
really
was
commit to the
actually
peak
so
either.
fucking
So they
good.
lose a couple of players to begin with. The scouts doing terrible damage down to the bottom of the ramp.
enough.
Oh my god, yeah, it's plenty enough here. That's worked out so well.
Damn, he spams that bitch fast.
Very close to death here.
I love Toussaint,
That's
man.
round. Can't go for this anymore.
Like the way Toussaint looks and the vibe it gives, like the castle at night,
Nice little
especially,
coordinated
bro, it
push
looks so
towards the
fucking
ramp,
sick.
catching them out, tucking a player in, and Hunter.
If I was in the
finds
Witcher
the
universe,
all-important
that's what I
kill
want to
there,
be
and the
for
damage
sure.
Morrissey
And then I go marry
gives him no
Anna
window of opportunity.
Henrietta.
Finally, the streak comes to an end. It was 5 in a row from a 2-0 deficit. FaZe will have to let this one go. They've built up so much cash, though. They're going to save 2 players. You can see Frozen with $9,000. He'll have over 10K into the next round. Same story for Carrigan as well. So 2 players in double digits. He won't be ecoing the rest of this half. Overlooked position. Unfortunately there for Frozen. Baited it nicely was Hunter. And the Monacy tag converted by Nico.
You know, sometimes when you lose a round like this, the disaster for FaZe is going to be contained in that one round, and sometimes it goes way beyond that, and suddenly it's a whole string of rounds for G2. So, curious to see if they can sort of contain what happened in that one round.
They are yet to win a gun round, so let's see what they can do with this now.
Well, yeah, they do need that. All right, well, at least they managed to steal a couple of AKs, 3 of them in fact. So. That's not
Minus
too bad
8 on Nico.
side.
Wait, what the fuck did that
Aggressively
damage?
up here, ready for rain.
No way a flashbang beam on his face does that much.
Around and get the kill on the Carrigan. That's looking a lot better here.
There we go.
They're going to use that information, knowing that they've heavily invested towards middle to at least find some space and towards the A side. It's getting towards the bomb site itself. They haven't got the C4 available. It's going to be coming in from A round.
Yeah, this is over.
Of Brokey, smoke down now. Flash
They have
over
nothing.
the top, swinging into the choke point. CT's locked out of this one. Still could be a little bit more complicated, but Nico, that's why you give him the rifle.
Ooh,
3 kills
hold
to
up.
his name. Rob's
Frozen.
fighting back. Round not necessarily over.
Robski.
3 versus 2. You got Brokey alive as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
Hunter.
What the
behind
fuck?
the
Wait.
ticket booth.
Hold
And
up.
Monacy left to pick up the pieces here. Snacks will join him, but as
Oh
mentioned,
no.
having a rough
1v2
series.
for Monesi. GG.
Okay, Molotov to try and push him out there. Rob's nearly edging away the kill. He's looking for it. He'll get it on. Snacks takes him down. Leaves Monacy in a very bad position here. Sandwiched in. He knows he has to try and
Snacks
find a way.
is so
throwing out
bad.
a
I'm
couple of
sorry,
grenades,
bro.
But he just can't find the entry.
Like,
He
I
can't
really
find the
like
opening
what he
at the
did
moment
before,
here.
you know, in
Take a
Virtus
look
Pro,
at it in the
like,
meantime.
was
Yeah,
an
I think he's
actual
out of time
legend.
as well, trying
But
to jump
fuck
in the back
me, bro.
here, but they will hunt him down.
It's like
Robs with
Eminem,
a
bro.
shot right, Brokey with a shot right through.
Like,
Robs in the
Eminem
end of
was
the
a
final
goat
one.
back in the
That
day, bro. He
wallbang
made some
towards
songs
CT's
that I
spawn.
love.
How'd you do that?
But fuck me, bro. Stop making
Don't know.
music, bro. You're no longer
You can't win the
cooking,
rifle
bro.
rounds.
How tilted are you right now? You do this, you bring this play out,
Yeah.
and your team still can't get it over the line.
Yeah,
I mean, like, you also have to respect the fact that, like, everyone talks shit about him, which, you know, deservedly so because his music is ass, but he still keeps going. And at the end of the day, bro, hey, if it's fun for him making music, I mean, it certainly fucking makes some money. So
You just have
shit.
to carry it the last stretch, right?
Shit, bro.
Not possible. Timeout
Oh,
used.
pardon him, huh?
Full tilt for sure on G2's side. I mean, there's no other way to put it. That is pretty hard to deal with.
Oh,
that is rough, huh?
Heads. I feel this one slipping away.
What's the match after this one?
One the pistol.
I think
and
it's
one
mouse
SMG
or
round.
something.
They are yet to convert to gun rounds, and you've just got 3 opening kills from Nico, and it's still not enough. Money is okay.
Well, here's a talking point for you, though. Look at Rob's scoreline. Again, someone that's been looking to rediscover himself. It's been pretty deadly for the first half of this game.
He's looked great.
Yeah.
No problems there. No complaints. First kill for Rain, looking likely.
Oh, he just fucking rushes through.
Prime
Oh,
target.
man,
Snacks.
Snacks.
Down for the smoke as well. Can't get anything
man,
going here in this
Snacks.
series whatsoever. It's getting a bit rough. Monacy
Whoa,
going to
bro.
be keeping the dream alive though.
Hunter and Mobs are also eating ass right now,
Yeah, they
bro.
know, they know that there was 2 people at B.
But, like,
They
not
heard them
clean
on the-
and
they-
nice
once he got a
ass,
kill,
you know?
and they knew Hunter was
Dirty
grenades,
fucking
so they knew
hairy
everything.
ass.
Mouths.
He's been at this bomb site the whole time, trying to see if he can do anything here. Backup is there behind him, and Modesty does go down. All right. 1 versus 2 now.
Nice
Grenade
nade.
banked off the corner. It's not on Rain, though. It's on Frozen instead.
Oh, minus
And
8.
he has just enough health to get the bomb
He can win
planted
this.
now. Malbs, yes, he could.
Oh,
Goes for the
close.
spray, but just barely misses the chance for a
That
headshot
was
there.
close,
Frozen
huh?
will take him down. And it's another
Okay, Mobs is
rifle
back.
round. He just
Mobs
can't
is
do
back.
it. He just can't.
Alright, now we need
There's
Hunter to
something
get
just
a
going
bit of
horribly
confidence
wrong here.
going. Who do I want to win?
Round,
I actually do not care.
Nico not ready for the fight. Snacks, what was he? Was he just spamming through the smoke towards short, I guess? He just, like, if anything, punctured the smoke and said, like, here's my head.
Yeah.
Take me down. Like, short spamming the smoke's great, but in CS2, you have to be aware they will fire back.
It's super risky, isn't it?
All right.
7-3.
Maximum loss bonus.
Yeah,
in
bro,
full
in
effect.
CS2 now, it's so
Again,
much easier
Nico
to
on the
shoot
lesser of
back for the
rifles
smoke,
doesn't make
no?
any sense. He's just got you 3 massive
Like, it's
kills.
so easy
Give
to
him
tell
good
where the
guns,
bullets come
guys,
from, man.
Please. Please.
Henry's backing you, just please.
Like, he is historically the world's best Counter-Strike rifler of all time.
So there's been
Give
a
him the
lot
good
more
guns.
shooting for smokes, huh?
Maybe
Wait, what the
that's the
fuck
issue,
does
like, they're
Nico
trying to
have a
keep it fair,
fucking
like-
FAMAS?
Yeah, I guess, like, yeah, you're quite
And
good, though.
Snacks has an
Use the
M4? What
FAMAS.
is going
You're
on
better
here?
than me,
Is
so
that what they
there is that.
said?
Anyway, I digress. I'm being a little bit silly as well. So,
It is funny, though. It's funny
it's
to
fun.
see.
That's what bit of comic relief in these trying times.
Smoke up. Pretty much the same kind of play that we've seen out of FaZe before, and you can't really criticize it. It's been working. It's been some tough rounds. They've almost lost a couple of them. But,
And Carsey
they're
killed
winning the
Monesi.
rounds. Monesi
GG.
goes down to the start here. Spotted out the FAMAS.
GG.
Nico unable to make it work here. Carrigan on the other
GG.
side and doing a
Oh,
little bit of
Snacks
damage.
got a
Yeah,
kill.
the M4
Holy
there,
fuck.
100% gets the kill. That is so rough.
Yep.
A nice jump, though. Gives Hunter opportunity.
GG, Mobs is
Out.
dead.
Quiet
Oh,
by his
okay.
standards today, but gets an important kill. Gives him the advantage. Good old spam there through the ticket booth as well. Even better grenade. Smoke to allow the lurk, potentially. Oh my goodness, they've done it. They've won a gun round.
Nice. Snacks
Finally, it comes
2K.
through.
And Hunter as
And
well.
we've got
Okay,
one more to
okay.
go.
Those are the
Taz
two we
trying
needed
keep
to
the vibes
activate.
Going, at the very least.
Wait,
So
Broke
much
has a little bit of a
heartbreak
double
here.
chin
5
going
would be
on
okay.
there.
I'd consider 5 a recovery now.
Yeah, 7-5. It's not amazing, but it is.
How the fuck was I
standable.
not following
I would
Blast
agree with that.
before?
Plus. Plus.
that.
Plus.
Let's see if they can find it.
I agree,
FaZe
man.
taking
I'm
their
also
first
U
timeout.
plus. I'm also
Just to
U
cool
plus.
things off.
The fuck is
Oh
this?
my god.
Snacks Ace.
Holy,
Holy,
You're
bro.
telling you, man.
Now that's gotta be the rarest one on
You know
there.
this one, you're in the arena already.
First time
There's so much
chat
on
at
the line.
Glorp.
Absolutely.
Welcome
One best of
home.
3.
Welcome
You
home.
gave yourself,
Snacks froze V kill.
probably
Oh, Snacks dies to Molly. Snacks team kill. He is not a big Snacks fan either, is he?
Especially if you're
Bro, half of these are from fucking Snacks. What the fuck?
back into the groove. Typically,
That's a bit rude. Come on now. I mean,
big
you
game
know.
players.
Nice, bro.
All right, still believing. Even after that ridiculous shot from Carrigan to open things up. Let's have a look. Where are we going with this one? Final round of the half.
I think this map should go OT, hopefully.
Execution
That'll be the best.
looking very likely.
Well, it'd
FaZe
obviously
looking
be
for
the
that
worst
knockout
for
punch.
everyone
It's a
that
mid-focus
loses.
from G2 as well. Could find themselves isolated out of the round by
Again,
utility.
7-5 is
Well,
not
for the
horrible.
short
It's
grenades
definitely
to
salvageable, right?
cool off.
Like, you can definitely
bounces
work
up
with
no
that, but an
grenades. So you can't even slow
8-4,
them down.
and it was
Like he can't throw a
T-side
really good
rounds,
incendiary to
8
keep them away
T-side,
so that the
T
mid
rounds.
portion can jump in.
That's a bit rough
You
for
just have to take
G2,
some
bro.
shots with the AK,
They need
that's
this
it.
round.
Oh, miss
FaZe
smoke.
do have a full bite.
That's
No,
supposed to be on
actually, they're
top.
missing a lot of Utah.
Not down in the sandwich.
They
But,
don't have
like,
more grenade when they have one more smoke.
The
on
thing that
purple,
I
they don't have a
understood
whole new
least
set of grenades
was
to do,
worse
like
at
a
CS
double
is
provider.
how
Bounce
important
straight down. They're sneaking out through miss shot from
Util
Monesi.
actually
That's a
is
bit of a
a-
disaster now. Carrigan hunting
Oh my
and
God.
finding Nigo as well. So 3 versus 5.
Nico lost
And the
twice to
bomb surely gonna
Carrigan.
get planted here. Monesi, yeah, he'd love for them to take a step further.
Oh.
Double peek.
Nice.
Timing is impeccable.
Nah,
Hunter can't get the round back, and it's
Yeah,
on
this
Snacks
is
here.
over,
1 versus
unfortunately.
4.
this
Not
is
much to do.
Oh, burr.
That's right.
Oh,
Like, yeah, I don't think he'll be
oh,
making much of a dent on this one.
Brr.
Try as he might, though. It's FaZe that run away with the first half here. 8-4, looking to book themselves a place in the arena.
Mausinake.
We'll see you after this.
We'll see after this. All right. He'll see us after this. All right. I'll see you after this.
All you gotta do, kiss your friend once for 1,000. Nigga, put that on your mama. On your mom. Hey, we got it. 10 seconds. I'm not paying. I'll give you guys both each $1,000 if you kiss each other on the lips right now. I swear to God, I'll see.
What the fuck is this? Half-Life San Andreas mod? What the fuck? Wait, actually though, what the fuck? Did they add the fucking gold source physics to San Andreas? What the fuck am I watching? As a Half-Life speedrunner. This is kind of cool though. How the fuck is he floating on water, brother? I like how it makes the Half-Life noises. This is kind of cool, I guess. Man, San Andreas is such a fucking banger of a game, bro. San Andreas is so fucking good. Alright, okay, that was pretty
How
cool.
much dreads I get in a day? First period got 7. Second period.
What the fuck? Mega Italiana. Damn, that's a long sausage. That looks pretty good. Keep it a buck, that looks pretty fucking good. Ooh, I would eat one of those right now, man. Those are pretty fucking good.
You are the girl that fell from the sky.
I was like, surely I've died. Like, surely this is it. And then the next feeling that I had was just the most intense pain. It all happened when I was
Jesus.
This cheating vendor offered $1 grand to anyone who could make the coin fall outside the circle, and one guy actually succeeded. As the first guy took his shot, the vendor immediately stopped the ball, which obviously infuriated the player, but since the vendor promised never to do it again, the guy attempted the challenge once more, and this happened.
Bro, nah, bro. This fucking guy, bro.
Happened, and this was his reaction.
This fucking guy, bro. Bro, what a piece of shit, bro.
Shot, and this time the vendor actually kept his word and didn't sabotage his shot, but sadly this shot just wasn't good enough and the guy still lost.
Yeah, because then he shot too fast.
This was his reaction to finding out that the vendor cheats.
Yeah.
He wasn't even mad, but rather just disappointed, just like my father is disappointed in me. But then he came up with this clever idea to distract the vendor and quickly take his shot, and this happened.
This pussy, get fucked on, bitch.
I'm convinced that the people that hate cats because they're mean just don't know how to pet cats, so I'm gonna show you. What we're not gonna do is immediately go up to the cat and start petting it. You're gonna hold your hand out, just like this. Give the cat a second. That's a cat that doesn't want to be pet right now. So we're going to say bye and walk away and end it. Give her some time. Now watch this. Hold out your hand. That's a cat that wants to be pet. The little head rub is saying, yes, you're invited. Please pet me. Cats are like really clear about what they want if you know how to read their body language. And if you think it's weird, ask an
What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Hello? I love all the context given. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Alright, bro. Okay, dude. Oh, shit. Nice, very good. But like, bro, that's a dangerous move to fucking pull, bro, because if you don't do it properly, you fucking could dislocate your shoulder, break your head, break your fucking nose, make your fucking...
My dad, knowing that I was going to be a little person, and that I am a little person, he knew I would be bullied in school. He knew that, had that knowledge. So his philosophy was, I'm going to bully this kid first when he's like 3 or 4 or 5 years old. But he would bully me, but then he would do it in a way where like he'd make fun of me, but then say, okay, now I just said something to you. Hit me back. Hit me back with something. So I'd be like, oh, okay. And it became a game. And he and
that's
I would
nice.
write comebacks together. So when I got to school and some poor kid saw me as fresh meat, was like, I'm going to make fun of that. Oh, that kid was in trouble. Oh, that kid got it. Because they would come up and be like, look at the little midget, whatever. And then I would just... boom, 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 comebacks. And I got sent to the principal's office my very first day of school.
Did you really?
Yeah, because the kid said, ha, you're little. And I respond with, ha, your mom doesn't live with your dad anymore.
Good one.
My dad...
Hey, good one, though.
A little person. And that I am a little person.
Bro, what the, how the fuck does he get sent to the principal for that, bro? Man, American schools, bro.
My dad, knowing that
I hate this song so much, bro. I hate this song so much, bro. I hate this fucking song so much, man. Oh, man, bro. Oh. Bro, that song reminds me of... And the song just gives me horrible vibes, bro.
All day long.
Absolutely.
Gets a nice opening kill.
Okay,
Job is
G2
done,
got
and
the
he gets away
pistol.
with it as well.
Importante. Now, do they get the
And
follow-up?
the
It
ramp,
is
that shotgun
looking
is in such a
good.
weird position,
CZ.
right?
Okay,
Again, that's the
Kerrigan.
downside is if you're rotating
Are
across
you
the
cooking
map,
or
you're going to
not?
be fighting at a longer range, just not
They
gonna have
saw
the
him,
impact that
no?
you really want.
I
And
think he
Kerrigan
saw
is
him.
in some trouble here. More than a little bit. Shot in the back. And that's the round done with, for sure. If you're phased, you're just saving the rest. There's no point in
This is
running away
important.
and
It's
throwing
exactly what
whatever you've got away here. So just
G2
keep it.
needed.
So 8-6.
Absolutely.
Again, if they got the fifth
bad.
last half,
All the
this
pistols,
would have been
all the
7-7.
time. G2 have got these rounds under lock and key.
I mean, yeah,
Clean
because
conversions as well.
pistols is more about just fucking pure aim
Yeah, the
than
problem
strategy,
is
right? So that's where
the
the
actual
best,
rifle
better
round at
aimers
least has been on
always
this particular map.
Yeah, only got
win the
one rifle round in
pistols.
that first half, but they're closing the gap here, 8-6. Technically an eco next as well, even though they will keep the shotgun, the MP9 and the Deagle. Hunter's on. He can get a kill with that shotgun, which is possible. Hunter is coming in towards his direction.
Fuck
You
me,
never
this
know what
shit's
could happen here.
salty.
The thing is, they don't want to feed them too much, especially these SMGs. $600 a kill. But they might fancy it going forward. So now Broky's got a MAC-10. MP9 saved as well, the auto shotgun. Oh, there is something you can do with this. I'm not saying buy into the round, but maybe worth a pause to discuss the options. But this is definitely a round you can cause some damage, that's for sure.
Yeah, it all counts, doesn't it? At the end, a little bit of extra grenades maybe in a round like this one. You just never really know. I don't think they ever revealed the shotgun either. So there is still a chance that could be a surprise.
Secret weapon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know?
Let's have a look. Kerrigan will get a CZ to go with the boys there. Deagle on Rops. And Rain. Let's hope he can put on a bit of a show here.
Kerrigan was
Get
fucking
himself on top of the
CZ.
ladder.
But the position looks good so far.
Snacks actually saved
Ooh,
him that.
snacks.
There's,
Okay, this
very
game is
effective
actually not
flashbang.
sucking ass. He's doing better than
So they
Modesty.
were destined to lose at least one player, but shut down. Bear in mind, Rops had no Kevlar. He could have got one. That would have been great. Not going to happen.
So much action in the middle. Rain is salivating at the idea that they could be right around the corner. They're still a
Let's
little bit
do
too far
SMR.
away. And the problem is if he peeks now, they're going to know, and they're going to be able to grenade him out of there. They're going to be a lot more careful. Element of surprise right now for this weapon is everything.
Ocean pollution,
Does
ASMR.
Multi-frag ability as well. Oh, missed smoke. Who threw that?
How's that feel?
Not your best.
No, I think it might have been Nico. Regardless, nobody's in the window right now. It doesn't cost them too much.
Broky's.
Maybe a lot
Opala.
of worry. Brokey.
Alright.
There's a kill on Snacks.
Same
Now
old
they're being
dude's
funneled
happening.
A little bit of love
towards the
making.
shotgun. And he does get the damage, but not the kill. That close
How the fuck did he
range,
miss that second shot,
91
though?
damage. I think in a
How did he
single
miss that
blow.
second
He was
shot,
going to get the
though?
double kill there.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
Monasty's low. Got across with the bomb. He does so successfully, courtesy of a flashbang. Round's over. Just a question of how much damage they can cause. Oh, that's not bad.
Bro, a lot of
Brokey.
the weapons in
For
CS
the
were
AWP to get
just
another $600.
were
Yeah,
ported
Brokey needs to
over
save the Kevlar as well.
from Left 4
That's probably
Dead,
worth
right?
it. He's got 10 HP. He's going to buy the
Because
AWP
the
next round,
AK
keep his money
sound,
nice and
the
strong going
OG
forward.
AK sound in
Yeah, yeah, the MP9 kill in the
yes, it's
previous
the
round
same
is-
AK sound
so,
from
like,
Left
I
4
know
Dead
it
2.
sounds silly to save the MAC-10.
They
Karen
ported
will
over
probably
the
use it.
MAC-10
You've already go, you know what? Oh, I'll give it a go. Throw it over
and
here.
Left 4 Dead 2, it obviously has a
I'll just
suppressor,
tuck in
and
B
they
and
took
try
that
and go
off.
for a couple of kills.
Put it
Very
over
good
the
at finding
scar,
sneaky ones.
and they just give it a scope.
Not this time, but he had no Kevlar as well, bear in mind.
Disappointment with the shotgun. I was...
Dude, there was a chance. If you get the double kill there...
The
It built
SSG,
up as well over like a round and a half. It was like...
the M4, you know.
So, I'm interested to see if Brokey keeps that MAC-10 in
The
play. He won't be
Deagle,
using it, but his
a lot of
character
things,
just throw it over. Closing the gap, though, 3-0.
Bro, a lot more
Another
developers
pistol and
should
conversion
do
in
what
the back
Valve
for
does.
G2. Game's back on.
Hire modders of their game.
All started here with the Rob swing. Good flashbang.
Like, bro,
Snacks tried the same
Paradox, what
maneuver
they
this
should
time,
do,
not finding the
like,
same
with
results.
44,
That swing on the shotgun,
they
bit
should look at
scary.
the mods that people make.
But they've got more than enough cash going
And
forward here. So
like,
they're not
if
gonna use
it's
the MAC-10,
actually
I guess
something
weapon
that
spawn.
would be good in the game, take that mod, like
Carrying as the
Focus Tree or
MP9,
New
right.
Focus Tree or something, and
9,
put that
7.
into the game,
Here
and
we
then pay them the mod creators
Quiet game
some
by
money
Monster
for
standards,
it, right?
has to be said.
Yeah, that is actually a good point.
That would be
We'll see
great.
if he's going to have more luck with it on the T side. You know what? If nothing, this game is back on, right?
Oh,
It
yeah.
was an 8-4 half in favor of FaZe. Obviously, now we finally have some rifles on board for the FaZe side here for the first time on the CT side. But still, G2. If they can just win a couple of rifle rounds, which admittedly was the big problem for them in the first half. But if they can do it now on the T side, then we might have a real map at our hands. It is the deciding map, and a lot on the line. Go to the loser bracket, risk getting knocked out if you lose down there, or make it to the arena to play in front of the crowd, which is what you want all the time, basically.
Yes.
Look at this. Oh, this split towards B. It could be sickening. There's only 2 people defending.
What the fuck
One of them
even
with
is
the MP9. This actually could
Blasphemous
be a really
Fall
well-timed
Finals?
round.
What does that
Frozen, I think
mean?
you might even realize perhaps a
Fall
bit late.
final.
They're pushing.
Wait, hey,
right
hey,
in
hey,
front
hey,
of
what
right
is this?
Now he knows and he can call it out. But Malvis is going to kill. Kerrigan actually does a good job up here, so it's kind of back on again. 2 versus 3.
Denies the default plan.
Yeah.
Buy some
you got
time for
something.
the rotations there. 12 played from Kerrigan. Looking for their first round in the second half. Snacks will commit to the
Snacksy
plants.
Backsy going in for the plant.
Goes down. Monacy.
Boom.
AWP, not going to miss that one.
The
Not
one
by a long
piece.
shot.
Minus
Gives them
3
the
in Kerrigan.
advantage. Rain and Kerrigan on the retake. They know Kerrigan's stuck in towards the apartments as well. Snacks got to cover him.
And he's
Nothing at
dead.
all.
Classica.
Not ready. Kerrigan, what a round. 3 kills
Beautiful.
for him.
Really nice shots there as well. Take down Monacy. Snacks had to get at least Kerrigan there to set them up. Wasn't gonna happen. Kerrigan's looked pretty sharp today. Had some very impressive moments.
If
even here in
Monacy knew that
Mirage.
they were both there.
Throwing the needle through the smoke
No
time
one
and
was
time
marking,
again.
one was
I
absent.
think he was one of the
Could have gone
players.
short.
It's
Honestly,
been
I
a
had
minute
no
now, but
idea.
coming out of the player break the last time around, that said he'd focused a lot on his individual performance. Like his level needed to go up, and he was aware of it. And
I think it's because he knows like everyone's got their number tactically, and he's having to call and micromanage a lot
Yeah.
more these days, and I think that did affect his individual level. I think they've been at the boot camps reinventing
What
the
does he
strat
look?
book and making sure he can
Bro,
actually have some
here he looks
individual
like
impact.
Yeah.
his cheeks
Which
look so
seems to be
puffed
working out
up.
quite
Like what the
nicely.
fuck is
He
up with this
looking very good
photo?
today.
He looks like he got stung by the bees or some shit, bro.
Alright
His
then.
cheeks look very puffed up in this photo. What the fuck?
G2 still a lot of work to do here. 9-7, 2-round game. Money's not great. They haven't established a strong economy here. As we get to the tail end of this series. First day of 4 finals. We have
Bro,
Astralis versus Vitality.
this photo of
Next,
Kerrigan
the
looks like it would
debut
be on a fucking
of
wanted
Cadian's
poster.
Astralis. Do not want to miss that one. So many great matchups today, but that's
Wait,
certainly
did
one that's gonna
Caden
steal
get
the
signed to
show.
Astralis?
debut for Stiko on the desk as well.
Stiko on the desk at the same
Oh,
time.
wait, that would be crazy
You're
if
not
he
going to want
did.
to miss that one.
Oh no.
He's somehow become the most hated analyst in the game before he's even debuted,
What a legend.
which is impressive.
I don't
Bro,
think this is
yeah,
gonna
no
go
one's
well
done
for
that before.
G2 here.
Not even Maui Snake could do that.
Yeah, this is not looking. Ooh,
Broky's back
big
here.
miss shot from
Under
Broky
a
though.
lot
He's
of
getting
pressure, a lot
one.
of pressure now. I don't think he
Okay.
realized that they'd made their way down.
If Broky
deep
hit
onto the
that
bomb
first
site,
shot,
so
then that's
cutting
looking
it
very
down. This
different,
is a
but he
rifle
didn't.
round, Henry, and G2 are winning it.
Yeah, convincingly as well. That's more like it. Money pretty busted for the CT side as well, with no option
Yeah.
but to save. So 9-8. Tactical
Pretty
timeout required, I would say, as well,
busted.
going forward. Going to save these 2 guns,
Yes.
sure, but not many resources going forward. It's going to be a close finish here. Unclear now who will be taking it. G2 coming to life once again. Let's have a look at Nico. Gets his way out of the apartments. Monacy through the smoke will find Frozen as well. He had no idea.
Beep beep
Frozen
beep
didn't
beep
see it
beep
coming.
beep 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 beep
2 players will survive.
beep 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 beep
You know,
beep.
obviously, I
Boom.
think Mirage is one of the more hated maps these days across the board. I feel like people are kind of sick of it in some sense. Maybe not as much Vertigo.
Bro,
but,
Mirage is the best
but
map,
I
bro.
feel it every once in a while.
Vertigo
I feel like
sucks
sometimes
ass.
what goes wrong, especially on the CT side. Like
Vertigo
this,
is
that you
by
just-
far the worst
you're
map
just
in the
like
game.
doing the same round over
Like, it's
and
just
over again.
generally
It
a
feels like it's
bad
hard
map,
to
bro.
reinvent that CT side a lot right now. Don't want to say that FaZe are there just
Its
yet,
layout is
but
just so
How do they
stupid,
get
no?
out of the rut that they're in? How do you make it a little bit more dynamic? How do you put some pressure on the T side?
Well, they're going to have to use their imaginations here. Like I said, tactical timeout likely, considering they saved 2 weapons. but the
Ancient
money's
and
not
Anubis
great.
are
They
so,
can bring a buy out of this, though. I don't think they'll be ecoing or
bit
partially. I think
suspect.
they go all in. They can drop at least 1 more rifle, and that could be enough. But a very important decision to be made right here, right now. One of the best to ever do it.
Black
Kerrigan
Life.
has to decide their fates.
Is that the chairs?
Are they
Yeah.
going all in? Or
Feeling
they just
hungry.
Try and make it work.
Unlock
with the
a free
rifles and
item
couple of
Joe
pistols in
card.
the mix as well. Both options are viable.
All right.
Yeah, big decision to be made right now. You're right.
Embedded ad.
We're getting a chance to talk it over.
They somewhere in between. So they'll get MP9s to go with the saved rifles.
Interesting. I mean, even with the rifles, right? Carrigan on an AK. Rob's already taken quite a bit of damage. They're
Minus
just trying to really get
33.
a boost up here, so not even really a fight going on at the middle at the moment.
Is Snacks ready for it? Oh,
What's that opening?
He caught him.
Spots out frozen. That's not bad. Putting some pressure on here. Yeah, there's the smoke for the window. Kind of an essential bit of equipment to keep. Otherwise, you're fighting way too many angles.
Ooh, what a flash!
Bang, and Snacks, he will clean that up. Good teamwork. Good fundamentals.
Yeah. Couldn't ask for much more than that. The kills on the plate suggests that everything went well.
What a flash that was, huh?
Advantage. G2 looking to tie this game up.
And Carrigan is dead.
Idea. They're so
What?
deep.
All right,
Still
trade.
manages to get one out of that one. The round looks like
Well,
it's done
Carrigan is kind of
regardless.
cracked right now.
The
Hold up.
MP9s given a difficult task here, fending these off, and they are going to tie things up.
But then again,
9 to
Snacks is
9.
also having a decent
G2
time.
looked like they were done for after that first half. 8-4 against them. Now starting to find some good gun rounds here, but that was just against the partial buy, bear in mind. The rifles come out again in the follow-up. Taz.
What happens to the losers? Did they go in the loser bracket or what? Or probably.
Nice
They don't
alley-oop
just
as
fucking get
mentioned.
eliminated, I would assume.
Flashing them out from the window room. Nice shot from Nico.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this game is now wide open.
The mood has changed, hasn't it?
Oh, yes.
We're all tied up. G2 looked so defeated at the end of that first half, 8-4, but they've made a huge comeback already. They've got some money on their side, and the pressure really right now is on FaZe. It's on FaZe to try and get some decent starts to some of these rounds. If you have any kind of a trick, any kind of a
Denmark. Wait, is this in
little maneuver
Denmark?
you can pull at the start of the round here to make it a 4-on-5 or something like that. That can go such a long way to helping out, but they're real passive on the map. You can tell they're far
Oh,
back.
he hit
They don't
a
feel
little
the
trick shot
confidence.
with the
Maybe don't have
knife after
utility
that one.
either to go for too many
Who
forward
the fuck has a
aggressions here, but,
Falchion knife though, bruh?
It is giving a lot of map control over to the G2
Oh,
side.
it's Snacks.
Snacks, again, looking to walk right in here around the Molotov. He's got the right idea. He's got so much damage in there. That probably should have been a kill every single time.
The damage is still significant and could have ramifications in this B bomb side. Nico answers back, and you can see just a few body tags, takes down Frozen.
I3v3, and they have full control
Complicated
of
battle, but one they
B.
come out on top of. 3-on-3, this retake, I'm not sure it's possible.
Or advisable. They really don't have
They just
anything at the back,
re-smoked
right?
the window. They have to go through kitchen now.
They have so little money.
Are they
on the
actually
side.
going
If they
for
go
this?
for this and give it up, it's an AWP gone. I just don't think it's
If
worth
Robs
it here.
gets killed here, they don't. Yeah, then they
Robs has been
save. They
removed.
save now. The
Save the
Robs
ult,
was
get out of there.
the move maker right there. If he gets a kill, they go in. If
because
he
you're giving
doesn't,
over the lead to G2 and you're nearing the end of the game, but yeah, that was probably always going to be a very tough retake. Roki sticking around just
He
to
missed.
do some damage, but he can't hit the shot either. 10-9. That's after an 8-4
they're getting
first
hunted.
half.
Oh,
So second half, it's FaZe only winning the one round so far. I wasn't expecting this. I really
okay. That was kind of a
felt like
lucky
FaZe
shot.
Were warmed up, were fired up enough that they were ready to take this game away from them. And again, that would be kind
Oh
of
shit,
headline
10-9
to,
for
to
G2 actually. Hold on. Wait, hold on
Seems
now.
like G2 have a little bit more depth than we were expecting. Perhaps. Good job. Timeout.
Bro, this music makes
Come
me
down
feel
to
like I'm
wire, this one.
in a
G2
movie,
certainly
like
got
a
momentum
detective
on their side
movie, you
of the
know?
server. Neo could get
Last
slipping away. Felt like a
phase
done deal.
timeout.
At half-time, 8-4 in their favor, because can't seem to win a pistol today.
Is Neo Polish or is he? No, he's
They do
Polish,
lose this
right?
one. I think that will be one of the big factors of this series. Couldn't find a
Polska
single
guru.
pistol, it felt like.
Yeah, that's true. We'll send Jimmy Banks on a mission to find that out for us.
Let's see. G2 looking a lot comfier. FaZe, anything but. Huge lead squandered. And now looking down the barrel of the lower bracket. Falcons waiting for him. A hungry Falcons looking to prove themselves in Danish soil.
Yeah. Either way, got nothing but interesting games. Pretty much the whole tournament. Oh, so much fire damage on the Robs. Down to 51.
Why is it fucking lagging? Is it TikTok uploading the chai spiral on my PC? That's slowing my PC down.
Sort of falling into the copy there a little bit, so Malps takes a little bit of damage. Bomb is at the top mid position. Still could go any number of ways here. Nothing's really been determined yet. Malps working the center of the map pitch, looking for any opening that he can. All right, they're bringing the bomb in here, so a little bit more committed perhaps. Snack's going to take it on his back, and they're going to be Molotoving Brokey out of that corner. Malbs, one good entry here, and it could be on. Robs in the corner, taken down. He couldn't see a thing. It Snacks on the opening.
Okay, Snacks.
That's what they need him for right there. Rain should be dead as well. A big grenade from the other side to actually take him down, but
9-11 again. Okay.
Touching distance to glory.
He's up to 13 kills, Henry.
Yeah. It's been a pretty decent showing this third map. That's what he should be doing, throwing himself.
Wait, is that a Kerrigan speaker on the info? What was that? That should kind of look like the Batman symbol.
Gets himself a double kill this time. Great stuff.
Sledgehammer or a plow, Henry. Reviving
or a plow, yes, true.
It's been a minute since we've had those memes, but...
Well, you've got 3 members of the plow on the server, technically.
True, yeah.
Neo, Taz, and Snacks.
You're right.
Kind of crazy when you think about it.
It is. It's a beautiful thing about Counter-Strike, though, you know? People stick around.
Maybe you got something on your nose.
Brokey, Kerrigan, trying to save what they can.
We've been here for about 12 years, Anders, so can't get rid of us.
Yeah.
Just the two
That's
of
what we're
us.
doing. Don't have any
But
other
why does
options,
Hunter
Henry?
always look so angry, bro?
Become part of the furniture.
Yeah, it's true. Oh.
Maybe that's just his face. I don't know. But he always look angry.
Yeah, that's sick. Really good job. A little head shake.
He was like, he's so mad.
That could have worked out better. 2-round gap, but also only 2 rounds for G2 to win the entire series here. Where are FaZe?
Well, they're in the arena.
The second half,
Goofy, what do you think they are?
All the way through here, and they're again all the time about to run out of money.
But Falcon and his knife is actually so ugly.
Right through the smoke.
Bit of a gift.
No way.
Love to see that. Hunter can't believe his luck. Spamming towards shore, the find frozen clean through the smoke. Snacks on high alert though. Low HP. He could somehow get this 1 kill before he goes down here. He's done his job. Using the gaps.
Oh, they know he's here now.
Froze this.
Yeah. I was gonna say, maybe they didn't quite know the timing is pretty sick there, but
hello?
Surely gonna be dead here.
Alright.
Didn't do too much
Yeah, but
damage.
B is fully open.
Bomb sign, and there's absolutely nobody here. So the bomb is going to get planted. Oh, the timing. Pretty awful.
No.
He still wins the fight. I can't believe
Kerrigan, hold on.
How has he done that?
Still advantage for G2. It hasn't done a whole lot.
Gangi.
They're so far away.
Yeah, Robs is still thinking his players in towards T
Gango.
They're going to have to save. It's going to be map point G2. Few chaotic moments there, but well handled. Scary moment from Alps there. Hasn't looked his usual self this series, I'll say that much. He's normally known for his pixel perfect precision with his aim.
Yeah.
Great spray control, very aggressive. Looks a little bit tentative today, I would say.
I think that's fair. He's been a bit frustrated. But you know what? Even in spite of that, it's not like he's been a detriment to the team, right? Like, he's just playing the best version of the game that we've seen from him, but he's still contributing. He's still doing it.
Now it's working.
I think that can be good sometimes, you know, even if it's not your best day.
Is my chat
working
working
again?
again?
Crashing through the server.
Is this shit bugging again?
A bit of an anchor for your team. So here we go. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously a ridiculous start.
No,
what can you really do about that?
Alright, I need to fucking restart my program, bro, because this shit's bugging.
12-9.
3 opportunities to put this one to bed. Double up setup. Kerrigan rolling back the years.
Okay. And Brokey taking risks. I mean, this is what he's known for, but
oh,
it can be hard to play like that. He'll
Wait,
escape.
it's 9 to 12. Oh,
He had
shit.
to live another day. I think the double.
Carrigan went glass cannon too.
Yeah. Well, he's just holding the B hallway, right? He
There's
just didn't care.
Nico.
That's his
Okay,
only job
good.
is just to make sure they can reinforce
OT,
the middle
no
A, and then
OT.
he's going to hold B if anything happens, or at least we'll try
Snacksy,
to.
snacks though.
The
Oh,
timing
shit.
is amazing. Takes down Rain. That's a bit of a beginning here. Brokey gonna get traded out.
Uh-oh.
And a lot of pressure on
Uh-oh.
towards the stairs. Malbs. There's
That's
the opening
it.
that you were looking for.
That is it.
Down
G2
Robs.
takes it.
Is it enough?
Alright.
Never normally is. Hardest round to pick up is number 13.
Oj, kurva.
Unbelievable. What a shot from Malbs just
Malbovski,
to be called him
holy.
out. He has a show-stopping play and secures the win. G2 will go on to play Na'Vi unless Frozen can do anything about it. He can't. It was a complicated series and there was one
Malbovski
down,
with that
but they
shot,
stick the landing.
holy.
After an 8-4 deficit, G2 grinded all the way back to a series win.
That was a very impressive streak of rounds from G2 to finish off this game and finish off
Okay,
FaZe Clan in their
okay,
opening game at the
okay.
Blast Fall Finals Copenhagen. Absolutely playing some beautiful Counter-Strike. Malbs coming
What's
alive
the
in the
next
very
game?
last round.
Oh,
And I think it's fair
Vitality
to say,
versus
Bobski, that G2 were
Astralis.
the better team on Mirage.
Spirit
but it took
versus
them a great
Liquid.
and a
Nah,
big
but this
effort
one
to
shouldn't
get
be
over the
close
line.
either. Like,
Yeah,
I get it,
especially also
Cadian
Snacks,
is
right?
there,
We've
but
been
like...
talking about him on map 1-2 and asking where's his performance gonna be, right? And
But like, come on, man. When are these games actually happening? No, I don't want to fucking go and blast TV. What the fuck? It isn't Copenhagen. Thursday. When the fuck is that? Oh, Tamara. Okay, that's actually gonna be a good guy. Good guy. 30 minutes. That might get pushed a bit forward since the game finished early. I don't know though. Well, there's that little. There's only 8 teams. Oh shit. Oh, Falcons is by far the worst team here. Then, yeah, they definitely had the worst seed. No, I think seed 1, seed 2, right? Then 3 and 4. Yeah, seed 1 and 3, and then 2 and 4. Respect Snacks. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Man, what that woman sings, man, I just want to listen, man.
When these golden retrievers were arguing about who had the ball first, they
They're
wouldn't let
kissing.
go. So their brother comes over to settle it between them in the best way possible, making peace between his siblings in a wholesome way.
No, but
when
they're
these golden
kissing.
retrievers were arguing about who
Y podemos ver nuevamente a Brandi que se posiciona, va viendo la altura de la cintura y posteriormente va a hacer una revisión en donde va a subir el olfato. Ahí vemos
But look at his face. Why is he so happy? Look at him, man. It's like, it's him right here. Look, he's so proud of himself. There you go. He's a good boy.
This looks like a glitch in the ocean. At first glance, you might think this is where 2 oceans meet, but you'd be wrong. It's actually where a source of fresh water meets a source of salt water.
Yeah.
Fresh water carries sediments with it and mixes it into the ocean. So what we're seeing here is a layer of sediment floating to the top and making it seem as if there's a big divide. Which side would you rather drink? This looks...
Neither. When you slow down not to salute officers.
Japanese is a kind language because if you forget how to write a kanji, we'll hold your hand and say, it is okay, you can still write in hiragana and everyone will understand. If you forget one character in
I know what the fuck that means.
Actually really quick scans that show fast-moving objects
Yeah.
in weird ways. Because processing all the pixels at the exact same time
It's
requires
impossible.
really expensive and heavy electronics.
Well, it's not
pictures
impossible,
are
but-
actually really quick.
If you give yourself a negative experience, nothing will happen in your hopper.
Oh,
However,
no.
what you can do instead is summon negative XP orbs, and if you're holding a mending tool, it'll actually take away the durability.
Oh,
Given
no.
enough negative orbs, your gear can even get a negative durability.
What the fuck? You lose aura. What the fuck? Yo. Damn, he got done dirty. What the fuck? Shit, nah. What the fuck is this? Is this like a mix of rugby and football? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Nah, bro got done dirty as hell, man.
You're running a high-speed chase from the cops and you have some vehicle that has OnStar on it, they just hit a button and they just boom, slow your Cadillac down.
Yep.
Is that true? Make sure that's true. Can police use OnStar to disable a car? If the vehicle is parked and turned off, the OnStar advisor can use remote ignition block to prevent the engine from being restarted, allowing the police to recover the vehicle. You're running...
Oh, great.
You know that in Everything Everywhere All at Once, in the multiverse montage, one frame shows
that movie
the
was
visual
actually really
effects
good,
team editing the film on Zoom. None of them went to school for visual effects. They're all just friends who taught themselves with free online tutorials.
That's cool.
Do you know that in...
I like that movie. That movie was good.
Smash a knife into a tree stump. In stressful situations, they have more control over the knife, so they can use it to make wooden chips or use a fire steel to start a fire. Also, good for beginners, because this technique can reduce accidents, and this is why U.S. Rangers smash...
Cool. Rangers are like special soldier, like special forces for forests, right? Like, cause they're the Marines for water, you know, and Mountaineers for mountains.
No, how? I want your save. What the? Whoa, what? How did you stream snipe me like that?
What is that laugh? Holy shit.
Forever. How did you do that? Bro, I didn't even show the background. I ain't even show the background. No, that's actually crazy. Turn me on.
Bro fucking spawned in. Bro instantly spawned in. What
so
the
this
fuck?
college professor was watching a silly movie with his wife one day. But little did he know, his life was about to change forever. You see, right before the movie, Bruce Bridgman decided on a whim to just pay extra for some 3D glasses. Although he figured it'd be a waste of money, everyone else was getting them. But the very moment that this movie, Hugo, began,
you have to pay extra for fucking 3D glasses?
It was just completely blown. Figured it'd be a waste of money, everyone else was getting them. But the very moment that this movie Hugo began, Bruce's mind was just completely blown. As it turns out, he was actually stereo blind, meaning he had zero depth perception. For the 67 years he'd been alive, he'd only seen flat 2D images like the way normal people see paintings. But watching Hugo in 3D that day, Bruce's eyes suddenly just unlocked this whole new...
How the fuck does that work?
But watch...
How the fuck do you see the world in a 2D vision? Like, I guess, like, the monitor in front of me and the wall behind it would just look like they're the same distance.
Hugo in 3D that day, Bruce's eyes suddenly just unlocked this whole new dimension. He could actually see lampposts standing out from trees and characters leaping towards him for the very first time. And for basically the entire movie, this 67-year-old professor just couldn't stop laughing like a kid and annoying his wife and probably everyone else in the theater with his giddy explanations about what he was seeing. But although Bruce figured his regular vision would return after the movie, it actually didn't. Somehow, this experience had permanently awakened the part of his brain that perceived death, and no doctor could explain why. But since Bruce just happened to be a Berkeley professor specializing in vision, he said that maybe it was just specifically meant for him to eventually understand. So this college professor...
Alright, or maybe he's just fucking trying to scam everybody.
The coolest things Apple's done lately, and they did it to their cheap phones. Most phone companies use pull tabs to get batteries out for replacement. Some really horrible ones use really bad glue, but Apple decided to use electricity. The adhesive for the regular iPhone 16 and Plus, but not the Pros, uses an electrically activated adhesive.
Yeah, but if you change the battery, they're gonna say, this battery is not recognized.
I feel like the teams they should be beating
visit a professional to replace your battery.
But as soon as they face like middle ground competition, I feel like that's where the struggles are really showing. They haven't really picked up any big wins against big opponents yet, and that's probably something that Astralis should be.
Oh
no! If you look at the roster.
And this was exactly what I was talking about. The history of this heroic trio. Just look at how many lands they attended. Full final. I think that was kind of the highlight in terms of heroics trophy.
I forgot about all that.
Cadian finally getting to lift a trophy on home soil, and I was surprised that, you know, the implosion that maybe happened shortly after that.
I mean, everyone was, and
fucking Steven and the other guy.
They built some again. Back to Australia, so obviously the.
Hello there. Can I help you?
I think you knew a friend of mine, a fella called Arthur Morgan. Came by and helped you with some hunting and skinning probably 7 or 8 years back.
Yes, of course. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for him.
Who is she? I never did her side quest.
He passed soon after.
figured he might not have had long left. Such a shame. He found
Is she a
me at my lowest
gunslinger?
point and he lifted me up.
Glad to see you're doing well, ma'am. He wrote fondly of you.
Oh, I couldn't be happier. Listen, it's a long way out here. You're welcome to take whatever you need from the house for your travel.
No, that ain't...
Ability to survive. And now I'm writing. Any friend of Arthur's is a friend of mine.
Alright, I'll definitely do that side quest on my second playthrough.
Pangea never broke apart. There are 7 continents in the world right now, and only 5 of them are connected by land, meaning there are technically 4 continents separated by water. But once upon a time, 175 million years ago, there was only one supercontinent, and all of Earth's land was connected. If they hadn't broken up, who knows if evolution would have brought humans around? But let's assume
What the fuck?
you would be able to drive.
Well, that's what I think the average Trump supporter looks like.
It did. You would be able to drive from Los Angeles to Paris in 90 hours. Places like
Damn.
India and Australia would be down at the bottom next to Antarctica, making their climates significantly colder than what they are today. Places in the middle of Pangea, like Western African countries, Eastern USA, and Brazil, would be a dry desert wasteland because the landmass was so large, rain from the ocean wouldn't be able to make it there. Animals being separated from each other really gave the opportunity for so many species to evolve and thrive. But if Pangea had never split, a lot of those animals wouldn't be alive today, and Earth would be a lot less diverse. Can you imagine what life would look like if Pangea never broke apart?
Cool.
Did you
Or
know
maybe
that
not
in Japan,
cool. I don't know.
you can buy insurance in case you get a hole-in-one? So the whole culture
What?
in Japan is, if you get a hole-in-one, you have to buy everybody that you know in your entire life gifts, which can rack up to be a lot of money if you know a lot of people.
$100 a year to be covered for $50,000 for a hole-in-one. I think that sounds like the best idea, right, for me.
There are some rules.
That sounds stupid as hell.
So we'll just take not just one.
Okay.
To it though, the hole-in-one needs to be attested. People need to prove that it happened, because obviously that would be a crazy insurance scam. Kind of awesome, actually, if you were able to pull that off. Years ago, I went to Japan and I bought hole-in-one insurance. It turns out it's actually very hard to do as a foreigner.
Can I just say that I live at your house?
Yeah. One.
It's about 10 feet left of the flag. I'm guaranteed a birdie, but unfortunately, I'm not guaranteed my $3,000.
Cool.
My lords, to Isengard!
When the survivors from Helm's Deep arrive at Isengard and are greeted by Merry and Pippin, they actually filmed quite a lot of versions of this, as Billy and Dom, who played Merry and Pippin, were quite a comedy duo to say the least.
Man, Lord of the Rings is so fucking good. If you encounter this thief, do this.
Sorry, mister. My mistake.
I got robbed by that guy. I beat the shit out of him. I don't think I killed him. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. I think I killed him.
This man's crazy! Alright, damn it, you got me. It won't happen again, okay? Just a bit of cash, that's it!
Might make you smarter.
Beat him unconscious and loot him. Damn, that motherfucker has a lot of money.
Uh-huh. Good work, you know?
Uh-huh.
Back when engineers
Alright,
built cars,
shit.
not accountants, BMW planned to increase the number of cylinders in their flagship models. As
okay, but
Oi, kurva, bro. Hey, bro.
33
Like, racing alone is extremely fucking dangerous, but then MotoGP? Holy fuck.
Spoiler alert. It's not the United States. In 2023, the median person in Brazil bought 11 items of apparel for a total of $117, which seems about right for maintaining an efficient wardrobe, but Japan was a bit more shop happy. The average person there bought 26 items, totaling $547. It's probably no surprise that US shoppers bought the most items, 53 per year, including shirts, shoes, trash can hats. However, the average cost of those items was only $16, for a total of $844, whereas the UK only buys 33 items per year, but at twice the cost, for a higher total of $809.
That's not twice, bruh. Huh?
But first place has to go to Norway, where the average person
I mean, bro, they're
spends
rich as fuck, bro. Fuck them.
So this guy
They have
decided
enough
to
money.
prank one of the most famous rappers in the world one day, but he never
Is Pitbull considered a
could've expected
rapper?
What happened next? You see, back in 2012, David Thorpe realized that Pitbull was having a competition where the most liked Walmart location on Facebook would get a free show.
Oh.
What's the TTS queue and wait time?
Classic.
So every time somebody donates to do a TTS, I actually have a system, and you can see.
So this fisherman suddenly got his anchor stuck one day right before a massive
Mushrooms can think, and if we give them legs, they will move. A bunch
What
of
the fuck?
engineers slash fungi enthusiasts put a
Fungi
mushroom in the
enthusiasts.
cockpit of what they're calling a biohybrid robot to figure out what they do if they suddenly gain control of legs. When exposed to different types of stimuli, this creepy octopus-looking thing with a petri dish on top can actually crawl across the room with a mushy for a brain. Naturally, mushrooms don't think like we do, so they don't react the same way to things, but scientists think they could use those physical cues from robots like this to more accurately measure things like soil chemistry.
That's fucking
better
scary,
take care of
bro.
Have you
That's
ever
fucking
wondered where the
scary.
middle of nowhere is? It must be the farthest place from land on Earth. With the help of computer modeling 30 years ago, it was
It's
possible
over
to
here.
calculate this place.
It's okay. Yeah.
It's called
Red Dead Redemption 2 fictionalizes the names of almost everything, but then they retain one agency that they do not
Right.
fictionalize it on.
The
That's
Pinkertons.
the Pinkerton Detective Agency. The Pinkertons, which still are around, fascinatingly enough.
Wait,
They
the
sue
Pinkertons
Rockstar
still
saying that, you know,
exist?
you're basically trashing our legacy, you're sullying our good name, none of this is true, except actually their portrayal is pretty accurate. I mean, the timing is off by a little bit, but yeah, they were... The Pinkertons of the late 19th century were indeed mercenaries for big business, trying to, you know, crack workers' skulls and break up strikes and pursue bandits and outlaws and that sort of thing. But basically protect the status quo. The Pinkertons were known to be, you know, very reliable in showing up and using force effectively in a very cold and calculating way. To,
So they were
to
assholes,
stop
just like in the
workers
games,
from organizing, from unionizing, and things like that. Red Dead Redemption 2 fiction.
Okay, I did not see you.
No, I know.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Nice bite, but my legal reason for stopping you is that I can't read your tag. Whatever that fuzzy little thing is there.
It's a microphone.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, I've honestly, sir.
I wanted to run your tag, but I couldn't make out the first. Oh, that's a pole.
Yeah, I thought it's a pole. Yeah, so I thought if I don't cover like this, this, or anything, then I'm good.
And you are. Now that I see it, that was my own stupidity. I really thought that was a character.
No, you're very cool, man.
Man, I love chasing these bikes.
Really?
I love chasing.
Are you supposed to? Like, if I ran away right now, you would have chased me? I've never.
100%.
This is my first time getting pulled over.
100%.
Really?
Okay, dude.
Till the end.
Till the end.
That's crazy. Okay, good to know. If you don't mind me posting this, it'll get you guys a good name out here.
If you can just like edit it to where I don't look like a tool bag.
Man, you look.
A tool bag.
I want to be good with you guys. Okay, I did not see you.
No, I know.
Now that's actually a cool cop.
But my legal reason for stopping you is that I can't read your tag. Whatever that fuzzy little thing is there.
It's a microphone.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, I've honestly, sir.
Nah, that's actually a W copper.
Might as well keep
W
betting.
big. Oh shit, what's going on?
And I just think that if he's rifling, I'm pretty amped about that. If he was off-base,
I'm curious to
I
see
have no
what
faith in his
Cadian
offense
is gonna
yet, too.
do.
As a rifle and as an IGL,
Wait.
I do have a lot of faith. So now we just gotta.
Oh no, device is still there, but he's no longer.
Let's let him speak for himself. Device and
IGL.
Cadian side by side in the server.
Who they
and
boot
outside
out?
of the server. Who would have thought we'd find ourselves here? Walk up through the apartment. Spinks was looking to get the game going, but not into the favor of Vitality thus far. Still lots of bodies outside of the A site.
I mean,
Zywoo
Vitality
goes back.
should win.
Zywoo with
You know?
glasses, of course.
They
It's a whole
should
new
win.
beast.
But then again, maybe
Apex.
Cadian is
I
a
love
beast.
this. Takes a chance at a re-aggression, goes in, gets the equalizing
Bro,
kill.
this
but
guy's
now
posture,
Javi's gone
man.
unnoticed underneath him.
And the Zyborg clears mid, runs away. We've got a pack of 3 at the bottom of mid with Halls taken over. It's definitely going to be an A split. Actually, not a bad position if they can get out of Halls. Zai was clued into this.
Bro, look how happy
Scope to the right
Cadian
side,
looks in
tries
this
to fixate
photo.
into shorts. Eventually, that balcony player is also going to try to get into the frame. Mezzi now knows it. Good headshot to Stown.
Oh.
2 more players coming at him.
Down goes Steven.
Zywoo's got a pocket to play in with Cadian all of a sudden breathing down his neck.
Zivovsky.
Zywoo from Graveyard gets cleared. Mezzi, he can't hang on any longer. And Flamesy tries to get into the action really fast. Device hands busy. Device and Cadian.
Why did he plant?
But they lose one of their heads. And it's low HP here for Cadian. Flamesy looking for an early
So why are
clutch.
we not planting?
As the tap goes down, it's no commitment. And the T repositions to the tall box. That buys Cadian enough cover. He will guarantee the plant. Can he hit the headshot? As Flamesy comes barreling at him, trying to chase him around every corner, all the way
Oh shit! Oh my god, bro!
down out the window.
What the fuck?
Find the falling headshot. Cadian, you can run, but you cannot hide.
Look at the smile on Flamesy here. Even in his little picture at the bottom, that's crazy. What a chase.
What was that, bro? Fucking
that
cops
was
and
like,
robbers ass situation.
Matt
What
Damon,
the
the
fuck?
Bourne Ultimatum or something. That was wild. He went through it right there. Terminator was coming at him.
Oh, that's a horror game, man. You're just running.
I feel like they should have stuck the first plant.
That was good. That was good. Because like Cadian's thinking, eventually he gives up on this chase. Eventually I turn a corner, he can't actually chase me on. He has to go reset, go tap the bomb. But Flamesy's so close this entire time, as you can see. And crazy part's a headshot. Thing is, it didn't even have to be. Cadian was so low.
But I really need to piss. Holy shit! And be back.
But how surreal is that moment, seeing Cadian and Device alive in a 2v1?
It doesn't
just
feel
together.
real. And alas, here we are.
More of that.
Thought Mezzi had really done enough there to keep him off the site, but a couple missed shots definitely slowed him down. Interesting spot from Zywoo as well, right behind the smoke on the grave stairs. It was Cadian who was looking to do all the heavy lifting in pistol. Now they tiptoe into this one with the Device Deagle. God, Device freed up, no longer having to IGL.
Yeah, I mean, what part about this is well, could be bad, I guess. I mean, one is hard.
Cadian
It's
can't
hard to
rifle.
Cadian
That's
can't-
one question.
Can't or can't?
Yeah, I mean, you're saying what could be bad.
Oh,
Well,
what
if
could
Cadian
be.
can't rifle well, that's a problem.
Yeah. But is that like a general sentiment that he won't be like serviceable?
Yeah, you'd think he'd be good enough.
Probably. I mean, he was. Yeah, I feel like he's not always. He wasn't always opping before, but. Oh, maybe I have to take a closer look at that in his previous games, but not super concerned about that. I think like performance-wise in CS2, it hasn't been great, but it's been mainly on the op.
And he's not the only
Switching
opper
back
that
to
we've
Danish
seen
has got
struggle.
to be a bonus for him.
Certainly. Oh. Cadian showing hands. And Mezzi ready for what else is to come. He's got Flamesy right behind him on the sandbags. One of the Deagles still in play. Oof, Mezzi keeping this one clean. Okay, go ahead. Why not kill every single player in front of you?
Nice. No death for Mezzi. All into the right gun as well, the MP9. And yeah, and who's not excited for Device to not have to focus on IGLing? Like, he did really give it the old college try. He pulled the electronics, said, I want to be the best IGL in the world. Game inspires me. And it didn't work. Who cares if you commit farther and it like doesn't work out? I think what we want to see is Device being able to play at his maximum potential as an individual.
Of course. Yep. It's going to be cool to see Cadian calling for an opper, right? Instead of trying to set himself up all the time, rather trying to put Device in position.
That actually makes Cadian the third best opera on the team. We still got Stown, baby.
Yeah, that's true. Down the rankings he goes. There it is. Dedicated op in hand. Device's first crack at it versus Vitality off of the anti-eco ace. Careful now. You don't want Mezzi getting fired up.
So what are we watching more for? Watching for more right now? Is it the Cadian rifle or the Device op?
God, it's a tough question. Can I answer
Thank
both?
God we have two eyes.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm genuinely interested in both. And then on my third eye, I'm keeping a close one on whether or not Jabby and Jabby and Stown. You know, what's that chemistry going to be like going forward? It's all handshakes, all good? Well, what about when we get into the thick of it? What about when you make a mistake? Freshly healed wounds reopen. Sphinx holds on to the arch control. We get the bodies barreling up through smoke. And into the B site they shall go. No other challenge, back site. Apex finds good timing on the peak from Coffin, but he can't get his head tucked back under cover, and so Stown with an instant response. Now it's lots of damage, so that nade, oh, they're lucky it hits Cadian because the other two would have been dead. Stown gets shaved off through smoke. It's a bomb plant for Astralis. Coming out of a 5v4, a fast one, but man disadvantage at one point nonetheless. And how has Cadian found it off? We're right back to it. He said a rifle? I don't think so. Jabby on the close corner of CT. There's going to be a chance for him to swing into someone at some point. ZywOo climbing up, covered by Spinks. Here comes Cadian off from the back corner. Hits two. Third one's there, but ZywOo's got other ideas. And the time on Vitality's side, it is 3 straight for the boys in white.
Wow, he could have tucked actually and won that round. But 2 nice shots nonetheless here for Cadian.
Yeah, he didn't need to go for a third one.
I think, yeah. At least you've basically got 3
Who's
people.
their
who
upper
can pick
now?
it up in
I
moments.
guess it's Cadian. Shouldn't it be
Even if
Device?
Device will
They're
lose
both
it.
uppers, right?
But I was just thinking about how this is pretty much the most difficult opening match that you could.
Yeah, he should have just stuck away.
I mean, apart from playing Na'Vi, of course. And in fact, Vitality are
then they
still
wouldn't have had time.
the only team left that are the biggest threat to Na'Vi in terms of tournament runs, or like if they lost to Vitality, it wouldn't be an upset. In fact, Vitality, beat them up pretty bad in an important best of 5 already this year. So, not an easy start here for Astralis. Have to earn it the hard way.
Well, that one kind of gets gifted over. Mezzy going for a solo apartments peek. Maybe not thinking Jabby would be as up close in his grill as he was. This is on a round where,
he's
of course,
got him
Astralis
trapped.
Stumble through with a lesser buy.
Oh shit, that was a shit mollo though.
Current defense split 2-2. Apex sending shots through smoke. And he welcomes the spam back at a device.
But why does Apex always look like that, bro? Is that just what being French does to a man, bro?
I don't doubt ZywOo, but numbers game. It's a full belt of utility for ZywOo, and he starts to throw that nade out.
Is that what being French is like? You're just always depressed?
Of this mid take,
you wake up look in the mirror like, oh, fuck,
so he's going to forfeit the entire short side, goes into Arch instead, but as he comes back to the site, does he have the time? 2 kills?
Bro, Zivorski's so good, bro.
I mean, he's got this bigger picture piece.
Bro, Zivorski's so good, bro.
Doing it on his own. As the Moto player pushes forth, ZywOo has played this to perfection.
This fucking Zivorski,
doing
bro.
everything on his own.
Oh,
Man,
bro, if you would have hit that, bro.
Top box, no connection. Still, there is pressure on the players in sight, and Flamesy arrives, dealing out death
this
and
is
pushing
over.
down to 18 health, 8 seconds.
2-0 for Vitality, 100%.
That's God mode.
2-0 for Vitality, 100%.
That's impeccable play here from ZywOo. I mean, it's a
Man,
simple
why did they change the kit to the white? Like the white is so ass. I like Astralis kit actually quite a lot. I like the color,
and
like
then
a
turn
red
around
wine.
for a positive fight on lane, while he's blocking himself off from
wine
Halls,
red.
then isolating the Halls guys. Like, what the hell? We had 3 people on this position. How did he do that?
Oh, he's ZywOo.
Just a
Well, Zivorski's crazy, man. He's just crazy.
Some of the best in-game intuition.
Crazy.
Right, that's surely one thing we still are not allowed to doubt ZywOo for.
I mean, even if he threw that smoke too soon or too late, he ruins his chances of getting that easy fight as he pushes through. He kind of had to make this feel like it was a defensive play for Cadian to come around on the outside.
Checks the smoke.
What would a normal player do? And I say normal because ZywOo isn't. They would have smoked Moto and played on cold and tried to delay as long as possible. ZywOo found a way to have his cake and ate it too. Get the kill on Arch while providing cover for himself, and then take 2 good fights on the split coming in through. That's insane.
And hit every shot.
And hit every shot, most of them.
No whips. Barring the snap up to the top box, and at that point, arguably, job's basically done. Awesome stuff from ZywOo. And a good sign for Vitality.
Bro, I don't get smokers, bro. Like,
able to get the headshot. That could have been a device kill had he had a better weapon.
What was he using, Galil? Thought he had something good.
Oh.
Did he not have an AK?
Hey, it's definitely a good
Wasn't his op.
Wasn't his op.
The apartments player currently cut off, so there's
Okay.
that rifle of Stown working through.
5-0 though.
Molly's
That's
bad.
not good.
Top shot connects. And the utility pressure.
That's not good if you're a Astralis fan. What the fuck is that sticker? What the fuck is that? How is that in the game,
Stown
man?
looks away, wasn't ready. We go 5 straight from Vitality.
Bro, that looks like something on the Steam Workshop that has like 4
I
votes.
said I'm an opper, okay? That's the whole point of this roster move. Catch me with a rifle anymore. But yeah.
Cadian looks kinda
this
sunburnt,
option, this opening is huge in the map. Even see Flamesy, you know, come to push down Banana afterwards. There's pressure on A. Because he got that kill earlier.
This is a full Danish squad, right?
Not looking too hot.
Chew up to Zywoo. Nothing too crazy. They surpassed the incendiary. Already boiler control here for Stare.
I would be terrified of the glasses because, what, he can see even more?
Oh, God.
He wasn't seeing enough before. Like,
yeah, well, since when do we have this glasses, Ivolsky? Nice smoke.
Han's utility
Oi, oi, oi.
the spam to follow suit. Oof, Stralas, you're not getting into Banana for free. That much is clear here in the 6th. Still Stare.
Fuck me, brother.
As we saw him establish out of the
What
gate.
is going on, bro?
Oh, tried to flash through the smoke, and he ends up being the first casualty. Instant kill out of Flamesy once he gets the target of Stout found.
My mom is sick. I think she gave me the sickness, bro.
For Flamesy. This is a Vitality that ain't leaving much slack for Astralis to pull on.
I think they played 5 feel-out rounds, and now they're just in their comfort zone, putting pressure.
Yeah, it's just over. Like,
Astralis
just have no chance, unfortunately.
Won't get any easier from here.
Unfortunately.
Everybody kind of finding their slot early on in this game. We've already got a Mezzy ace in the anti-eco. We've already got the Zywoo impact.
They do not know
and
about.
Here comes Flamesy with a near denial of the plant. Jabby's going to scoop it back up with the cover of the fountain.
Apex cannot deny it.
Ooh, he just away at the side.
So lucky.
Sticking out from behind Fountain is his demise, and still a flawless game from Vitality.
Yeah,
but my throat feels so weird like
now,
bro.
Everything is going really well, and they're just building into the match. And I think it's the first day at the LAN, so it makes sense.
But not as weird as your mom's throat feels when I
you know, the style's going to be with Cadian on the roster. And it seems like they're gelling.
I think so much.
Yeah. So individuals are here. Almost everybody.
But why's my hair look like that, bro?
This is full strength Vitality. And there's not much
what
debut
is
magic
this?
happening at the moment for Astralis. They look a bit weak aim-wise, to be honest.
Vitality
7-0.
So far.
Motherfucking.
Honestly, there hasn't been anything that really goes south in all of their.
This is just not worth watching, is it? I mean, that's just a fucking complete wash. Fortnite rank free roll out day. Ninja. Tyler Blevins.
Oh, Chippy Mojo, thank you, bro.
But like, I don't get people that make their space look like this, bro.
It's getting
Like, that to
on
me
in
just
an
feels
hour.
so fake. Bro, I want my gaming setup to be cozy and shit. Like, that just looks like, I don't know, like I'm in a fucking lab or some shit.
You're getting 50-50.
Y'all good? Kill them!
Nice, bro. Get that
the
siphon.
fuck
Get
is
that
going on
siphon.
in
Look north. Look
Fortnite,
north.
bro?
3 kills north.
Yeah. There's someone on me.
I'm on you.
The fuck going on in Fortnite, bro?
I'm getting in him. I'm getting in on him. 100. 1 HP, bro.
I'm coming.
You went up here. 20 white. 20 white, that guy on the stairs.
20 white?
I'm spraying him. Nice, good shit, bro.
Nice, bro.
On me, bro.
I'm coming, bro.
90. 30 white, bro. Dead on this guy?
Dead.
Oh, why did you die, bro?
Bastard.
Baby, you got something on your nose. Alright. 2. What in the fuck is that? Nah, man. What the fuck is that, bruh? What the fuck is that, dude? Oh, hell no. Oh.
I got some nice tips. I don't know about you. Right? They know.
Yeah, no, I'm just slowing things down for the person that types it out for the audience who are hard of hearing. T-I-P-S. Nice.
You know, I have boobs. boobs, so.
Why is bro snitching? He's like, what is that in there? Yes. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. I feel like that's a test, no? Like the dog is getting tested if he
clicks off the reaction. Full banana
8-0,
control, however,
really?
even with 3B here,
Oh
it's
man,
possible
I'm watching
things
this
go
round.
wrong
If
for
they lose this
Vitality,
round,
but
I'm switching.
They know what's happening. They're so
I mean, this is
And
their
still
map
just that
pick and they're
comfortable
getting
amount of
fucking
util to throw
annihilated.
down in response. There's already this rotation put in from CT Smoke. More flashbangs into the pit to disrupt
This is
the first
unfortunately
entry.
not
Stown
2022
doesn't see a damn
heroic.
thing. Trade's looking good from Stare and a bit
And
of a trouble.
yep.
The backside, but it's all to set up.
Aight. I mean, that's cotton, so you know. Like, I mean, you definitely shouldn't put that on your body if that's what happens with cotton, right? But like, still, you know. It's nail glue. It's meant for your nails. Every nail glue does that. I mean, yeah, it would make sense. In the same way that acetone gets rid of glue. But like, as long as you don't get it on your skin, it's fine. But if you get it on your skin, that's probably
Hats
not
off
very
to
good.
Jennifer Lawrence, who refused to do one thing when signing on to the Hunger Games. Think back to the early 2010s for a moment. Jennifer Lawrence was not... Hats off to Jennifer Lawrence, who refused to do one
Man,
thing
what a
when signing
difference!
on to the Hunger Games.
I swear
Back
that
to the early
that wasn't the same person.
Jennifer Lawrence was not the household name that she is now. Sure, she did 2 years on the Bill Engvall show.
What
and
the
then
fuck is
broke
Bing
big
Engvall
for
show?
nomination for Winter's Bone. But getting the Hunger Games was one of her first truly massive jobs. And when you've been given an opportunity like that, most people would just say yes to everything. But when Lawrence was asked to lose weight for the role, the actress knew this could be a moment for change. She told Sci-Fi Now in 2013, "It was obviously being talked about, like, it's the Hunger Games. You have to lose 10 pounds. I was like, we have control over this image. We have control over this role model. Why would we make her something unattainable and thin?" Good point. She continued,
Well,
"This is a person
unattainable.
young girls,
That's not
all women,
unattainable.
but mainly young girls will be looking up to and are going to want to look like her, and we have control over it. So why not make her strong? Why not make her beautiful and healthy and fit?" Lawrence goes on to say she was adamant about that because Hollywood doesn't take enough responsibility for how it creates unrealistic body image expectations.
I mean, brother, I just think that's stupid. Like, brother, like, why would you ever watch a movie and see the physique of someone and be like, oh, that's how I need to look like, you know? Just, to me, that doesn't make any sense, but, you know. And then again, I'm not stupid, so I don't know how stupid people think.
He's looking for more. It's smoother instead. And one flat throw to close. Double digits.
Damn!
He's lighting a bloody cigarette.
Cancer! Giga Chad cancer! Wait, Fanatic. Oh man. The fuck happened to Fanatic? Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh! Jesus, skip this shit! I like how it doesn't skip one and then it keeps 17. Oh, fucking hell.
After he tripped and slid all the way down the mountainside.
But like, brother, like, what the fuck are you doing?
This is the
Like, what the fuck are you doing? You know it's slippery as shit. You know it's fucking raining. What are you doing?
A hiker in China captured his near-death fall after he tripped and slid all the way down the mountainside, only to be stopped by a small tree, likely saving his life. Meng said that as he was falling, he was almost certain he was gonna die. But because he didn't, he said that the incident taught him that life is short and people need to cherish it every day.
How? You know what fucking ensures that your life is a bit longer? Not fucking climbing up, going up a mountain with very slippery fucking rocks. Hello? Like, brother. What the what the fuck was he actually doing though? Okay, dude.
This is the shocking moment a hiker in China captured his
Okay, dude.
fall after he tripped and slid
Such
all the
a...
way down
Alright,
the
Jessica.
mountainside, only to be stopped by a small tree.
You need to,
Life. Meng said that as he was falling, he was almost certain he was gonna die. Because he didn't, he said that the incident
You need to be more calibrated. London. I mean, that is a bit crazy, though. Redheads, when it comes to beefing a 10 out of 10? What? Oh! Being. Oh. Wait, true though. What the fuck? Bro. What the fuck am I watching, man? What the fuck? Bro, fucking dislocated his shoulder. Bro is so red, holy shit.
Their time.
Cadian aware. Wait, what's it? What's the score?
Definitely feels like some of the problems are fundamental. Some of them are why should they get around when Vitality are playing this well and have been in a working system.
Oh, they
for
did. They still
so
haven't
long.
won around.
There's no
Oh,
off
no.
day here for Vitality. That would be the biggest thing that could help them out. The Spinks 3K, the Mezzi.
Why are people getting time though that say 13-0?
The Apex shots, even the rotations. Oh, so good.
Oh
Crazy good
my
rotations.
goodness. Oh my jolly goodness.
Shit, this is like Walter White hanging out with fucking Gus Fring. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
For some X
What?
Factor, or they will get egged. Let's see if
Like, why are they acting like
Stars
nothing
can
happened
do
between
it at
them,
the
you
end
know?
of this
Wait, true.
Or if they're unfit to play.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I was confused as to why the fuck Cadian was back on the
also said
team.
that. Unfit to play, huh? Okay, alright, okay. Everybody's in the know. Everybody's in the know.
What in the fuck?
Flamesy for a moment here left alone. This is one of the few times where this B site's felt a little understaffed.
What the fuck is that?
Oh my god, man. Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
By the way, I don't like racism. I myself am Polish, and I was with black.
What? Fuck was that, bro? What was that supposed to represent? Like the phone can zoom in? Wow. Good job, phone. All right. Will my teacher send us essays and homework in the first week of classes? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. What? Oh, what the fuck? Meow. Just big cats. It's just a big kitty, look. Meow. Meow. Oh man. Bro, like right there, he just literally looks exactly like a cat. Like a rare pattern cat, look. Alright, man, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, unlucky. Oh, unlucky. Damn. Damn. Okay, okay. Shit. Hoppala.
Oh my god.
Bro, he could have hurt himself really badly. Why you let him do that? I mean, shit, you couldn't have prevented that from happening, but still.
Spending your money.
Do we have a
Half-time,
13-0 on
you
our
know,
hands?
break
13-0
is
on
probably
our
gonna be
hands.
longer than the entire next half.
True.
Aware?
True.
If things go bad, aware?
Thank you for subscribing to the PSP1G channel.
True. Bro, what is... Bro, that class looks... What the fuck? Like, bro, you leave the class and enter a fucking... Like, what is that? What a weird layout there.
Who would you want to play you in the movie of your life?
Oh my god.
Jeremy Clarkson.
Would I have to sign away rights to it?
Yeah.
Never happening.
Okay.
Right to it.
Who would you want to play you in the movie of your life?
Oh my god. Would I have to sign away rights to it?
Yeah.
Never happening.
Okay.
All right.
To play you in the movie.
Is the penguin actually good though? Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. Sorry. It is rated fairly well. In fact, it's rated really well. Soprano meets a comic book. But Farrell is able to capture that glimmer. A lot of comparison to the Sopranos, huh? Okay, might have to watch this one then. Might have to actually watch it. Zack. Zack. Oh, that's the first episode only. Oh. I guess I could watch the first episode. What? It comes out every 10 days? What the fuck? That's a weird way to do it. Why not every week? Well, they are doing it. What the fuck?
Off time. Classic on device. You almost want to
Come on,
sick
come on.
clutch.
Come on.
They're taking this one seriously. This one's for pride. They already know they won the game. Look how slow they're going on this exact.
Yeah, letting them really bask in the direness of this situation. Device.
No, device!
Oh
no.
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 Oh no. 13-0. Oh, what a fucking embarrassment. What a fucking embarrassment.
And we have deep.
But you know, like, I actually had a glimmer of hope. I actually had somewhat hope that Australis might have a chance at winning it. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Oh, he did a... He did a gritty on him.
Oh my god. I guess the entire Australis is unfit to play as well, I guess.
Absolutely played to perfection by Vitality. Yeah, Connor, maybe understand.
Bro, why you not?
Why are they clapping?
Why are you dapping up, bro? Why are you dapping up? Ain't nobody deserves to get dapped up.
Are they actually throwing on purpose?
Wait, I buy power.
Why is Katie laughing? Why are they all clapping and laughing? Match fixing.
But they played so bad that all you can do is fucking laugh.
Absolutely. I
Oh
mean, there's so much
my
that we can
god.
really
And you
talk
know who the
about
real
other
loser
than
is? You know who the real
that
loser is? Not even the CEO of fucking Astralis. The real loser is me, and I'm gonna give away a knife. Oh my god, man.
Oh man. Unlucky, Bobby.
Time for 500 years in return for $100 million.
Would you stop time for 500 years?
You are offered the opportunity to...
What does that mean? Where you have to live 500 years in frozen time? Fuck no, bruh. Such a bad deal. What the fuck? You have to live for 500 years alone in isolation while the time is frozen. Fuck no, bruh. Can I fucking skip? Like, hello? And if... Oh my god. Then of course it fucking skips 40 times, bro. Man. Like, bro, why is with this fucking website, bro? Wait, what was that? Wow. I love that.
Me and 3 BBCs.
Okay, dude, what the fuck? What in the fuck?
Get this nigga the fuck out of here. Me and 3 BBCs.
What in the fuck?
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Jean-Claude Van Damme. Wait, is that a...
Некуда бежать.
Is that a squirrel? It's a mouse or a rat. Shit, damn. He crazy with it. Bro, mice are kind of cute, but they're also kind of fucking disgusting looking.
Chill. Hold your phone tight.
Yo, what's good, bro? You straight? I love you, man. You my first Indonesian monkey I made a friend with. I've been looking for a friend in Indonesia, and I finally found a friend like you. You the first monkey I made a friend with, man. I really love you. I genuinely do, man. No, don't kiss me now. I'm not with that shit. But I do love you, all right? Love you so much, bro. You wanna be my boyfriend? Snapchat.
Bro, monkeys are so fucking... But I really like orangutans, man. I really like how they just fucking go about their life. And that they're really fucking smart.
We got these apple juices that are supposed to, what is it?
That just looks like a piss jar.
Sound like an apple when you chew on it?
What? When you chew?
It's glass. Wait, it's glass? Bite it. Oh, it's glass? Damn it! I guess
What?
we just have apple juice for fun. Yay! I was expecting to be cool and bite into it, but sometimes life gives you apples and you gotta be disappointed.
Hey! No, what the fuck is that? You just wasted a minute of my fucking life and this has 300,000 likes? Like what? Nothing happened. Like what the fuck is this shit? Like what? Like, how does this fucking dog shit ass waste of time video have 300k likes, man?
I like your commercial.
I'm telling you, bro. We are in a simulation.
This is, guess you call it an occupational hazard.
Okay, so thank you. Professional.
Very good. Thank you very much. Good to meet you. Yeah. Don't drink and drive, but if you do, call me.
Okay, dude.
You're not that lawyer on late night television, are you?
Better call Saul.
Fucking Jimmy. Damn, that side eye is crazy. Jake Champ. Bro, what is this party? The two most important days in your life are the day you are born and the day you found out why. What? What the fuck do you mean why I got born, bruh? I know why I was born. 10 years. Bro, this song is... Jesus Christ. This song is fucking awful, by the way, bro.
What is your problem with the immigrants coming in?
The problem with the immigrants coming in is they're undocumented and illegal. The Irish people can't afford these undocumented male. There's no women, there's no children, it's just men. And then we have also the economic migrants coming in as well. We can't afford it. We have nowhere to put them.
Bro.
The Irish people have nowhere to live.
I mean, many people would say that it's a racist thought, etc., to be saying that.
Bro, her voice, man.
Do I get a male or a female?
Bro, does she just straight up eat cigarettes as well? Like, fucking hell.
Like, well, that translates over a couple different...
Oh no! The poor kitty got crushed. What the fuck? Oh no, he's really hurt. Bro, that poor cat got really hurt. What the fuck? Well, take him to the fucking vet then. Oh no, look at the poor fella. Oh no, man. Oh, the poor guy. Bro, what an asshole. He fucking did this to him. He fucking did this.
100% true story. My dog, Larry, who was, I got when I was 16, lived with my mom. I moved out. Larry lived a long life, 17, 18 years, which is a long time for a dachshund. He's dying. Every time I go visit my mother, he's dying, right? It's like, obviously, this dog needs to be put down. My mother, it's like a second son to my mother. She's not going to put him down, blah, blah, blah. Finally, we get to a point where Larry's like, literally looks like he's got bandages over his eyes. He looks like he fought in the fucking Civil War. Like, we got to get Larry to the fucking vet. It's a mercy kill at this point. Larry's dying. My mother finally agrees. Larry's dying. We take him to the vet, okay? Take him to the vet. The vet comes in, does her tests. Great vet. Does her tests, says, yes, Larry needs to be put down right now. He's got all these problems, tumors, and advanced illness. He needs to die, right? Peacefully. Great. Right. Upset, but Larry will be in a better place. I'm there with my mother, of course.
What the fuck is that?
At night, there with my mother.
Is that a
holding her,
table
I'm
hammer?
upset. She's upset, of course. The vet says to us, going to put a little needle in Larry's paw, going to have a medicine that's going to kind of stop Larry's heart. It's going to take about 20 seconds. He will breathe his last breath, painless, numb, like it never happened. Larry will pass away. Of course, it's very emotionally inducing for me,
Okay, but where's the story going?
We say, Mom, this is the best case scenario. The vet convinced her. I convinced her. My mom even was convinced. Your guys are right. I'm almost cruel letting him suffer this much. The vet says he has to pass away. Great. So we're prepared.
But then the dog doesn't die and it suffers, or what?
You see it. The medicine comes in, goes in. I see it going through the tubes, goes in through his paws. Thinking about 20, 30 seconds. Larry's blinking. We're looking at him, rubbing. My mother's hysterical, as she should be. I'm upset, rubbing my mother's back, of course. 30 seconds goes by. Larry's still blinking. I'm rubbing my mother's back. I'm saying, Mom, it's going to be okay. It's a few more seconds. No problem. Time's going on. Now we're at a minute. Now we're at a minute and a half. 100% true story.
Oh shit, the poor dog, man. What the fuck? Buddy? True. Oh, wait, true though. What the fuck? Why does he do that though? What happens when you shoot a propane tank? Well, it explodes.
If you shoot
Duh.
at a propane tank, most people assume it will explode spectacularly. But is this actually true? Well, propane tanks are
Well, if the
designed
bullet
to
penetrates
withstand
it.
significant impact and pressure. When a bullet penetrates it, it may cause a leak as the propane escapes in gas form. However, for an explosion to occur, the gas needs to mix with air in the
Oi.
right proportion and then somehow ignite. And simply shooting the tank
Ignite.
very rarely provides the necessary spark to ignite the gas.
Nah, but see, this guy clearly hasn't played GTA, because in GTA you shoot it and it clearly explodes. What the fuck? What is he doing? That doesn't look normal. Or is he puking out the ball hairs? The hair balls?
Not to go into music. Like, this man announced he was gonna make a comedy album.
When I told him I was doing a music album,
Comedian Richard Pryor bets him $100,000 that he can't make a serious song.
he bet me $100,000 that I wouldn't put out a music album where there's no jokes and nothing. It's just all music. He said, you'll never do it.
So he asks his friend Rick James to help him make a song. And with Rick's help, Eddie Murphy puts out his first serious song.
Party all the time, party all the time. Eddie Murphy, bro. At first, I thought that was that song was by Freddie Mercury, not Eddie Murphy.
but actually goes #2 on the Billboard Hot 100.
And I did it, and he never paid me.
He never paid it. In fact, don't even get me started on how incredible of a singer Eddie Murphy is. Like, this man plays a donkey in Shrek.
My girl wants to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. Я ложе гана хуй. Bro, these motherfuckers are going crazy quick, no?
The 3 most affectionate cat breeds. Number 3.
Cat breeds. Why is he talking kind of zesty though? Cat breeds. Why is he kind of zesty with it though?
Puppy-like due to their tendency to follow their owners around.
Well, look at its eyes.
Ragdolls form strong bonds with their
Yeah, but you shouldn't hold the cat like that. Yeah, but they shed a lot of fucking hair, don't they? Like bro, like they shed a fuck ton of hair, man. Like at that point, bro, half your clothes is gonna be fucking covered in like half of the surface of your, you know. I mean, that's just never gonna go. I mean, that was just never gonna end well.
Watch it, baby, watch it.
I mean, I just don't see how this would ever end well. Like, how fucking stupid are you, brother? Do you know how much that shit weighs? Like, hello?
Been long suspected since it happened.
She kind of looks like Michael Jackson.
I would say rather mysterious circumstances that Diddy had something to do with the death of his ex-partner and the mother to his children, a woman named Kim Porter. Now what happened?
I wouldn't be surprised. Damn! Damn! Okay, shit. But I watched Magic Mike, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. Those movies were kind of ass, but I fucking enjoyed them, bro. Like, the story was just complete garbage, right? Also, what the fuck did Matthew McConaughey do in that? Like, what was he in that movie?
Because you're the worst version of what white people do. Whenever white men be like, that's such a white girl thing to do. Whenever white men criticize white women, I'm like, you're worse, dude. Like, you're literally worse. And whenever white men compare other white men and say, like, that's such a white man thing to do, it's like, you were doing that last week. I don't.
What the fuck is this guy talking about, bro? Who is he talking to? Bam. Bro looks so incredibly fucking Russian, bro. Like, bro, when you like this guy looks like, you know, if there was a character creator and then you selected ethnicity Russian, this is the character you would get. I swear it is, bro. He looks so incredibly Russian. Fuck me. Mr. Bean. Wait, he does kind of look like Mr. Bean. Kitty. Hello. He wants water? There you go. Nom 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 nom. We'll give him more. There you go. Man, I feel so bad for stray cats and dogs, bro. Like, your whole deal is that, you know, you're domesticated, that you rely on humans, and then getting abandoned by the thing that was supposed to protect you and be there for you, man. That's so fucked up, bro. But he's getting all wet, man. I guess he doesn't give a shit because he's that thirsty. Man, look, he's so thirsty, man. Poor guy. Why the fuck is he just chilling like that at a restaurant with a fucking dog? Isn't that a bit weird? But that looks like Shaggy. What the fuck? Oh no, Scooby. My bad. Bro, that looks like Scooby-Doo, bro. Is that Scooby-Doo right there? That horse loves you so much. Alright, we're not gonna watch that. Bro. Ugh. Okay. Oh my. What is this? Wait, is that AI generated? What the fuck? Yo, AI needs to chill. AI needs to chill. Also, they need to add more options in how you how these characters are made, you know?
But I understand that in October you did something to get back at Ja Rule. Please tell the people what you did.
I bought the first 4 rows in his concert. It was like on Groupon for $15. It wasn't a big
Okay, dude. Alright, bro.
Nobody in the first 4 rows of his concert?
When you come and ain't nobody in the front seats. You gotta still perform like everybody's here.
You do not want to with you.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he still got his money, you know?
Oh, he's alive. What do you say for me?
What do you say for me for? None of them fucked you first, but the mom Melissa. Alright. Alright. Alright, well that's gonna does it for the day, bro. I fucking a mega reaction fucking stream. Holy. Alright, tomorrow playing Hoi 4. Tomorrow no more excuses. Tomorrow like maybe an hour intro and then we're just getting straight into Hoi 4. If I don't feel Hoi 4, then we're just gonna fucking play God of War then. Alright? Alright, well that would be it for the day, boys and girls. And it's none, let them well. Place them boys and watch them girls. Alright, boys. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.